I mean, it
Wait,
is.
When did you hit 900? Oh, never mind. I'm dumb. Ignore me.
I'm not. If you're,
I'm watching the stream on my TV so I can read chat, and I have Discord open on my phone.
It is streaming. Yeah. We are on live.
Engage.
Oh, yay!
So, my ears!
Ah, crap.
Hold on, I better make sure everybody knows.
I know.
Hold up.
Look at my hands. Cool.
I tagged everybody. Don't worry, guys. We're
tagged the...
I didn't have to put it on. I didn't have to pull up my phone and type it on there. I could do it on stream.
Yeah.
Hello.
How many numbers did people put on? Okay. Now I'm at the bottom. You are loud.
Sorry.
So let me start this like I do everything else. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord D&D with the Solaires, I guess. -1.
Yeah.
Do I count as one of them yet?
For now.
No.
Not yet. Almost.
Not until you get me a beer.
No, hold on, I gotta back up out of this death battle. There we go.
Death battle!
Straight from the desk of death battle.
Hey, Winter.
Yes?
How is the progress on, interactive dungeons with the stream going?
I'm currently working on I'm trying to figure out what some of the stuff that Roll With Me does, which is Lanny Pator's D&D stuff. I am currently hoping to get some of that stuff figured out. Excuse you. I'm hoping to get that stuff figured out so that way I can start... Wow, way to waste your natural 20.
Great.
Why would you roll that? I guess it's gonna be a good D&D stuff.
This is why
I feel this is something I should post here.
This is why... Hey, there's Kassir.
I'm probably the only one with a picture of my character.
I don't think my seduction worked.
No.
Rip.
Rip indeed. Not even
You
close.
got rejected so hard.
Roll with advantage because Winter already loves me?
No. Who said that?
Him.
A powerful 4. I don't know about that, but anyways, so we are currently down 1 player. Hermaeus has not returned from his outing yet, but which is fine. It happens. You know, your guys' real life should always come first before anything else. The D&D sessions I make for funsies for everybody to enjoy, but currently we still have all our other players.
It's not enjoyable.
Oh,
Finally got that damn fly. Sorry.
yeah, it's all good. But anywho, Jesus, Abby, you just empty it out, okay? Just empty it out and stop with the.
I'm gonna use this as a placeholder for blue.
Something.
Why do you have Jalal from Fairy Tail on the screen?
Oh. I said I'm gonna use him as a placeholder for blue.
Does he have the tattoo on his face?
No.
No.
But I say that would
And even if he did, that would get burned off.
I was about to say, well, I mean, it wouldn't get burned off, but like, I do not know the character that Hotspot's put on there though.
Oh,
Come on, Wow, don't be a dick.
yeah. No.
Rent a girlfriend. I don't think that's a service, but anyways, let's stop. Okay.
It's a show. It's
So
a show, Winter.
So let's
Sorry.
get, sorry, 8 == uppercase D. There you go. Is that better? Did I read that properly?
Yes.
So anyways, let's go ahead and get started. Let's get back into some D&D. Some Dungeons and Dragons. So, last time on D&D. You guys decided to have a field day inside of Pegland, which I wasn't expecting, but it's cool. You guys got to meet some of the NPCs that you didn't before. You went
to stock up on supplies.
Yep, you got to stock up on some supplies. You guys went...
I met so many people.
Yep, you finally met Videl at the Clockwork Inn.
They like me.
Yes, they do. You happen to meet a couple of gamblers that were at the Clockwork Inn, including Garnan, who found his way into the city to gamble and get into some legal problems.
Cough, cough.
Cough, cough. In the meantime, what you guys didn't know, but Garnan and Skolvin did, is they had a bit of a meeting outside of the city, where they talked about some of their issues. Which with
tiny.
Which with that, you guys were kind of came to a bit, at least a bit of an understanding. And then the next morning, all Blue wanted to do was go get a drink. All he wanted to do.
I just wanted to get a drink.
And then he got stabbed. As you guys were.
I was gonna leave it to the other teammates. Walked out the door and someone stabbed me in the side, dealing 10 damage.
Well, you didn't perceive him as a threat, so you were just like, I'm gonna swing by them, and I'm like, okay, roll for attack. All right. That's not my fault. You purposely tried to walk past him with no disregard.
Winter,
That's
am I gonna
because
do
I
it
just
last
thought they
time?
were normal people.
What's up?
Am I gonna do it last time?
I mean, if you wanted to.
When are you doing it, or are you just kind of still chatting?
Well, I'm talking about the last session.
Gee,
But are
He's
you
already
doing
gotten
the
into
full
it.
recap?
I'm
Yes.
currently doing the full recap.
Well, fine then.
kind of got a little sidetracked.
Why do you think I said last time on D&D?
I didn't hear it.
You were powerful, then you weren't paying attention.
Probably
Because I said it pretty loudly.
You did.
It's common that I don't pay attention, so don't feel bad about yourself.
I sometimes question if you have just as bad ADD that I do.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Exactly. But anyways, little did you guys know that in the background there was a pretty decent sized barbarian in the bushes across the street. Now I'm just imagining Garnet with a microscope just going like, the subject seems to be doing this. I will keep these notes. But truthfully, he was in town looking to do some stuff before meeting up with you guys to make some kind of an impression. And lo and behold, would he happen to get there when this group of people, which you afterwards found out were members of the Broken Skull.
And they were hired by Garnan.
Suppose
Garland.
No.
Garland.
Not Garnan.
Well, we don't know if they were hired by him or if he was just somehow part of it, like coherent.
All you guys know is that you heard that he said that Garland and the Broken Skull say hello, and he chomped on a pill, which the pill happened to be.
I
Because
thought that was on a note.
no, he said it straight out to Skolvin and to Blue. They were within earshot. Garnan could have heard it, but he was a bit of a distance away, and he wasn't saying it like super loud, so Garnan wouldn't have heard unless he got a little bit closer. So it's like, you know what I mean. Basically, they heard it, and then he bit down on what appeared to be a pill. Little did you know that it was actually it was a contained magical item that basically it was a disposable magical item that could contain a spell, which in this case it happened to be the spell Fireball, which is a ridiculously powerful wizard spell. And unfortunately, only one of the two of you made your deck save, so Blue took the full brunt of the explosion.
Man, it sucks to be Blue, huh?
I
Oh,
took
bloody.
30 damage. I was at negative 35 HP.
It nearly killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. How are you at negative 35 if you only took 30 damage?
Wait. No. Not negative 35.
Did you not?
Wait, hold on. I'm doing the math.
Did you do your math
Okay.
correctly?
Negative 10.
No, I took 35 HP.
Okay, you took 35 HP, so you were at negative 30.
Yeah, I was just remembering me writing down the blue
Robot.
minus 35 HP. Because I don't do how much HP they have left. I do how much damage they've taken. Because I don't know the HP of every.
Yeah, but either way, you took good. You took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You should have been dead.
Nah, he survived. He had enough health. What's your max health?
My max health.
Wow, did chat.
Robot.
25 HP.
20. How much HP?
25.
You have more than that. You're level 3.
Is he?
Do you not
I don't think we did the saving throw last.
gain your
Wait, no.
HP
I don't think
after
we
every
did the
level?
Constitution thing last time.
Hold on. Yes, we did, because every time you leveled up, I went over you guys with your updated health and your updated
No,
stats.
Level
I only have 25 HP because I'm a bard.
Hey, Winter. What is you, how would I level up? I know you're doing the feat thing instead of actual...
I do it by level up by basically the way I do
Milestones.
it. Yeah, milestones. For you, I will make special exceptions for Garnan. Basically, you will level up a little bit differently than everybody else because you're 2 levels behind.
And I'm chaotic evil.
Exactly. It is what it is, but your character will be fine. It'll just take me a minute to get your stuff, get your leveling up stuff and everything. So it's all good. Hold on a second.
We ever gonna do a session that we normally level up in?
Yeah, basically.
Probably. Sorry.
I was about to say, basically, every time that they level up, it doesn't necessarily mean that you will level up. It just means that you might level up before they do, and then you might level up with them from there. Make sense?
At least get caught up to where we are.
Exactly, because right now you are two levels behind them, and it would take you forever to catch up. I chose for you to start at level 1 because of your chaotic evil character could kill them if they didn't have a little bit of an advantage on you. I didn't know how you were gonna go into the game, so I didn't want. I saw it in my brain. I'm like, okay, so if he's chaotic evil, there's a good chance he's gonna just straight up slay the party. So,
I mean,
did I?
You know what my plans are for this character.
I know, I know. But at first, before we talked about that, you let me know what your character was, and then in my brain, I'm like, okay, so either he's gonna be playing this like he's just. I know what I was gonna say.
Don't say.
Before I was saying
I don't want him to know.
before we talked about this, my assumption was, okay, either he's gonna play this and he's chaotic evil, but he's just gonna be a douchebag and like do this and that, or he's actually gonna get to know the party and then kill them all in their sleep.
Yeah. Ugh.
So in my brain, I'm like, okay, I gotta make sure that these guys can kind of defend themselves, because as a barbarian, if you use reckless attack, you automatically get advantage on your attack throws, on your attack hits. So it's just like, oh, they're dead.
I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about, sorry.
Well, you do know what reckless attack is, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
I do.
I was talking to Stray, not you.
Oh, okay.
I put. Don't you have a rule about spamming? Because Wolf kept spamming the.
But anyways, let's go ahead and get started.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's take it back to where you guys were in the last session. So.
Oh yeah, did you know about that, Winter?
What?
Read chat.
About don't have a rule about spamming. There's a rule about spamming.
No, YouTube chat, not
It's
this.
just like, don't you have a rule
Yes.
about spamming?
Yes, but I don't have the YouTube chat up for some reason. It's not popping up.
It's a person saying that King of Wakanda died.
What Tiny was trying to say, the King of Wakanda died. The guy that played Black Panther.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, I did. I do know about that. We were actually just discussing that before the stream started. He did pass away from cancer. It was nobody saw it coming, and it was really sad.
He didn't
Yeah.
talk about it because
He
he
didn't?
didn't want to upset people.
Well, you didn't openly talk
Yeah, he
about
didn't
it.
openly talk about it. I think the only people who knew about it was his family and personal friends.
His family, yeah.
But it's just like nobody else knew about it. It's really sad. It's something that we was really sad to hear about because he was a good actor. He was a very good performer, and he seemed like a genuinely good person.
He was really young.
He was 43 years old. That's a young age to go. But anyways,
Aren't you 43 years old, Winter?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the truth is nobody knows my true age.
28.
I remember back in 1763, we were dealing with some issues with the redcoats and all their rules and taxes. It was a weird time.
It was a weird
Aren't you like
time, boy.
28 or 25?
No. Ouch.
There's a 3-year difference, Tiny.
Pog. I don't know much about Pog. Squood. That is a weird. That is an
Squood.
Interesting name. Squood.
That's kind of hard to say.
Squood. Squood.
Scood. Scood?
Scood. Scood. I don't know. That's cool though. That makes me like have to question how I'm pronouncing things. But anyways,
Winter, you always question how you pronounce things.
this is true.
You called Tragic Hawks Traglick.
Shut up.
Oh, shut up. D&D time.
D&D time.
It's funny.
Let's get back into the D&D. Okay. Gosh. So, anyways, you guys are currently in the sanctuary. About to say, Blue and Skulvin are still in their beds after being healed. It was you guys after barely surviving the encounter. You guys were able to be brought to the sanctuary, and you guys were having a bit of a conversation. Blue and Skulvin tried to hurt each other, but you guys are currently talking about your situation.
Why did they even try to hurt each other again? I don't remember.
This is Blue and Skulvin we're talking about. They try to hurt
I
each other
know.
for no reason.
I call him an idiot.
Oh.
I mean,
He
yeah,
just took offense to it.
yeah.
Okay.
He
Pretty
kept
much.
trying to move. I called him an idiot. He threw his shield at me. I caught it.
The person at the sanctuary did come up to you guys. Is coming up to you guys. It appears to be the woman from the Colosseum from session 1. As she comes up to you and she says, and for you, Garnan, just so you know, this woman appears to be a bit older, but she's only like probably late 30s, going into her 40s. Still very vibrant.
So about your age?
White mage.
Still-
Never met her.
Still a very vibrant and beautiful woman, and she walks up wearing these apparently like white and goldish robes. Basically, it's like white with some gold trims. Which seem to be the symbol of her religion. As she walks up and she says, "Okay, after the healing is done, you guys will be free to go, but we would still like to keep you here, at least for the rest of today in the night, to make sure that all of your wounds have healed properly. It would just be for the safety of you all, and especially since I've been told you guys will be traveling and helping our poor young friend in the other room."
Sent
We
you something
got
on
so-
Discord, by the way.
We got told about her yesterday.
Yes.
What hotspot?
Yesterday.
Yeah, you guys were told about the girl that was brought to. Well, she was brought to town 2 days ago, by the way, just so you guys know.
Yeah.
This is currently your 7th day in D&D. Like, technically speaking, 7th.
Yeah.
Your 7th. You guys have been traveling together in game for 7 days.
Yeah.
Wow, this is a very long 7 days then, huh?
Yes. Well, that's always
Very.
how it feels. But anyways, you were told 2 days ago about the girl that was brought to. The girl who was brought to Pegland from Bellvale.
Kind of messed up.
I fear for the girl. She's mentally not having a really hard time coping with everything, and I do hope.
Who just left? Who just left the
Uh,
call?
Who?
H.
Oh, no one. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
H.
hotspot said.
Oh, H. A hotspot, yeah.
I copied
That
and
one.
pasted the DB thing 4 times, which equals to 4,335. Jesus.
Ow. And good. Don't actually send it though.
I would go into that room and play her a song, but as you can see, I can't really move at the current moment.
Probably for the best too. We've actually been giving her a little bit of sedative to help her sleep at night. She's just kind of closed up to everybody now. she won't. She's not. She doesn't want to talk to anybody, and anytime we approach her, all she just says the same thing over and over again.
Well, it's
I
her
didn't know
job.
you were going to join the story hotspots.
Hotspots. I know we talked about it, but every time I've approached you about it, you seem to be like either be busy or you seem to not be able to be online to answer some questions and stuff. I'd like you to join the story, but we need to talk about some things beforehand.
Without a character.
But yeah, every time she goes on to explain to you guys about how the girl that they had gotten that was from Bellvale, all she ever says is they always come back. Literally, she explains that she just keeps saying that. Like she kind of when she's by herself, she tends to like have her knees up to her chest. She kind of rocks back and forth and continuously says they come back and they always come back.
PTSD.
I sigh.
That's kind of what we think.
This is gonna be our job to fix. We're gonna go to Bellvale.
Interesting.
At this point, you hear Sculvin just.
This is gonna be a hell of a time.
At this time, you hear Sculvin just go, I could go do this myself, but I'll bring these guys with just to make sure it gets done.
Wait, was he talking about me too? Or
Well, basically, she just looks at the group. She doesn't know everybody who's going. Because she's not in the know. All she knows is that a group of adventurers were going to Bellvale. So technically, you're just kind of there going like, exactly. Yes, I was.
Yeah,
I was also there.
But then she does look at you guys and says, I'll be back to check on you two in about an hour to make sure that the next round of treatments are put in to make sure that your skin has been rejuvenated. Basically, she wants to make sure that your guys' skin isn't going to be permanently burned. Like most healing in this
to make sure there's no scars.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, they can't guarantee there won't be any scars because of the fact that, these were massive third-degree burns.
That's why I corrected myself and said limits to scarring.
Yeah, basically, they're gonna make sure that you don't have too much.
Two-Face.
Yeah, they don't want you to be two-faced, but you have some permanent. You'll probably have some permanent scarring.
Can I have some beer?
You'll have to wait until tomorrow, sir. About to say, we want to make sure that you have fully healed, and the last thing we need is you spilling alcohol on your wound.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, that'd be a bad idea. That would hurt. Okay, yeah.
That'd be funny.
I was going to get some beer, and they stabbed me in the side.
I'm
I
well
just
aware.
snicker at that.
Then you see the priestess leaves the room and closes the door. So now it is now just the 6 of you in the same room.
I kind of wave over Knackle.
Knackle will walk over to you. How is it going? Are your wounds healing properly?
I say yes, and then I whisper, "Why were you watching me?"
I do not follow. How do you mean?
It might have been a dream, but, like, the night I got badly drunk, actually, no, last night, I think I saw you come into my room with the fish, put it on the bedside, and then just sit there for a bit, staring at it.
I was the
might have
one.
been a dream.
I was the one who returned your fish to your room. That was me.
Thank you for that.
No problem. I was afraid that someone might have accidentally drank it if it was left downstairs.
Downstairs.
I wouldn't doubt the cat would drink it.
Guess you're just across the room. Hey!
My ears twitch and I kind of snap.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hey, I heard that. I
Sculvin.
can't never
Stray cat here.
get
Tell
his
him
voice
like an
right.
Argonian. Like
That's
that.
okay, Stray Cat.
Yeah.
You hear Sculvin speak up and go like, nah, that would have been me. I would have been the one to drink your fish.
And if I found out, I'd end up breaking your nut.
I just very loudly lick my lips.
Which Knackle just kind of looks at you. I'm sorry, friend. Do you need something to hydrate yourself? I will go get water for us all.
I just lay back and kind of toss the shield to the
Thank-
side.
Thanks,
Hey,
Knackle.
Winter.
Yeah.
Winter. Did you look at what's it called? Did you look at DMs?
Yes, I
What
did.
else?
I did look at the DMs, and I'll have some stuff written up for you, and then the rest you can make as necessary.
Okay, cool.
Also, Adam Turnbull, Joe Obama, and 444 Butter, welcome to the chat. What game is this? This is Dungeons and Dragons.
D&D.
D&D Beyond. Well, anyways, so you guys are now in the room by yourselves. Knackle has now left the room to go get water for you all. So now it is just Blue, Sculvin, Garnan, Bimp, and Kazir in the room together.
I just loudly today sucks.
Sculvin just, you're telling me.
Because of your nods and an agreement.
Wait, who's Hermaeus?
Hermaeus is Sculvin.
Okay, cool.
You hear Bimp speaks up. At this point, Bimp speaks up and she goes, ahem. And she turns to Garnan. I don't believe we've been properly...
I'm lagging. Hold on. I'm lagging. Okay, continue.
No, not Dungeons & Dragons from Rick and Morty. I would love to play that at some point, though. Bimp turns to you, Garnan, and she says, I don't believe we've been properly introduced. My name is Bimp Naughton. And you are? As she extends a hand. This gnome.
This is just for the stream.
Garnan. I just look at her hand and look back at her with my arms crossed.
Bimp just slowly puts her hand back to her side as she understands that you're not that kind of person. Either way, I don't know you well, but I would still like to say thank you for jumping into and intervening on behalf of my allies. They could have been seriously hurt, and if one of them would have survived, there would have been a chance that they might have gone to go get more people. Logically speaking.
I look at Bimp when she says seriously hurts.
Bimp looks at you, looks back at you and says, well, you could have been dead, and Garnan is the one who carried you here.
Well, big strong man can carry a little human.
Robot.
Robot. I thought Knackle was the robot in this story.
Is it weird that I picture Knackle as Wally?
I mean, you could picture him as Wally, but if you wanted a more accurate version of what he would look like, just look up any.
Why am I lagging so much? Jesus.
Just all you have to do is just type in Elven Warforged, and you'd know what it looks like. Basically, like a expressionless automaton with a more slender body.
Okay, that makes sense.
But
so he's a little shorter than me then.
Yes, Knackle is slightly shorter than you are, but then again, as a furbolg, you're naturally bigger than most races. Side effect of your race.
I use my hulking strength to scare my enemies.
But anyways, Bimp is not afraid to show appreciation for the things that you've done to help them. She's very logical, but she still appreciates what you've done. She turns to her friends and goes, I'm going to go ahead and talk to the priestess about some stuff that we can bring, maybe get some extra healing supplies before we leave.
I need to get Knackle a suit.
pretty accurate.
That's cool.
A little less expressionless as the. Oh no, that's about right because there's no.
Oh,
I
sorry.
thought the back of the sword was an ear. Looks like it from far away.
Or fuck, I might die instead. You might die. What happened, Hotspots? Jesus. But anyways, now that all that's left.
Continue.
Now that all that's left in the room, all the people that are left in the room are Kazir, Skulvin, Blue, and Garnan. As Bimp has now gone to go get more medical supplies. Skulvin just kind of looks at Garnan, kind of a nod of appreciation from him as he still very much remembers the night before. And he very solemnly says, "Thank you."
I lay back in my bed.
I just kind of lean against the wall and just take everything in. Just kind of just keeping my eyes on whatever's going on.
If I strum my lute, will I take damage?
If you have somebody assist you in putting the loot on your lap, it shouldn't hurt. You should be able to do it.
Kitty, can you give me my loot? Okay, talking Kazir. Kitty!
Get your bad key!
You don't get your loot. It's mine now.
Dun dun dun!
I just look at Garnan.
This is around what Garnet looks like right now.
That's basically what I was picturing.
I just look at Garnan, kind of move my arm and flip him off.
I'm joking. I didn't actually say that, dingus.
You did say it in character though, so I mean.
You did?
Yeah, true.
No, I
Easily
didn't.
mixed up.
You guys got to let me know when you're being meta, so that way I don't count it as real words. But if you don't tell me, then what you said does end up being what you say.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
It is what I tell my in real life players as they like when they say something incredibly stupid and they don't tell me that they're being meta, and I'm like, he looks at
Is
you
that-
flabbergasted. And they just look at, and they're like, I didn't mean to say that out loud. And I'm like, you didn't tell me you were being meta, so yeah, you just insulted the dude right to his face.
Yeah, gotta make sure to go.
Oof.
I'm not joking, or I am joking.
Yeah, well, it's more like okay, question DM or comment DM, like something to let me know that you're playing out or jumping out of character.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dungeon Master. You
Yes.
want to die?
I mean, I've been tempted, but I'm fine.
I look at
Okay.
Kazir and just say louder, Kitty! Get me my loot!
Yeah.
I
Sure.
said Kazir, not Garnan.
Sure, why not? I walk over, grab it, making sure to grab it by the neck and not by the strings, like assholes do.
So,
And hand it to Kiss, Blue.
yep, he easily knew that. You grab the case that's right beside his bed, flip it open, pull out his loot, and hand it to him. I will say, however, if you Blue, if you do try playing the loot, you will be playing at disadvantage because of the fact that you are, playing with burn wounds.
You're injured.
Okay. I will play the loot.
So roll the die 20.
Yeah! That's a 2. Well, that would still be a 9, so.
If this character ends up dying,
It's a
one,
9.
I will be very sad because
Rolls
I
a
have lot of
natural-
plans.
Rolls a natural 1. The strings attack you.
I got a 9. So.
You're not really putting your heart and soul into it because every time you try to play the last string, you
like,
win.
ow.
You have a wince of pain because you're having to extend your fingers farther. There are
I'm
plenty.
just seeing if I can still play.
Yeah, basically most of it no problem. Just hitting that last string is really hard on your arm and your hands where some of the burns are, and basically but it's still not a bad tune. Like you're not putting your heart and soul into it because you're in pain, but you're still you're still enjoying it. It's still a good time for you.
Yeah.
You know, the minutes pass on. The minutes pass on as Blue just continuously keeps practicing with his instrument. Not too long afterwards, you see. Not long afterwards, you see Nako come back in with a couple of glasses of water for everybody. Greetings, friends. I have brought beverages for everyone.
Hi.
Thanks, Knackle. I grab a glass and sip at it.
It's a nice, refreshing glass of water.
Don't call me a friend.
I put my loot to my side and kind of make grabby hands to the glass.
The glass feels quite refreshing on your hand, by the way.
Yeah.
First, Sculpin will take his as well, as the ice water does feel really good on where, like, on your hand you have a slight burn, so the ice water actually feels really good as the condensation is stripping down. Nako will look at Garnan and say, "Do you not want a glass of water?"
Don't call me your friend.
Not a problem. Would you like me to call you by your name?
Garnan the Big Red Man.
Yeah.
I'm not red.
Brown hair? Well,
Yes, I have brown hair.
okay, I just wanted to make sure I had that correct. Brown hair? Okay.
Brown hair,
Fine, Garnier
blue
the-
looking. I'm not
Fine.
red.
So,
Ain't
Garnan the Brown Beard Man.
I hate you.
Brown Beard Garnan, the pirates.
I'm the only blue
Yar!
one around here.
You gotta admit, that would be a pretty bitchin' pirate name.
Yeah,
What?
that's true. Garnet.
Garnan Brownbeard.
Captain Brownbeard Garnan. You gotta admit, it would be a pretty bitchin' pirate name.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool.
Hey, pretty cute guy. Pretty cute. But anyways,
Doing South Park.
no.
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 It sounded like South Park.
Knackle!
Yes, friend.
Yes, friend.
Can you teach me some more Elven? I'm bored.
Not a problem. Allow me to grab my book. As he pulls out a book that appears to be a English to Elven translator, so that way he can help you. He can like show you the words and everything. And basically, he's gonna hold it next to you so you can actually see the differences of pronunciation. Have you roll me an intelligence check?
Whoa, nat 20.
Well, they start
Ooh.
doing this
That's
one.
a 14.
I want
That's a
Garnan
14.
to go sit outside.
Okay. Garnan, you can easily walk out of the room with no problems. Nobody's trying to stop you, as they've seen you traveling with. They saw you carry in somebody. Nobody suspects that you are who you are. I'm actually gonna do a quick roll. No, nobody suspects who you are, because of the fact that everybody at the sanctuary has seen you carry in. They watched you carry in Blue when you were traveling with the Solaris, so they just assumed you were a friend of theirs.
I got a 14.
Okay, about to say with a 14. Yeah, no, you're in a lot of pain, but this actually feels good. It is a way to distract your mind while your body is kind of suffering. You pick up on it pretty decently. You're starting to learn some more words. You are making your way into understanding Elven a bit better. You've got a lot of the basics down now, and now you're starting to kind of learn some of the more complex phrasing.
Yeah. I got a 20, a 19, 13, 6, and a 14. So,
Yeah.
doing pretty well.
Well, keep that up. In the meantime, is there anything you guys wanted to do in town while everybody is healing, or did you guys just want to take the day and just kind of relax and wait for your friends to heal?
I can't
I wanna
really
go look at the
move,
bounty
so...
board.
You want to look at the bounty board?
I do.
Absolutely. But I say the bounty board is a little bit farther in and is near Moonstone Keep, but it shouldn't take you that
Never
long.
mind.
Well, about to say, if you take somebody with you, you'd probably be able to get there no problem. They do keep it here near Moonstone Keep, because for anybody on the bounty board, they'll typically try to keep that close by, so that way if you have somebody you want to go after, you can talk to the steward of Moonstone Keep and let them know you were going after them.
Still have no idea what I want to do for Garnan's voice.
That's
Probably
okay.
a bad thing considering this is my like what third session with him.
That's okay, man.
It's okay. I don't know what I'm doing with Kazir really yet either.
From
I'm still kind of thinking piratey voice, like something like this.
Go,
I imagine that works well for him, but I want a deep voice that sounds a little raspy, but I can't nail it with myself.
from experience when it comes to D&D characters, it just takes time. The more you put yourself in the character's shoes and their mindset, the more it kind of comes more naturally. Plus, also, you got to do something that's a little bit more comfortable for your own vocal range, so that way you're not hurting yourself over the hours of playing D&D.
Winter,
Yes.
you have seen my vocal range. I don't think I have a problem with that.
I know. I was just saying from a perspective of doing voices. You would know that because you wouldn't do any voices that would make your throat uncomfortable. Am I wrong?
A lot of to this day I've never had a voice that makes my throat uncomfortable. So I'm just gonna throw that out there.
I've had a couple, and I blame my sinuses for them because during sinus season,
man.
during sinus seasons, just I can't, man. Like, it's the worst. But anyways, is there anything in particular you guys wanted to do aside from for you, Garnan, is to go to the bounty board? You certainly can.
I want to ask Skulvin to go with me.
Unfortunately,
Skolvin is currently on the bed laying in pain.
unfortunately,
Yeah, he's got
Oh, I thought-
the priestess will say that you guys can go check stuff out tomorrow. Just for today, they want to make sure that the wound doesn't get infected.
I thought someone else was on the bed. Never mind then. Poop.
Nope, it's Skulvin and Blue who were in the.
Yep, I'm perfectly fine. I mean,
Kazir
Kazir is.
is
Oh,
perfectly
I don't
fine.
trust Kazir. He's a cat.
Cat boy.
Knackle
Ah!
and
I'm joking.
Kazir,
Yeah.
Knackle, and Bimp are all they're perfectly healthy and they are currently just kind of hanging around.
Okay,
Bimp is
since,
currently not around trying to get potions, and Knackles.
since Knackle's there, I'll ask Kazir to go with me to the bounty board.
Sure. Why not? I'll go.
This chat looks so empty without me, guys.
Just a little bit.
Ooh. Yeah.
Welcome
There
back.
you are.
What I miss? What I miss?
Nothing.
Not
Literally
much.
Really?
Mostly everybody kind of getting to understand the situation you guys are in. The priestesses basically want to keep you and Blue for one more day to make sure that you guys don't get any infections from your burns. And they also want to do some healing techniques to kind of patch up your skin a little bit more. You guys will still have some like permanent 3rd degree burn scars, but like for the most part, at least your skin won't be like deeply rooted and scarred. Excuse me.
On the surface level, how scarred will we be?
Just based on the priestess. Hold on, I'm actually gonna roll for that. No, the priestesses do a good job. Basically, your skin. Well, for Blue, your skin will be a little bit pink for a while, but you'll still have like some minor like blotches from where the burns were around your neck. But I say for you, Skulvin, basically a couple of your scales got charred, and you're probably gonna end up just missing a few scales around your shoulder. But
Oh man, I want to be black scale.
no, you're not black scale. You're not. A
Ooh, that could be taken wrong.
but anyways, while you guys are laying in bed and recovering, Knackle is going over Elvin with Blue. Bimp is going to get potions, and now we take it to Kazir and Garnan as they head towards the bounty board. It doesn't take you guys long to get there. About to say you guys are at the sanctuary, which is only about roughly about a 10-minute walk from the sanctuary.
Can you pause for a sec? Can you pause?
No problem.
Okay, I'm gonna restart my Discord because I'm still lagging out quite a bit. So
Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
No problem.
What kind of rolls have y'all made so far?
Mostly, Blue wanted to play his instrument at disadvantage.
Oh.
And
I did pretty
He
well.
was drunk. He was drunk.
Continue.
No,
Okay.
I'm burned.
But anyways, it doesn't take you guys that long to get
didn't
the
work.
Moonstone Keep. But I say you guys, you guys get there about 10 minutes. It's not that far away, and there isn't much traffic as most of the guards are kind of searching the outside border of the city because of the fact that the Broken Skull found their way into Peglin. They're trying to figure out how they got in.
Explosion.
So you
I
guys,
mean, so did I. So
so you guys got, so you guys walk there, no problem. To the right of Moonstone Keep, you'll see a massive wooden board, probably about 6 to 7 feet tall, and then probably around 10 feet wide, as there is a wide variety of bounties set out. Atharia is kind of a weird place right now. There are many people on this bounty board, ranging anywhere from 1,000 gold bounty to about a 100,000 gold bounty, and only a hand. And then if you look at the towards the corner, towards the right corner, you'll see 3 in particular that are just crazy ass bounty names, as some of them have this person's worth 3 million gold. About to say, Garnan, have you roll me a perception check?
well,
Yeah.
that's a +3.
Can I roll one?
2 +2, so 8.
Okay. If you want to, you certainly can.
All right. Yeah.
No.
Mine is just.
You guys have so bad perception.
Yeah.
I'm the one with terrible.
But anyways,
Why is no one in this party perceptive at all?
So for you, Garnan, you have an 8, and for you, Kazir, you got a.
7.
Thank God you got
Yeah.
rid
There
of
we
that.
go, finally. Good roll.
Why are you rolling so many?
He's
trying to
wasting
get a
rolls. That's
roll.
what's going on. But
Actually, I
anyway,
need to roll for how this session's gonna go for me. That sounds about right.
Terribly.
but anyways,
That sounds about right.
If you need more than one roll, you can swap the one for whatever number
He's just wasted.
um,
AKA that one.
so for you,
That's good to get
Kazir,
rid of.
perception is a +2, so 7. So
just showing. Oh
Ah.
shit!
before Kazir noticed notices Garnan, you do notice there is one bounty that looks.
you to start paying better.
You see Garnan. You see one wanted poster that looks very familiar to you.
Uh-oh.
It you see basically you can see the bounty on this character being around about 5. It's around 1.7 million gold. A very tall hulking figure. He seems oddly well trimmed from the last time you saw him. But you can still see, you still see him. He looks about as the way in your mind, he looks exactly the way he did last time you saw him.
Wait, me?
No, you didn't see it before Garnan did.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who you were talking about. Sorry, my
I know exactly
half
what's going
space.
on right now. Don't I, Winter?
Yes, you do. You know exactly who that person is.
Good.
But you do notice there is one thing different than the last time you saw him.
Hmm.
He seems to have gotten a new tattoo around his neck towards his cheek. It appears to be
Neck tattoo.
It appears to be 3 fragmented sections of a skull.
Fuck.
Damn it! You're getting the character into the plot line. Damn.
Guess I gotta kill your brother.
Was there something? What did you before you noticed that the tabaxi that's traveling with you hasn't noticed the wanted poster yet. These are just papers as far as you can see, so they can be easily removed if you wanted to take it.
I take it.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
I need a sleight of hand for taking a bounty.
Yes. Well, if you want to do it secretively, if you just want to take it and make it. Oh.
Yeah, you
No, I just wanted to take it to hunt him down.
Yep. But if you don't want him to see who you're hunting.
Who? Kazir?
Yeah, Kazir.
No, I don't care.
Oh, you don't care?
Go
Okay.
ahead.
Alright,
okay.
That's fine.
It's okay,
Kazir, you look to your right and you notice your friend had taken a bounty off. You noticed your acquaintance take a bounty off.
Yeah, you.
I corrected myself. You notice Garnan take a bounty off of the wall. It appears to be another Fargo from what you've seen.
it turned from friend to acquaintance to just straight up Garnet.
It's hard to explain Garnan, okay? He's an interesting person.
Acquaintance.
Has he introduced
temporarily
himself to the
works.
party yet, or what? Do people
What?
know his name? Does everyone else know his name?
Yes.
Yes.
He has introduced himself to
yeah.
everybody, calling himself Garnan.
Which is probably stupid, because, well, no one knows my name.
Nobody knows
Yeah.
your nobody knows your full name. Everybody just knows you as Garnan.
Well, Fearbolgs don't have names, really.
Well, I mean, Furbolgs could have like last names depending on the clan that they travel with, specifically the herd that they're from. But for the most part, they do stick to only first names.
Yeah.
But you're so far
You-
south that it does.
I
did-
hate you, Tiny.
But you're also so far south that it doesn't matter what name you give them, they'd probably recognize you.
Mm-hmm.
Because the moment they hear Firebolg, you're just like, oh.
I
You suck.
don't know
Tiny.
why I'm laughing. Sorry, I just couldn't help but laugh at that. The stream.
Firbolgs. I say they're a race of like giants essentially. They're not giants, but they're much
Pretty
tired-
tall.
Yeah. They're pretty tall, but no, they're not Firbolg. It's Firbolg, like a FIR and then so on. Bolg. No E at the end. There we go. Thank you. It was no E at the end, and it's Firbolg is an FIR. Fun fact from Critical Role, they have a merchant who is a Firbolg, and he is very far from his land as well. And it's very rare. It's not common. That's actually how I realized what Wilf's character was. I'm like, oh. But anyways, point is, there's a lot of bounties on here. Some ranging from really high to really low. It just so happens that Kezir, you watched as Garnan took one of the big bounty ones
Sorry.
off the wall.
You need. Sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you could. You need help with that bounty? As I noticed him take the paper.
This is my brother.
Oh man, I didn't expect that. I don't know.
Break his legs.
No.
So,
Ezra.
are you trying to cover up for him? I say in a kind of quieter voice. Not.
No. I'm taking the bounty for myself.
Ah.
I'm gonna put his head on a spike.
I see you. I can tell you guys have some kind of history. Not my place to step in. If you want, I'll help you. If you don't, I won't.
He helped my father banish me from my tribe.
That's a pretty big grudge. Very understandable.
I think I just got his voice, by the way.
Cool.
Understandable. Have a great day.
Shut up, Tiny.
Well,
At this point,
Tiny, could you not? We're trying to roleplay.
At this point,
Why?
you do start to see some guards kind of it must be a shift change at this point. You see some guards coming in and out of Moonstone Keep. They do
That's right.
They are, and it appears they're adding another person to the bounty board.
Before we do this, Stray,
yeah.
you can animate, right?
Kinda-ish.
He does
Okay.
3D modeling.
I can do some modeling. I'm kind of getting into animating.
Okay. I thought it would be cool if we could make this an animated series on Winter's channel.
Oh, if I can learn to do it, I will gladly do it.
That's gonna take like weeks of work.
It is.
Yeah.
It is a
But it
lot
would
of
be
work.
really cool in the end.
I might look into it, but
Mental note. Keep that in mind.
think once I get the models done, it would be a lot easier actually. But making the models, CGI models, is a
It
little.
doesn't have to be 3D.
daunting.
It could be 2D.
I know. I'm just saying that
No,
I don't know how. I don't have the skills or the tools to do 2D.
Think of
2D
Happy Souls.
2D stuff.
Yeah, not to plug any channels in here, but if you guys are looking for some really awesome animated D&D content that is like 2D. One of my personal favorites is a channel called Dingo Doodles. She does a thing called Fool's Gold campaign, which is really awesome. It's actually very entertaining, and there's a lot of depth to the characters. 2 thumbs up from me, anyways. Otherwise, like checking out like people like Joe Cat or Puffin Forest are pretty cool too. Just a few recommendations.
Cool.
Any hoozles. But yeah, at this point, you notice that some guards are coming in and out of Moonstone Keep. It must be a shift change, as far as you guys can tell. But you do see that one person comes up to the bounty board and is adding a new picture to it.
I want to look at it.
No problem. You look at it, because you recognize this person right away.
Oh no!
But I say
Let me guess.
it appears to be a clown that has a pretty big red nose, a hat with bells on it, and it appears that his bounty has now been increased.
I growl. I almost hiss as I grab it. My first standing on it. Oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna rip that freaking nose off.
Gotta say, you notice that his bounty has now been increased to 3.5 thousand gold pieces.
I don't think it would look like Veggie Tales.
Oh God, no.
That is pretty
It
low
would
for
be
mass
funny to see it
murder.
in that, but I don't think that's what it's gonna come out.
Thanks, Thomas. I appreciate the faith.
Yeah. If it wasn't done good, it would probably end
Or
up looking
blueberry.
like that.
Make me a blueberry.
Either way, but yeah, Garland, you automatically you know
Why
this
are you
person.
cheering on Garland, Terma?
Why
Wait,
not?
what?
Why are you cheering on Garland being back?
Because he's the
That's not a good
BBEG.
thing.
He's the character that honestly I did not think would be going much further than I thought he would.
Look, he was supposed to be just like a random like one-time thing, but then he came back, and then he came back.
And now he has a
And now
bounty
he's
of
trying to kill us.
now he has a bounty of 3.5 gold, 3.5 thousand gold on his head.
Fuck yeah, bro.
He's worth the price now. Well, I mean, given the information you gave to the steward, and finding out that Garland is the one who sent quote unquote sent the broken skull after you, is warrant for them to increase the price on his bounty.
Yeah.
What do you mean, quote unquote, Winter?
Well, we don't know. All we know is
Yeah,
it said from the broken skull and Garland.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have very well been the fact that they just said it because I screamed out Garland as I attacked them.
Yeah, basically, as far as you guys know.
I mean, he could be just some. He could be somebody that said, "Hey."
He could be dead. He definitely could be dead.
I
Nah.
want him to be dead.
Garland could be dead. It's always a possibility.
I want
I
his
mean,
nose.
I doubt it that they'd use a dead person. I mean, if he was dead, some guard or
Well,
somebody would have.
he might have died after the fact that we took them down.
Well, maybe. That's yeah. And let's get back to the story.
Ralph, was there something you wanted to say, my dude?
No, cancel it.
Okay, I was about to say, basically, the reason why I say quote unquote is because it's as far as you guys know. Yeah, like obviously you guys don't. The only basis you guys have on Garland being involved in this is because of the fact that somebody from the Broken Skull mentioned his name. As far as you guys, but you didn't see it. You didn't see Garland. As far as you knew, Garland didn't have any.
Don't waste your good rolls, buddy.
I was I wouldn't waste your rolls, my dudes.
Who? Me? I got 2 4s in a row. What are you talking about, good rolls?
I know. I'm just saying. The more you roll the dice, the more bad luck you'll get later on. Trust me. It's a superstition, but it's a superstition that has some.
Well, it's odd.
Any of you guys, were any of you guys see that one time that I actually predicted an at one coming?
Yeah, that was pretty.
Where it's
funny,
like
actually.
I rolled
It's
an
not
I rolled an
hard for
11
you
and
to
I'm
have
like,
that one though.
it really isn't. I get bad rolls like all the time. It's very
know,
easy
that's
for me
why
to
I
get
said
below
that.
10. Very easy for me to get below 10.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm
Anyways.
done with the bounty board, seeing Ezrin's face on there really just made me mad. So I want to go to the weaponsmith.
Okay. About to say, they're the weaponsmith, the main blacksmith in town. It would be Accidental Heroes, which Kazir could gladly show you. As far as you know, you haven't
He
been.
could.
But as you
You
haven't.
gotta ask Kazir if he wants to.
The only thing is the only places you learned about that were here was a place to drink and gamble, because that's all you ever asked about.
Kazir,
Yeah. Yeah. What do you want?
where's the weaponsmith?
No,
Samir.
I'll
gotta be deeper.
I'll lead the way.
Where's the blacksmith?
Where's the blacksmith? Where's the blacksmith?
Where is the blacksmith?
I will murder your face! Bonk!
I must have taken
I
some
will.
helium.
Anyways,
I will murder you and your kin, foul mortal.
Kazir starts to lead the way to accidental heroes, which doesn't take you that long. And you walk in and you see what appears.
Is it the shop name? Accidental Heroes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The shop is called, the blacksmith shop is called Accidental Heroes, and it's owned by Daniel Steele.
Nice name.
Thank you.
I assume the steel has an E at the end.
Maybe. Anyways, you guys walk in, and you see that she appears to be working. She's at the grinding stone.
Oh, Danielle or
Yep.
Daniel?
Well, it's spelled like Danielle, but it's pronounced Daniel. But it's spelled like Danielle.
Okay.
But
So,
anyways,
like I said. In
yeah,
the chat.
pretty accurate. But anyways, you walk in and you see her. She appears to be working on sharpening a blade. And as you guys walk in, you see her kind of lift up like some little black goggles that obviously were used for protecting her eyes. Welcome to Accidental Hero. Oh, Kazir from the Solaires, right?
Happy you can remember me.
About to say, you guys were in the shop only the other day, but I heard about the explosion. Do you guys know what's going on?
Yeah, a lot of shit going on. Something about broken skulls, crazy cloud back.
You see her kind of flinch at the sound of the broken skull. Like as you could probably
Two
tell,
of your teammates exploded.
basically as you could, the mention of the broken skull, you see Daniel Steele just kind of take a step back as she just like, whoa, that's this is a little out of their territory.
I apologize for interrupting, but I'm trying to remember. Does Kassir know a lot about the broken skull, or does
No.
he like,
No.
just
No,
barely
he knows
know a little?
absolutely nothing.
Your character only knows so much about the broken skull. You've only heard vague rumors, whereas
Yeah.
you-
Just basically knows they're
Whereas
a
I
killer game.
worked with them.
Yeah. Basically, when I had you all roll to determine like how much you knew about the broken skull, you and Skolvin kind of know a decent amount, like rumors mostly, but not really too much about it. Skolvin mostly heard it from his old slavers, and you just kind of heard it through passing from your home country. As far as Blue though, Blue and Garnan know. Garnan actually knows about the broken skull. As far as Garnan knows, they are like the extreme terrorist group. Don't fuck with them. They don't like people, and they don't like trying to bring in new people. So Garnan always kind of knew that these are the kind of guys that would turn on you and kill you, even if you did do the mission for them.
And now I have an even more reason to hate the broken skull.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
And according to Blue, apparently he knew somebody. He worked for somebody from the Broken Skull, played music for him, and it just so happened that he chopped someone's arm off.
Hold on, I have it in the group chat. Here it is. I knew a guy from Broken Skull. He really enjoyed my music. One day, he chopped a guy's arm off at the elbow and held him there while he bled out. Everyone was too scared to stop him. He was banned from the bar. I got sad. He paid pretty well.
Sad.
Aren't you a
That's-
lawful neutral? though?
That's
Yeah.
that's it. He doesn't care that he chopped off some dude's arm. He's like, man, he used to pay well.
Spoken like a true
It's a-
bard.
Yeah.
I love that he's a
Quote unquote lawful neutral.
Just didn't bother.
I do whatever.
Well, I
It's
mean,
sad because he didn't pay, or because he paid well. Not even the fact that you didn't stop him because he chopped a dude's arm off. Nah, he paid well. sucks.
You paid well.
The guy
Yeah.
chopped. The guy who got his arm chopped off didn't tip me well, so I don't care.
So, what?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't
like
think that's how lawful neutral works, but okay.
No, lawful neutral is they fight for whatever they believe is right.
wait, hold on, wait.
I don't think that's right.
Wait, before we
No, that's true neutral.
before we continue, Math 323 kill. Hey man, how you doing, dude?
Matthew!
It has been a while. How you doing, man?
Hey, Matthew. I'm
It
not sure if I know you.
he's the one who created.
He's a long time.
Yeah.
Dude.
This is a guy who's been on the channel for a long time. He's a cool dude. About to say he's been doing a lot.
Around the amount of time I've been here, he's been.
About to say he's the one who made some of those awesome games that I played a very long time ago.
Oh,
that
nice.
is- I mean,
He made Nutch, which I helped with. He made
Follow
Continue.
the Mushroom Kingdom, which was an awesome, great game. He played he made, oh god, what is the name of that game? The Meteor game. God.
that's what I was trying to think of, but I can't remember it. Is it Don't Stop Now or something?
Yeah, don't about to say it's. Matt, what was the name of that game? It was
something you played with Abby.
Yeah, God, it was hard. It was like you had to not get hit by meteors
Do it now.
66.
That's it.
Yes.
Do it now.
Well, Do It Now was a multiplayer game that me and Abby played together. That was also a really fun game. I'm thinking of another game where meteors are falling from the sky and you have to avoid them for 60 seconds, and then
I
there's
know
a
what you're
surprise.
talking about.
Then there's a surprise 10-second interval where you have to keep running. It's also not to mention the Stone of Disaster games, which were also really awesome.
Okay.
Anyway.
Basically, he's just a very good game developer.
Anyway.
Anyways, you get back to the Accidental Heroes.
Oh, Meteor Tempest. Okay.
Meteor Tempest. There we go. It was a really fun game. But
I
anyways,
couldn't think of the name of
Yep.
that.
Daddy.
back to it. You guys are you notice that she's a little surprised to hear that the Broken Skull are this far south. They typically operate in the mainland of Atharia. It's not normal for them to be this far south. They typically stay away from the islands. They can't really get much from us.
Are we ever going to move to the mainland, Winter?
Yes, you guys will be moving to the mainland, but at the moment, you guys are currently on. I figured a good starting point for you guys would be the island, one of the islands that are well, this one in particular has the stone bridge that connects it to the island, to the mainland, which is a pretty. It's a pretty large stone bridge, and nobody knows where it came from. But you guys will learn more about that as you get there. Which the mission you guys have been asked to do at Bellvale is actually the village that's literally right next to the stone bridge. Like if you traveled like a quarter of a day farther, you'd reach the stone bridge.
Cool.
Anyways,
So, a couple hours.
yeah, a couple hours, basically like 2.5 hours to get there on horseback.
Do I have a horse?
You
No.
never mentioned having a horse, but I mean, a horse is not hard to come by. Technically speaking, they
Pick
don't
up the
have
horse and carry it to the bridge.
Technically speaking, none of them have horses either. When they had a carriage, they were being escorted by the captain. Like the captain gave them a horse and carriage.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys, she just looks at you all and says, "Okay, well, she looks at you, Garnan, and she just kind of gives you a kind of a hard stare for a second. Huh. Haven't seen a Furbolg this far south. Weird. Anyways, how can I help you guys?
I'm here to buy a weapon.
What kind of weapon are you thinking?
What do you have in stock?
She pulls out her ledger. We have quite a bit. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Battle axes, warhammers, mauls. What are you looking for?
Let me see what I have and what proficiency.
Because you're a barbarian, you have proficiency in simple and martial weapons. So the big heavy weapon.
I closed out Discord. I messed up. I
Oy.
closed out Discord. Okay, I'm looking at my proficiencies right now.
Yeah.
Where are they? There we are. Oh, that didn't help. Simple and martial, so like anything simple,
Yeah,
I guess.
well, anything simple, and you have because you are trained in martial weapons, you're trained in using the big heavy weapons as well. That's why you can wield your battle axe.
Okay.
Claymore.
Is there something particular you're looking for?
Not really. What about a cleaver?
A cleaver? About to say.
Actually, no.
Just a normal, like, meat cleaver or a massive cleaver?
Massive.
A massive cleaver. So you're thinking like a giant. You're thinking of just like a giant single-sided axe. Is basically what you're thinking of.
Yeah, basically.
I mean,
Yeah,
way
we heard, Kyle.
Yeah.
Sad.
Indeed it is, Kyle. I'm sorry you heard of it, man. About to say, we were talking about it just before the stream started. And I do know about Roll20. I just, it's one of those sites that I am looking at for trying to work on maps and everything. But anyways, not the point. She kind of looks through her inventory. I mean, I've never had to work on a giant cleaver. I mean, I could make something like that, but I would need a little time. We've got a couple of custom orders in currently. I could throw that on my list, but it would take some time to make it properly if you want a giant, massive-sized cleaver.
Get this, but not
Yes,
broken.
that, but not broken, is exactly what I'm looking for.
Oh, so the butcher's knife from Dark Souls.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm glad somebody got there first. She kind of looks at you and she says, "I can do that," and like she'll draw out a sketch. She'll draw a sketch and everything, so you can a sketch you guys can agree with. Which actually, I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll something for her real quick.
Hold up, before you roll, you see how the cleaver is?
Yeah.
I kind of want it to be curved at the top, and then
Do you
go
want
a
this?
little bit over the back.
So you kind of want it like Zabuza's blade
Who?
from Naruto, the assassin from the mist.
Yeah, Zabuza. Oh, yeah.
Send me
yeah,
a picture of that.
Would somebody mind clipping that and putting that in there? Basically, it's a massive blade that has a curve that goes over to and then goes to the back and has a little bit of a spike. And there is a single hole towards the base that's pretty decent size that you can that Zabuza uses to spin around with his head, so that way it doesn't. He basically has a way to catch it without cutting himself.
I'm gonna have to look at this. So
Something like
wait.
this?
There we go.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, you mean Tiny's or the one I sent?
The
Tiny.
tiniest one.
All right.
Yeah, like that.
It does look like a glob of chocolate.
Oh, from my view, the top pick looked like a glob of chocolate. Oh God.
I totally see that.
I can see that. But she
But
like
yes,
she
one
kind of
tiny cent.
she kind of draws out the design and everything, and she looks at you and she says, "I can make something like this. I'll need a few days though. But I say the metal and everything that I'll need to use to create a weapon like this."
Shit.
Well, I'm currently working. She looks at Kazir. She looks at Kazir and she says, "I am still working on your friend's order as well, and that's still going to take me at least another 5 days."
I'll make sure to let him know.
Okay,
It's
good.
gonna be heavy as.
It'll be about the same. Go ahead.
I don't know how long we're gonna be on the island.
Well,
so.
they want you to go to Bellvale, but to get your reward from Peglin, they'll ask you to come
Have
back.
to come back. Yeah.
They'll ask you guys to come back
Okay.
to collect the reward. So no matter what, if you go to Bellvale, you can still come back to get your weapons. It's just in that time, it'll take that amount of time for them to finish working on it. I mean, she's only got one assistant, so it's gonna take her time to do all of the work necessary to make the weapons. She's not being inconsiderate. It's just this is like realistic background of like a blacksmith working on items. And for a weapon the size you're asking for, would take a decent amount of time. A few 4 days is a reasonable amount of time.
This is like double the size of a normal human.
Exactly. This is about the size. This would be the perfect weapon for a furbolg, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And it would but to make a weapon like that, it'll
why
take
I
time.
want it.
And she will say that it'll with the amount of metal she'll be using, it'll cost around roughly 30 gold.
30? I can easily do that.
About to say you say that to common people, that's pretty fucking expensive.
Well, I mean, I think I have like 100 gold.
Well, yeah.
Winter,
Oh,
you
oh, wait,
forget
I
that
have
I
5
stole
gold.
6 plat. So
I know you have 60 gold
And
on
then-
you, basically.
6 plat, and then gave a bunch to Scolvin.
I still have a good bit left over.
She's
though.
about to say he still has the platinum.
True.
I still have the platinum. I have 26 gold already. So,
About to say he just stole his money back.
yeah.
True.
Basically, the money that was on the table, the money he put down, and the platinum. It didn't take much for him to just swipe it. The guy was slow, apparently. But anyway, not the point. She tells you that it'll take you that amount of time, and it'll take roughly 30 gold. About to say, she does say, do you want to pay in advance so you can just come pick up the weapon when you're done? Or would you like to settle the debt after the weapon has been made?
What? I was reading what Kyle said. What did you say?
Oh, basically, she asks you if you wanted to pay it up front, so that way you can just come pick it up as soon as you get here. You're not...
Yeah, I'm just-
Oof,
I
to what
wouldn't
Kyle
drop-
put.
I dropped 20 gold and 1 platinum
Okay. She will
onto
gladly...
the thing.
She will gladly take the money. She's a little shocked that you have platinum, but then again, she does know that Peglin does bring in a lot of people from unique places. So she will accept the money with no problems. And she looks at you, and she kind of gives you... She writes some stuff down in her book and basically shows you the commission for the blade. Basically showing you that she will be working on it. I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do, and so I will hop to it as fast as possible, Mr.
Garnan.
Mr. Garnan. It'll take me some time, but it will get done.
Garnan Skelly, man.
Yeah.
Didn't get to work.
And basically, she's already, now that she'll look at you and say, is there anything else you guys would like to purchase, or is everything...
Can I ask you what you know about the crushed, broken skull?
Tell her that I'm dying.
Oh, I'm sorry, Blue, you're there.
No.
Oy.
She kind of looks at you, but she kind of gets down. She kind of leans on her table a little bit, and she says, "Well, not as much as I used to. Before I was here in Pegland, I was a blacksmith for the military of Atharia in the mainland. That was many years ago, though, and the Broken Skull was only a fragment of the size it was now. But they did make a very strong impact when they first decided to make sure everybody knew them. They killed a couple of knights in the capital, and it was a very brutal sight to see."
Oh man, I see.
I got my hands on one of their weapons, and I got to examine it, and their weapons the techniques made to use their weapons is far more advanced than I had ever seen, and to this day I still try to make weapons at least somewhat as high quality as theirs. As she reaches down as she kind of goes to the back, and she comes back with what appears to be a black case. It's roughly about the length of her arm. The black case is. As she opens it up, you'll notice that there's a glaive in there, which to you guys, if you guys need to see a picture of a glaive, you'll have to look it up, because basically it's a pretty decent sized. It's an axe with a partial point on the side as well. It's a weapon made for reach. Very dangerous weapon, as only used by a handful, only like more expert warriors. And they do a decent amount of damage. But you do notice, if either one of you want to roll me a... God, what would be a knowledge of blacksmithing? That would probably be...
History?
Probably
Maybe?
history.
Or intelligence?
I'd go history in this case. Just
Yeah.
Yeah, history sounds right to me, but maybe.
My history
Yeah.
is a -1, so 8.
Where? Mine's a +1.
you want to
So,
roll... Kazir?
hold on. Yeah. Not bad.
Okay, Garnan... Okay, anyways, anyways, Garnan, you really can't tell the difference, but you can tell there's something different about this weapon. Like, you can't really put your finger on it, but the quality of the weapon is a bit different than what you've noticed with other weapons, even when you were in the mainland. It seems to be a higher quality, based on what you can tell. You can't really, like, discern if there's any features about it that really stand out for you, but it does, yeah, like that. And basically, it just looks like a very high quality weapon, from what you can see anyways. Stray Cat, or Kazir in this case, for you, since you rolled over a 10, you do notice that this metal is it's denser quality. Like, there's some, the basic,
sorry.
No problem. The person who forged the weapons, the person who forged the weapon must have been using an experimental metallic ore.
What is that noise?
I'm not sure. I think it's echo from Tiny's.
Yeah.
Was me.
Your name was your name was circled in green when we could hear our echoes. Anyways, but you can tell that this person must have been using probably a more experimental iron or metallic ore.
Okay, I think we're good.
Yeah. That was glitching.
Yeah.
As you can tell that this is not normal metal. This is a higher end metal. And like then again, you've never really seen too many.
Nope. Damascus. I know a little thing about. Never mind, sorry.
It's kind of like people are like, oh wow, why don't people make it with gold? And it's like gold is and it's not a good metal for weapons.
Yeah,
That would
it would
break.
be the worst metal in real life. I mean, maybe for things like
It's like
a
Minecraft.
knife, I don't know. Something that you need to
Copper
keep.
and gold are basically the same.
Well, no.
Gold is
Copper
just
is
less
a
durable.
lot. You can harden copper. You can actually, if you pound it out carefully, and you can make it into a fairly
I'm gonna
hard.
pound you out carefully.
Oh God, that can come out way too wrong.
What Stray is trying to get at is that copper has been used for things other than standard uses. I mean, the Statue of Liberty is still standing to this day, and it's made purely of copper.
It used to be brown.
But now it's
Can
green.
we get on the story, please?
Yes.
Oh, right.
But yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to go sidetracked.
But yeah, basically she just kind of goes on to tell some of the stories you guys have heard about the Broken Skull, some fragmented connections. Basically, they seem to work in tandem with different. There are different sections. How much is your PC? I got mine for around $800. Sorry, reading chat. But anyways, from what you know, and this is something that Garnan you would know because of the fact that you know more about the Broken Skull than most. They appear to be into multiple factions of the Broken Skull. They work in separate sections of Atharia, and some even say that they've been working on sections outside of Atharia, to the northern country where you're from, Garnan. There has been rumors that there's some stuff going on to the south where your country is from. Your country is from Kazir, and there's even been talk that the Broken Skull has already gotten some stations to the continent to the right, to the east of where you guys are.
Let me guess. Akavir?
No, not no, not Akavir. Gotta say, I don't. That is a Skyrim reference, and no, that does not exist in this world. And also, technically speaking, if I was going by the map of Nirn, the Skyrim would be like northeast of where. Oh God, what is the name of the country? Elsewhere.
Elsewhere.
What?
Let's just say I wouldn't shed a tear if I
So,
piece of bread.
I assume we're kind of like the Somerset Isles.
Not necessarily. You guys, like I said, you guys are just on some of the island fragments of the massive continent that is Atharia. Atharia is...
Kinda
We're on
like
Hawaii.
Solstar?
What's up?
We're on Hawaii.
Not necessarily. Basically, the islands, quote unquote, is a very loose term, as they are pretty much decent size, like smaller land masses that are connected to the main continent. They're used mostly for fishing, for more getting some better fishing done, as you had to go farther down. You have to go farther down to the south, where basically if you go past Peglin to the south, you guys would see some of the fishing ports that catch some more exotic fish that sell a lot better in the mainland, as they in the mainland they like to do more exotic cooking, and so it always sells well. Whereas, and so Pegland basically, and a couple of other of the islands that are connected to the mainland, they're technically islands because they don't have a standard like continental connection between them, but there are stone bridges that connect it from the mainland to the island. It is a decent sized stone bridge, and nobody knows where they came from, but they exist, and basically they took that as an opportunity to create settlements on the islands.
Advantage.
Yeah, no problem. Basically, Garnet, you came from the mainland on the stone bridge to get there, since you were from the north, and your character would know that that Atharia took the islands a couple of 100 years ago and used it initially for farming, but then saw the potential of using it for fishing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and head back towards the area they're in.
Okay, about to say, it doesn't, after paying and taking all that stuff taken care of, you and, because I assume you'll end up going back with them, back to the sanctuary?
I say thank you to, God, my brain.
Daniel Steele.
I say thank you for the information to Daniel Steele, and I go with,
Before you leave, she does look at you and she says, "If you guys do plan to run into any more of the Broken Skull, be very careful. These are guys with very strong connections, and they typically don't like leaving witnesses."
We'll be careful, ma'am.
And with that, you guys leave Accidental Heroes and make your way back to the sanctuary. Before we continue, Nathan, this is Dungeons and Dragons, just on the Discord rather than standard paper and dice. And also, Marcio, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. Hope you guys are doing good. You get back to the sanctuary where you see Blue and Knackle are finishing up their lesson for the day. And Skulvin, he's kind of just been bored out of his mind, just laying in this bed.
I laugh at Kazir and tell him to start juggling in front of Skulvin to cheer him up.
Why? Why?
I can't juggle.
I don't know how to juggle.
Well, I mean, your dexterity's pretty high. You probably could.
I mean,
True.
could I juggle? I mean, I have two swords. Can I juggle my longsword and scimitar?
You would die.
You
I
would.
hope you stab yourself.
Why the heck?
You
Because
I care?
You know you're burned, right? And you'd be
Rolling to
a
juggle my swords.
Roll at disadvantage.
Did you have
9
13.
plus 2. Do I add my proficiency to that?
or something?
Pretty much. You're getting more healing supplies.
Hey,
as well.
Winter.
Yes.
Have you done a map of Athara?
I am currently working on a map of Atharia, yes.
Winter,
Okay.
would I add my proficiency bonus to this roll?
Yes, you would still add your dex proficiency.
Dex and proficiency?
Well, technically, you are burned. I would say just add your dex modifier.
So just Dex, that comes out to 11.
Wait,
It's not a clean juggling act. You don't have too.
Just like he's juggling and sort of like
You're in a lot of pain as you're doing this, and basically you're barely like on one of the throws. You almost stab yourself with your blade, and you're like, "Oh Jesus!" But you were able to do it without killing yourself.
Been hilarious if he accidentally killed himself doing that.
At this point, you do notice that a priestess comes in and takes your weapons away.
Can I roll persuasion to get my weapons back?
Do it at disadvantage.
oh,
Net 1, here we go. No,
3.
that's
that?
just a 3.
Gotta say,
That's just a flat out 3.
nope, she's not having it. She's just like, knowing you will stab your eye out, as she just takes the weapons away. She hands. She basically says she'll hold them in the office, in the priestess's office, until they have dismissed you.
Charlie and Piper, no!
I just start laughing.
About to say, was there anything else you guys wanted to do during the day, or did you guys want to rest and wait until the morning?
I'll
I'm gonna
play
kick a
some more
wall.
loots.
Sad.
For today, so
Okay. Bim has returned, and she has been kind of reading her book, studying her magic. As she does say that, we should head back. We should head back to the house then. These two will need some time to rest. And she turns and looks at Garnan. We do have some extra rooms if you need a place to stay for the night.
sure.
Can I like
Shout
can I
in
like
my
shout out to
fish.
Can I like shout out to the clerics and ask them a question?
You certainly can.
You got any booze?
Nice try. Blue already tried that.
Dang
Not
it.
cool. Don't let Garnan eat my fish. Please.
No problem.
How much trouble would I get in if I brought them both booze?
Would you get into trouble if you brought them booze? It's frowned upon, but if you sleight of handed it in, you wouldn't get into trouble.
Okay.
I will roll deception and persuade the clerics that it's holy water.
But anyway, so I'm assuming the majority of you guys are heading back to the house to rest for the night. Skulvin and Blue, you guys are staying in the sanctuary because you need to heal.
Bedtime song.
What's your sleight of hand, Wealth?
+1, so
14? Let me roll real quick. They look a little suspicious of you as they're like, "What are you doing back here? Your friends already went back to rest for the night."
Taking a piss.
I'm taking a piss on.
He kind of just looks at you sideways.
Oh, it was a joke. I'm gonna make that clear. A joke. I just want to walk past him.
Okay, he just
Very awkwardly smile and walk past him.
He just kind of looks at you sideways, but then he's like, "Nah, you're not carrying any. You don't appear to be holding any weapons. You're fine." But I say, so you get into the room, and it's just you, Blue, and Skulvin.
I want to give them both of them the booze.
Okay, about to say, you guys noticed Garnan pull out what appears to be a watering skin, but he has this really awkward smile on his face.
Don't I technically still have a
I
fear
sort of like
beer?
ignore the style. I sort of like ignore the smile and just look straight at the booze and go, "God is good. Give me booze."
Sorry, Rizzo.
God is good. Give me booze.
Winter, doesn't my character still technically have a fear of alcohol? Due to, that nat 1.
I would say your character is a little bit over that now, and is a little bit more afraid of explosions now. Also,
Just
before
keep the fire away from the booze and we'll be fine.
Also, Marcio, yes, no video games today. We are currently playing some Dungeons and Dragons, so
That's tomorrow.
tomorrow we are playing some more video games. We are playing some more video games,
right?
and we're playing Paladins tomorrow.
I'm joining tomorrow, by the way.
Not a problem, my dude.
Noise. I'll try to be here tomorrow, but I might have to go earlier.
So basically, you see
Or
Garden.
might come in late.
That's no problem, Stray Cat. No problem.
Oh.
I'm gonna say this now. I might have someone that joins us as well. Might. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, you'll have to keep me updated on that.
Will do.
Okay. Anyways, you guys watch as Garden kind of pulls up a chair nearby, and he just kind of takes off the top of his water skin, which you could smell the booze in it.
Kassir winces, smelling it a bit.
Because
Kazir isn't
Well,
there.
you're not there.
Oh, where? Oh, sorry. God, my
home.
brain shit out me.
yeah, it's fine, man. You're okay.
God is good. Give me booze.
Yeah.
I want to make that a shirt.
What? Oh, yeah.
God is good. Give me booze.
Yeah.
God is good. Give me booze.
Exactly.
That'd be great.
That would be a great T-shirt. That's a T-shirt right there. Also,
Yeah.
Also, Yurok, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. Hashtag PornLogBros for life.
Yeah.
So many new people are joining the stream today.
Well, Yurok, Marcio,
Some
and Thomas have been on the channel for a while now. It's just that everybody's kind of been busy, so it's good to see faces.
I have never once seen your off.
Yurik, he's been on the channel for a long time. He was on the 1 year anniversary on my first birthday on the channel when I was streaming Portlog Bros for Life. Yeah. But I say when I streamed Night in the Woods for the first time.
Oh, I don't remember that.
That's where the hashtag Pornlog Bros for Life came from. Night in the Woods. Anyways, focusing on the game. You guys, Garnan, you do notice that their water glasses are still on the side tables next to their beds. Unless you want to pass around the water skin.
Nah, I'm just gonna, like, dip it or pour it in the thing, in the cups, and leave.
Because you didn't tell me which kind of alcohol you went, I assume it's just like a basic ale.
Yeah.
You guys watch as Garnet.
I don't really know what all is in the D&D universe. So.
There's a wide variety. I mean, like bourbon, whiskey, and all of them do exist in this world, as well as ales and various other alcohols. It just depends on what you're looking for. If you're just looking for a common ale, which is what most people go for.
Jack Daniels and Coke.
No, Jack Daniel, no like main brands like that, but like alcohols like alcohol like bourbon does exist.
And that's how we're copyrighted.
How? We're not monetized.
The channel's not monetized, and also just calling it bourbon doesn't mean that it's it's not a particular kind of bourbon. Bourbon is just a kind of alcohol.
Well, I did say Jack Daniels. So.
Well, Jack Daniels, that's copyrighted, and I don't claim that.
Yeah.
Winter, you told me all the time you claim Jack Daniels. You said you own.
Yes, obviously, I am the owner of Jack Daniels.
Remember our private conversations?
You guys know I have stock investments in all the alcoholic brands.
Have a drink of the beer.
But yeah, you guys watch as Garden kind of just pours out some, so what appears to be a brownish liquid into your guys' cups, and it smells of booze. It's ale. You guys can tell.
Chug.
About to say, Blue and Sculvin, have you each roll me a Constitution check?
Whoa!
Watch this be a nat 20.
That is, hold on, that's an 18.
That I also have an 18.
But say the both of you, yeah, you just took a nice whiff of it and just take a drink, no problem. It's so smooth going down. It's refreshing considering the fact that you guys have drank nothing but water all day and have been just under healing treatments the entire time. It's nice to be able to cut loose a little bit. Garnan, if you're drinking too, I'd like you to roll me a Constitution check as well.
Which is Constitution +2.
Okay, 14. About to say you're able to drink. No, you're drinking no problem. You're just kind of taking it from the water skin at this point. Unless you wanted to take another cup from the side table. It was probably either Bimps or Kazir's glass.
From the water skin.
From the water skin. Okay.
Water skin.
You just kind of take a drink, no problem. Like you guys are handling your drink pretty well.
Yay.
So yeah, now the three of you are in a room just having a drink together.
I won't go to sleep.
Well, you're in a bed already, so I mean, passing out should be no problem.
I pass out.
Okay.
I pass out.
I leave and go towards the house.
Okay. Doesn't take you that long to get there. There doesn't seem to be any
Also,
issues.
I want to say, right before I go to sleep, I look at Blue and I say, let's have a sleepover.
Oh my God.
Yay.
Pillow Pike! Ow! Ow! Ow!
No, that would hurt so bad.
About to say, Garnan, you get to the house, and about to say, you see Knackle in the living room as you walk in, and Knackle just looks at you. Greetings, Garnan. Welcome.
Protect the fish.
Welcome to the house. If you are looking for a room, there are 3 rooms upstairs and to the left that have not been taken.
I just want to go to the one to the left.
Yep, you walk up the stairs, which for you guys, if any of you question like how the house looks, if you guys picture like a standard like townhouse or something like that, the rooms aren't like gigantic, but they're decent size. There's a staircase like next to the door to the right. There's like a staircase right there that kind of curves and goes upstairs. So
Okay.
And about to say, you go to the left and you open the door. Obviously the room doesn't appear to have anything in it except for a standard bed, which is a little short for you, but you've slept in those. You've slept in human beds before. Appears to be a side table and some chairs, as well as a chest to hold your stuff if you wanted to drop that off in there.
Nah. Well, actually, yeah.
Just kind of put your bag in there and put your weapon next to the bed or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, about to say. So then from there, the night passes without incident as you guys are inside of Pegland and don't have to worry too much about anybody attacking you. At least right now.
Yeah. Then Garland shows up.
Little did you know, in the sanctuary.
No.
I'm just kidding. No.
I will murder you.
Man, those would have to be some pretty damn good stealth checks.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The night passes without incident. You guys get some reasonable sleep. Garnan, your sleep is a little bit harder as you're still remembering the wanted poster you tucked inside of your bag. But you still find rest. The next morning, everybody kind of gets up, and you see Garden. You see that Bimp and Knackle and Kazir, I'd assume, making sure their bags are packed as everybody seems ready to go for the adventure for today.
Okay. Are they back yet?
No. They at the same time of these people, as everybody's waking up and getting ready. I assume at that point would be early enough in the morning that the priestesses would be taking one last assessment of Skulvin and Blue.
I'm still asleep.
So at that point, around 7 a.m., Blue and Skulvin, you are both woken by the priestess.
I sort of say to the priestess, I'm like, what next? You want a urine sample?
Good morning.
She lightly taps your burn. About to say, she says, it appears your burn through the salve that we created and some of the medicine you guys took. You guys shouldn't be taking any more. It shouldn't strain yourself. It shouldn't strain you too badly to stretch out and be able to do normal adventuring activities. But I do ask you to please take it a little easy the first couple of days, as you are still going to be sore. And she does produce for both of you what appears to be like little containers with a little bit of medicine in them. It appears to be some kind of medicinal powder. These will help you with
I sort of like brush it off and I like slap my burn mark so I say, "Sore s'more."
How are you like straight up attacking your burn mark?
I just like slap them. You know,
did
just a
say
little
There,
slap.
you do feel a sting as you slap your own burn mark. The healing process has taken effect, but you just, smacking it is going to cause some stress.
So it's just like, "Sore s'more."
These will help. This medicine will help you when you're in pain and also help you sleep. It's going to be a little uncomfortable with your burn marks.
I take the medicine.
Melatonin.
Yeah, basically, for anybody who would want to know, this medication is essentially just something to help ease it. Melatonin, not too far off, and it's kind of like a powdered version.
Tiny drugs.
Yeah, basically,
It's just like painkiller.
Yeah, it's basically like the equivalent of having like ibuprofen and stuff. It's done in a powder, so you could just put it in into some water and drink it.
Yeah.
But I say, she just looks at you and
How many flasks does she give us?
But I say flasks. She doesn't give you a flask.
How many of the samples or
basically she shows you how to do it, apply it properly, and basically she gives you a small pouch, probably the size of the inner part of your palm. It's basically rub some aloe on it. Exactly, Rock. Basically, it's a small pouch, probably it's like the inside of your palm size. It's basically good for probably like 3 or 4 different drinks to help you like just soothe the pain.
How much does it weigh?
Oh, like not even a pound. Probably like a couple ounces.
Okay.
It's very, very light.
I will not add.
Basically, it has, as far as D&D goes, it has about 4 uses.
I like walk out the door and say, "I want cheese."
About to say, after your marks have been assessed and everything, she does take the bandages off you guys, and blue, just like I said, it does appear to be a bit pink on your skin. So like, and there's a couple of blotches of burn marks on your neck from the explosion. But other than that,
my loot?
no problem. But I say, as you guys walk out, if you want to roll me a performance check.
Whoa! That is a 26.
But I say, you play a very jovial tune that the entire clinic is happy to hear. But I say, you seem to be enjoying life way more now that you're not dead.
Cheese, 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 cheese.
It doesn't take you that long to get back to the house, and just like normal for you guys, the steward has brought in a bunch of food from Moonstone Keep to have you guys fed for the day. I would assume by the time everybody's been packed and ready to go for the adventure today, Blue and Skulvin would be walking in the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I have like a wedge of cheese in my mouth?
There are plenty of cheeses and different foods that have been lined up for you guys, as they do know that you were planning to leave for the day. That you guys were planning to leave today.
Yeah, so I just have like a wedge of cheese in my.
Cheese.
Just like
Get that
now whenever I talk, I just have like a bit of like a muffled sound because of the cheese in my mouth.
You see, Skulvin and Blue, as you guys walk in, you do see that Bimp and Knackle seem to be already packed up, ready to go. And as far as I know, is the DM, Kazir's been packing this entire time as well.
Yeah.
Making sure your pack is ready to go.
Yep.
Sorry
for being pretty quiet.
No, you're fine.
I go eat food because I'm hungry.
About to say, yep, there are plenty of food for you guys to eat. About to say, I assume Bimp, Kezir, and I assume Garnan probably swipe some food to eat as well.
Yeah.
Garnan's still in bed.
Well,
Is there any
Garnan
milk?
woke up with everybody else. It's just everybody was packed. Oh, there is fresh milk. I mean,
We don't know because Wolf
Cheese,
isn't talking.
dairy.
I was looking on Reddit. I wasn't paying attention at all. What?
Basically, I assume that because of the spread of food, you just take a little bit to eat on the side.
Nah, I'm taking a whole feast. I don't know what you're talking about.
Meats, and more
A
meats.
handful of cheese and meats.
You forget Garnet.
That actually sounds good. Ham and cheese sandwich. Sorry.
Just Garnan just lifts up the table. Garnan, like Shaggy from Scooby Doo. Just all the plates fall.
Does
and
he
just
actually do that?
Ow, ow. Realistic.
Is that a joke or does he actually do that?
Realistically speaking, for a furball, they don't exactly just eat a tremendous ton. But I would leave that. I would leave that up to
I'm gonna go AFK.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Still typing chat.
doodle.
Well, it's kind of considering that this next part was kind of important. I'm kind of bummed that he decided not to talk.
Ooh.
I can talk in chat. I just won't be able to talk physically.
Okay. And also, I don't know if Ramunda cheese would exist in this time period, considering it. I mean, I guess it would depend on which section of Atharia you're from. Like, I would assume Ramunda's probably a more upper class cheese.
Did he have
so.
Swiss cheese?
As far as you guys know, you have wedge of cheese.
Wedge of cheese.
Yeah.
Wheel of cheese.
Yeah,
Ah,
wheel of
yes, wedge cheese, my favorite kind of cheese.
I'm trying to think of some of I'm
Goat's cheese.
trying to think of some of the really old school cheeses.
Goat.
I
goat's
could just
cheese.
quickly. Oh yeah, goat cheese. But I think there's different kind of goat cheese actually. Like
Blue cheese?
Yeah. It would like
The-
there's
Yeah.
like I know a wide
Blue cheese.
I know a wide variety of cheeses nowadays. I'm trying to think of the cheeses that would have existed
Maybe
in.
like mozzarella.
Well, would mozzarella exist in medieval times? I'm trying to think.
hold on.
I haven't
No.
done my.
do a quick Google search. I'll be right back.
It was made in Italy.
I've never had to think about. I've never had to do research on medieval cheeses.
Hang on.
Today's stream is about cheese.
Today's stream is brought to you by the letter C.
C for cheese.
I want to bring my fish down
I think so.
and feed it.
Feed it cheese.
No problem. Basically, you take some bread and you just kind of.
If they did, it'd be Noble's. Noble had cheese.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
this.
that would be about it.
What kind
And that
of cheese is?
during the Roman Empire.
What kind of cheeses?
Just cheese.
Just cheese.
It doesn't say.
Better than wedge of underwear. This is true, Yurok. This is true.
I need to find the steward.
Sorry about that.
And travel to the far corners of the Roman Empire as regular part of rations in the region during the Middle Ages.
What's that?
Hold on.
What did I miss?
I need to find the steward.
People wanted to find the
Or
steward?
the captain. Yeah, I need to find one.
I
of them.
need to speak to the cheese artisans.
Someone needs to take care of my fish.
No problem.
Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of them.
I can't bring it with me.
Why not? I'll take care of them.
No.
Looks like
You don't trust me?
the kind of cheeses that existed
No.
would be Beaufort, Brie, Camembert. Cheddar was recorded in the 1500s, so I would say possibly. Hold on one second.
All right. I want to say something real quick.
Comté, Cottage, Emmental, Farmer's cheese, Gorgonzola did exist. Gouda did exist.
Winter.
No,
Winter. I want to like explain something real quick.
Go to goat cheese.
What's up?
Whenever Walf left, you're like, oh no, a really important part's about to come up. I wish you didn't leave.
And then we
And
started
then now
talking
we
about
start-
cheese.
Still cheese.
Are you
This
still
is
going on about cheese?
important.
Yes, this is very important. We're talking about medieval
Very
cheeses.
Very important.
Anyways, so you guys eat some food. Blue, you walk over to the Moonstone Keep. I assume you just walk in.
Yeah.
Okay, you walk in.
holding the cup with the fish in it.
You walk in and you see some waiters. You see some people dressed up in like higher, like not nobility clothing, but like more high end, like high end worker clothing. And they kind of look at you, and go like, excuse me, can I help you?
I'm looking for the steward.
Oh yes, hold on one second. And you see, the steward Matthias comes in, and he goes, "Oh yeah, yes, the Blue of the Solaires. How can I help
Hi.
you?"
I have recently acquired a pet. I can't take it on with me on my adventure, so I need someone to take care of it.
You just hand him the cup with the little fish in it.
Yes.
He looks at it. I'm pretty confident we could take care of it. Lord Warden Marklehay does have a wide variety of fish as well, but we can give it its own container.
Thank you.
No problem, as he kind of just takes the fish and starts walking away. Don't forget, Bellvale, straight to the north.
We need a fur bulk size aquarium.
Huh?
Oh God, no.
We need a fur bulk size aquarium.
I don't think you need a full bulk size aquarium. It's a pretty large
Fur bulk
aquarium.
size aquarium.
I leave
I'm
once he
joking,
goes out of
Winter.
sight.
I want a
back.
swimming pool.
No. Swimming pools didn't
Just
exist in this time
no.
period.
Make one.
No.
I will invent a swimming pool.
If people wanted to go,
I will invent concrete, Winter.
if people wanted to go swimming, they would go to creeks and they would go to lakes, but they definitely would not.
And if
I will
that,
dig
you
a
would be
hole.
Probably considered a witch.
I'm about to say swimming pools wouldn't exist because there'd be no way to keep it clean.
True. Would suck.
Not only that, but
I will
something
eat the
very
algae.
frowned upon way back when. Because
You
of
are a
witchcraft.
lizard.
Oh, that's true.
Oh,
That
no.
would be another reason why people would be afraid. Anyways, going on. You guys, I assume at this
Can
point,
we continue?
after you guys
First cheese, now swimming pools.
Anyway, so as you guys finish eating and everything, I assume at that point, Skulvin and Blue, you go up and start gearing your stuff up to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still pretty early at this point, probably around 9 a.m. As you guys are ready to go, and you see Garnan is still kind of hanging around, and you see him like he's... Garnan always seems like he's ready to go at any given time. Because of so little things that he has.
Yeah.
I look at Garden and I'm like, you want to go? Huh? You want to go?
Wanna go outside?
Fucking kill you.
Want to arm wrestle? Want to arm wrestle?
Wanna go
Huh?
outside, boy?
Come on, I want to arm wrestle Garnan. All right, I want top dog.
You know that's a contest of strength, right?
Yeah. You think I care?
Full strength. Yep. About to say,
Yes. Yep.
so you guys lock up
so-
arms. You
I
okay?
lose.
So okay, so hold on, wait. So you guys lock up arms and you start putting pressure on each other and you start going. But I say the match very early on, you see that Garnan has the advantage. It's her as you see Skulvin's arm is shaking, not being able to push back. Have you both roll me another strength check?
Not 20.
Oh,
Here we
no.
go.
Oh.
And then as you guys see, you watch as Garnan just boom smashes down Skulvin's hand. Not even a competition.
Small.
I draw both my swords. I'll fucking kill you.
Bet that hurt. Bim just like puts her hand on your arm. Just put the blades away before you hurt yourself.
Wait. Was he giving the blades back from
Yeah,
the...
so when you guys left, you were giving your stuff back.
Okay.
Fine, Bimp.
But I say, Bim looks at Garnan
I want to
And-
steal money.
and then looks back at everybody. You know, we could use some strength in our corner for this mission. We don't know what we're going into.
We could.
I don't know about you.
Fine,
I don't know about-
Garnet.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not physically strong like you, like he is. The only
You know
other
what?
person.
The more the merrier.
Fine, Garnet.
I'm not paying him though.
Nice
Yeah,
quote.
that sounds good.
Nice quote, Ralph. That's my secret. I'm always angry.
I guess.
Man, you honestly you should be lucky Garnan didn't just activate his rage. If he did, he would have gotten an advantage on strength checks.
And just
Garnet,
through a
do you
table.
want to join our party?
He
I
can
understand if you don't
join.
want to.
He can join. It might be a stream.
Look, fine.
I'm not paying him.
Gosh, Mom.
And if he does anything bad, I'm cutting him.
At that point, Bim starts telling Garnan what the mission is and why they're going to Bellvale, which you guys remember why you're going to Bellvale, correct?
Yeah.
I do.
Curse on the town and all that jazz.
All that and a slice of cheese.
Yes!
And-
More cheese!
Anyways, you guys have some rations for the next couple of days, and you guys are geared up and ready to go. As you guys get to the gate of, the north gate of Peglin, you notice that Captain Nerith is waiting there for you. It's about time you guys got your stuff and ready to go. I've been up for a few hours.
I got
already.
exploded!
I also got exploded.
Yeah, but that happened.
I got
yesterday.
exploded more.
Yeah, but that happened yesterday.
Oh,
You see, Nerith
I'll
has,
bite you.
you see, Nerith has a pretty cocky smile on his face. Anyway,
You know what? You keep talking like that, I'm gonna tell the blacksmith.
I want to go
give you the
fisticuffs
gift.
with him. I want to go fisticuffs with him.
as the DM, I wouldn't recommend that.
Yeah.
You keep talking like that, I'm gonna tell the blacksmith not to give you the gift.
He just kind of looks at you sideways. I don't know what you're talking about, but either way, before you guys leave, I do have a bit of a gift for you guys. For all the
I
service.
don't want it.
For the service that you guys have done for Peglin.
Take your gift. I don't want it.
As he kind of extends his hand and shows you a cart that has four horses attached to it. You guys will be able to make it to Bellvale in roughly 3 days if you take the cart.
Fine.
Silently doing the math. That isn't enough horses.
I mean, if he pushed it hard enough, Echo, I would let him, but it just I kick his ass. No.
Horses.
Sorry
No,
for
I want to
zoning
fisticuffs
out.
with him now. I want to fisticuffs with him now since
Well-
Echo said I could.
Well,
No!
technically speaking, you could, but you would. I mean, if you want to, that's up to you. But I mean,
It's gonna.
This is This doesn't hurt him. This is just like a little playful fight, you know.
Yep. If you guys
Unless
want,
he hurts me.
horses.
if you guys want to brawl,
I want to fight him. He
Okay.
smiled at me. That's
Winter.
17 to hit.
a
That's
17
not
for
enough horses.
17 for initiative. Nice try.
Dang it! Wait, if it's initiative, then that's actually an 18.
Yeah, but I
just
say he
step
got a.
back and watch.
You guys, I assume everybody else just kind of gets on the cart and is just like, oh, this ought to be a good fight. He
Yep,
rolls.
just sits and watches.
Wait, are we rolling initiative? Well, you guys aren't. Just her. She's the boy D and
Like
D.
initiative, wow.
Fair enough, Echo. Fair enough. But I say, in this case, the captain rolled less of initiative than you, so you get to go first.
Can I play an exciting song?
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh boy, that's a 17 to hit.
That does hit him.
Can I play
For
an
how?
exciting song?
For 2 damage.
Yes, you can.
Well, I'm not doing
Oh.
damage. We're just having like a friendly little fisticuffs,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Time.
it's 2 damage, but it's 2 damage, but it's oh god, what's the term for it?
Subdue?
Yeah, subdue.
Whoa!
And you're not allowed to subdue him
That
forever.
is.
He
that's
might just.
16.
It depends on how he initiates combat and how the dude reacts. He might kill you. Exactly.
That's a
Echo.
16.
That's a 16? You play a jaunty tune that everybody kind of seems to be getting around. You see a couple of guards just kind of making a circle around there, just like, yeah, God. They kind of give the captain a push to get back in there. Well, I was like, pull out my little notebook here. Nope, that's my sketch notebook. That's not what I'm looking for. Where did I put my writing notebook? I need paper. Because I gotta keep track of.
Also, Winter, I should mention I have a DC of 18 right now.
I know. I'm well aware. All right.
What's this right here?
That's the notebook that you have for Bimnon. Anyways, he's gonna roll to attack. That's a 15 to hit, which is a miss. That's
Wait,
okay.
how
I got
much did the tap? How much damage did the captain take?
Fine.
took 2 points of damage.
Your paper's better than my paper, apparently.
Yes, it is. It's a blank piece of paper with no lines on it.
Oh.
I'm a punch him in the gut.
Now
Good
you
for
need
you.
a pencil.
Yes, because apparently I misplaced my pencil.
Here.
Thank you. Yeah, you hit him in the gut.
What?
Let us say, hold on a second. There we go. Let's say
That's
that's
a 15 hit.
A 15 does not hit, but I didn't say his turn was over yet. As he gets a second attack,
Oh.
Oy.
and that's an 18 on the die.
Oh, that hits.
And you're gonna take 5 points of damage as he punches you back,
Ah!
Yeah.
What?
Much more.
right in the gut. But
All right. Question: if I bite him, will this get bloody?
if you bite him, there's no way to subdue bite him, so he might take it as a bigger threat.
Just headbutt him instead of fight him.
All right, about to say a 15 does not hit, by the way.
Oy.
He is
I
wearing
need to find my character sheet.
he is wearing chainmail.
Crap.
So this isn't gonna be like an easy fight for you. So anyway, so you got a 15, which just misses. He is gonna he's gonna swing back at you.
Because you're cheering them on.
Fight,
Fight!
Yes.
What's going on?
Fist fight between Captain Nerith and Skulven.
Why are they fighting?
Shits and giggles.
He looked at me funny.
It's subdue damage. Don't worry.
It's subdue damage. No one's getting killed. But anyway, at least unless Skulven takes it too far. So that's a 7.
Bites him.
That's a 13 plus his bonuses, so that's a 17, which just misses.
Well,
And his second attack, natural 20.
Oh!
No!
how much damage?
Alright, that's 10 points of damage.
Gotta say, Abby is my witness.
10 points of damage.
Yep.
Gotta say 10 points of damage. Yep.
Winter.
Yes.
My character, Garnan, was
Yeah.
not paying attention, so I want to just think that they're about to kill each other and attack the captain.
Don't do that, because I will have to
You
attack you.
you try to get close, and you notice a couple extra guards start blocking your path. You are outnumbered at least 6 to 1. And they look at you and they go, "Aye, don't get involved in the captain's fight. We got some bets going on between them."
I just look.
All right, I want to roll to hit.
We've never witnessed.
Captain is beating you.
Does a 10 hit?
Senseless.
10 misses. Also, Matt, have a good night, my dude. Stay frosty. Also, Echo, Captain Nerith is a pretty fun, jovial guy who always seems to have a little bit of a serious.
He's Solaire.
No, he's not Solaire. He's not. He's dresses similarly to Solaire, but he's not Solaire. But he's the captain of Pegland, and he is a little bit more serious. But now that he's gotten to know this motley crew a little bit, he chilled a little bit. But anyways, 10 will not hit. Now it's Nerith's turn.
Hey, Winter. Can I
Yeah.
Knock him out.
get into the past?
What's up?
How fresh was the bounty of Ezrin?
As far as you can tell, the paper doesn't seem to be weathered, so it probably has been there for probably about a week. Like, not longer than a week, you'd assume.
I'd assume you'd know when the last time I saw him was.
Yes.
Okay.
It has been, based on what we talked about, it's been some time.
What did Nerith
Okay.
roll?
Anyways, Nerith rolled a 4 plus his bonuses, so that's a miss, but that's only attack number 1. So attack number 2 is a 7 plus his bonuses, which is also going to miss. So
I'm a punch him straight in the face.
Echo,
Try.
Echo, they've tried. They've
Try.
done
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit. About to say. Echo, they've done some missions for the town already. They know the kind of people they are.
Yeah.
That is a 23 to hit. So that's another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I gotta map this out, guys.
And
You
the,
gonna attack again?
and the second attack missed.
Hold on one moment.
You've taken 20 HP.
I'm gonna
Jesus.
smack him again.
That's
a hit.
That will hit.
That's
But
2
it's
points
not
of
a nat
damage.
Yep, 2 points of damage.
20 HP and 4 HP.
You're doing so much damage to him. You're really knocking him out.
I'm really giving him a beat down, man.
That will be a miss, and then for his second attack, oh, 2 misses. You're like,
Okay.
oh god, oh.
I'm gonna deck him in the face again.
Roll the hit.
Correct.
That
Fail.
doesn't hit.
That is a miss. Love this guy. Agreed, Echo. Agreed. But anyways, that's a miss. Captain Nerith is gonna. You've seen. He's been around this block a couple times. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So you've taken 25 HP.
And now for his second attack. That will be a miss. God, I was so close to another natural 20.
You have 1 HP.
No, I have 3.
Oh, you have 1 hit left. Fine.
Yeah, he fucked me up, and I don't have a good chance. But I'm gonna swing again. Exactly, Echo.
I'm a kick him in the balls.
Nice try. He saw where you were going, and he just put his hand down and blocked your kick.
What is the goal for
Miss.
this campaign?
To defeat the BBEG, but we're just having fun right now.
That is
What this?
the first one was a miss, and the second one's a natural 1. So he's gonna full on swing, and you just like, oh god! And I'm gonna roll severity.
Roll severity.
I'm gonna roll severity on this and to see how bad he goofed up his footing. Not too bad. He swung. He nearly knocked himself off his feet, but he's still standing. He's just a little. He had to take some time to adjust his posture.
So no advantage.
No advantage. Nice try. If he would have rolled
All right.
higher on percentiles, I'd say he probably would have knocked himself prone. But nope.
I want to sort of like do like a axe kick to his head.
All right, give it a try.
That hits.
That does indeed hit. That is fast as armor class. You got a feat of athleticism you didn't see from your friend Skulven as he just axe kicks. Was able to hit Captain Nerith, but Nerith doesn't seem too phased by it. It seems Nerith's been
I'm rather
pretty,
weak.
Nerith's been gotten himself into some scraps before, you can tell.
Now it's Nerith's turn.
Nerith's turn. That is a 18 to hit. Which just matches your armor class, if I remember correctly.
I am unconscious.
You are out.
He just kind of does a slight spin, crouches down, and then an upwards uppercut underneath your chin. And you
KO.
And you fall unconscious. You don't appear to be bleeding, as he was doing subdue damage.
Okay, I want to roll a strength check to pick him up and throw him into the carriage.
Okay, roll me a strength check.
What advantage? Because why not?
No strength, no advantage. He's not enraged. I mean, if he wants to do reckless attack and pick him up and throw.
That's a 6.
That's a six. You try to pick him up, but now he's pure dead weight. He's completely unconscious. He's a lot heavier than you initially thought he was going to be.
Yeah, I'm 200
Isn't
pounds.
Strength check when picking someone up, their weight, and then you roll a thing, and then times that by 10 to see how...
Well, that's how you determine your carry weight. For picking somebody up, I do a different factor. I just do it a factor of strength, and depending on the situation. Because you can't really mark it by that, because you got to look at it this way. In many situations in real life, for example, like when a firefighter goes into a burning building, with the proper positioning, they're able to carry somebody heavier than them out of the building.
Yep.
So it's like you can't necessarily go by yeet him like a lawn dart, says Thomas. But I will say, what's up?
Just let him know. I can see chat.
Okay, I just thought it was funny, so I addressed it. Anyways, I won't say that you failed. I'd just say that it took longer than you wanted it to, as you kind of pick him up in a fireman's carry. But it took you a while to walk him to the cart.
I'm laughing at Scolvin.
Scolvin, you're just kind of laid flat on the back of the cart, and Nerith just laughs and chuckles, and he's just like, "Yo, if any of you other Solaires want to rumble sometime, just let me know."
Now I know my limits.
Scolvin just like sort of mumbles out, "Jeez."
Yeah.
I want to fight him now.
You want to fight him?
Oh, more.
He's already at minus 6 HP.
About to say the captain it says if you want to fight, but I mean, I wouldn't mind a fight, but at the same time, you guys do have a mission to do. At least I keep my eye on the prize.
He's kind of
but
let's say
we've gone from skull killing to cheese. Don't get us started.
Bim, about to say Bim just kind of looks over on the cart. Garnan, is it really worth it? We have a mission to do.
Because here's going with it.
It's a warm up.
Let me warm up.
All right, if you want to do that.
We've had all day to warm up. We've had 3 days.
I go over to the captain and whisper, "Stop being a ding dong, or else I won't give you the dragon shield."
He doesn't know.
That sounds like a bribe.
He doesn't know what you're talking about. He doesn't know at all what you're talking
He doesn't
about.
know he doesn't know what you're talking about.
So I don't.
I had.
If you want to, well, about to say, he's not even gonna roll for
I'm
initiative. He'll let you have the first swing. So a 3 plus your strength.
Miss.
6.
That's a miss. His turn. That one's a miss because that's just a 7.
Can I go back and start playing
And
music
that's
again?
a 19 to hit. So Garnan, you were able to kind of duck the first punch, but then you took a gut punch from his right hand, taking 5 points of damage.
Because he's just almost like he's drunk his
Oh my
god. Go, Captain, kick this guy off!
Let's see, that's a 8, which is a miss. Now it's the captain's turn.
And it's a knockout.
That's a 10, which is a miss. And natural 20.
Knockout!
Knockout!
That's 10 points of damage.
So 15 in total.
15 in total so
Yeah,
far.
he's out.
Remember, you're still on level 1.
He's only level 1.
Well, hold on, wait.
I have 14 max HP, so.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you're unconscious. He's, again, doing subdue damage, so you're not, like, bleeding out or dead. You're just flat out unconscious.
KO!
Thanks
What'd you
for
roll
making
for?
it
You're
quick
out.
work. Now we can finally get on with our work.
Roll a strength check to carry him into the wagon.
I don't want to carry him.
Hold on 1 second. Ralph, what'd you say?
That was a test to see if I was just getting really bad rolls.
Yeah, I think you just had some bad luck there, my dude.
Yeah.
Better say, anybody gonna help Garnet get in the cart as he is also unconscious now?
I'm not carrying him. He's
Cassier
twice my
goes and
size.
tries to pick him up and
Roll
Bimp,
it.
Bimp holds him up with 2 hands and just plops him in the cart.
I would say with that roll and another guard probably having some mercy and helping you, because you're able to help get Garnet in the cart.
Cool.
Because I would say that technically speaking, from your physique and as a tabaxi, you'd have a really hard time picking up Garnet.
Well, I mean, my Cassier's 180 pounds, that's 6'1".
Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm just saying probably. You could probably pick him up. It just
Well,
it would.
but -1 in strength, I think. Yeah. Nope. Actually,
I mean, with a 17, you'd still be able to like. You find the proper positioning to carry him without it stressing down your body. So yeah, you're able to pick up Garnet and put him in the cart. You lay him laying in the opposite direction of Scullivan.
I pat the captain on the back and say, "Good job, beating up those overconfidence."
He just kind of cracks his knuckles. Not a problem. They should know that I've dealt with more than my fair share of soldiers that didn't do what they were told, so wasn't much of a problem. But
good on you, Captain.
But they got more balls than most people, so I'm okay with this.
You got some nice balls, Winter.
Oh,
thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Keep it in the roleplay.
Anyways, Bimp just kind of looks.
Probably gonna try and fight you again.
Bimp just looks at Kazir and looks at Blue and Knackle. Can we go now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can go.
Let's run.
Knackle takes the seat where the horses are and goes, I will make sure the animals go in the direction we need to go. And he will roll an animal handling check. He rolls a natural 15 plus his bonuses. So yeah, he friggin' as the horses start going in the direction.
I have to run as fast as I can after the carriage to jump on because
Oh, well,
I wasn't in the carriage.
I would assume that he waited until you got back in the carriage.
Yeah.
About 2 hours after the fight, Scullivan and Garnon, you both wake up in the cart.
Are we at max AP?
No, you guys are at fucking 1 HP because you fought until you were. Well, technically it counts as a short rest, so it would be 1 of your hit die. So, gotta say, Garnon and Scullivan, have you each roll me a die 10.
I could use Song of Rest.
If you want to do Song of Rest and help them out, you certainly can.
It isn't
Song rest
counted
basically
as...
turns a short rest into a long rest.
Well, it doesn't matter if you heal you up to full. What Song of Rest does... Hold on. Let me pull up.
Okay. If you or any friendly creature who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest, each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit point.
Yeah, you get an extra d6.
So yeah, I'm gonna use Song of Rest on them because it doesn't count as a spell slot. So it's pretty. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm at 13.
Scullivan, you're at 13. Garnan,
What?
have you roll me a die 10.
Roll your
D10 first.
Isn't there like a die 12 for barbarians?
I got the barbarian stuff pulled up, so I can do that real quick. Hold on. Dude,
What? Pretty sure it's like a die 12.
You were knocked unconscious.
You failed.
Oy.
And when you wake up from unconsciousness, you basically, because you had a short rest, you get one of your hit dice back. So yeah, 1 die 12.
1 die 12?
Okay,
Yep,
roll
me a
1
die
die
12.
12, and then add that 1.
Watch him get like a 12. Oh.
So 5. So Garnan, you're currently at 5 HP, and Scullivan, you're currently at 13. As you guys wake up in the cart, as the cart is moving.
Where is he? I'll kill him.
Good morning, nuts.
You got your friggin' ass knocked out.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
He kicked me. Ass.
Knuckle is just like, you guys have been unconscious for the last 2 hours after we've been on the road.
Yeah.
So at this point, you guys are in like a pretty open area, not too far away from. You're probably only a few miles from. You guys are a few miles, not by a few, but I would say a normal size day's travel in a cart. Not going fast, not going super fast, but not going super slow. You probably get like what 24 to 30 miles in a day.
Give or take.
So you're roughly around.
Blaming video games for gun violence is like blaming Hot Wheels for car crashes.
This is correct.
Can I ask Knuckle to teach me some,
I just want to go back to
Elf.
sleep, by the way, Winter.
About to say, you can easily go back to sleep with no issues.
Okay.
can I ask Knuckle to
gonna do
teach me?
Yeah,
Okay.
about to say he'll ask you to hold the book while he is controlling the reins, though.
Hey,
I
Winter.
Yes.
Quick
do that.
question.
Yes.
Could I technically teach Kassir inside the wagon?
Yes, you can show him proper bow stances and proper ways to pull the strings and everything, as well as showing
I'm
him
gonna do
how
that.
you hold.
It'd
As
be
well
a
as
bad idea
That's
to
actually
shoot.
ask that.
in that case,
So roll a strength and a dex.
yeah, Stray, have you roll me a strength and a dex?
Okay.
Do I roll intelligence?
Yes.
Ooh, not
Whoa!
bad.
Damn.
Oh wow.
That's a
Wow.
6. Second.
So a 13 and like a what? 22? 23?
You took all the good rolls.
I would say with those rolls, because you are picking up on this pretty well. Like now you're starting to kind of understand the similarities between the short bow and the long bow, but now you're starting to kind of get a feel for the bowstring and like how its tension is
By the
working.
way, Garnan does actually know Elvish, so hint, hint, I could help.
Okay, noted. About to say I don't know what the languages you know, so one of those things that it's good to know. But
I
yeah,
know Elvish, Giant, and Common.
good to know. That is actually very good to know.
Wait,
But-
speaking of languages, Skolvin can speak Common, Draconic, and Goblin.
That is also good to know. I will, if you guys want to do me a favor and send those to me via DM, I would appreciate that immensely. That way I can keep track of that stuff in my own personal files of your guys' information. So, anyhoozles, you guys are traveling now, and you're out on the road. Okay.
Does my sleep give me my health back?
I would say with sleep, so if you spend most of the adventure sleeping, yeah, I'd say after a nice long travel and you guys just resting, you guys would get your health back.
Okay, because that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay, you guys travel for the majority of the day. You get to a pretty, but now you're starting to see that the sun is starting to sink, and Knuckle kind of looks at you and says, "I think we should set up camp for the night."
I do too. I'll make the campfire. I know you have a spell for it, but I don't trust spells that much, so I'm gonna.
But I say, have you roll me a perception
Nature?
check. Perception check. Because you're
Okay, perception. That's +3. That's 12.
with a little bit of work, you find some reasonably good sized wood and some stones, so you can make a makeshift fire pit. But I say, did you guys want to park the caravan like off the side of the road or leave it on the
I
road?
want to.
Are we sure you
off the
should make
side.
a fire? Because I don't think Blue will have some good.
I think that we should try to hide the carriage a bit.
Okay. But I say, if you wanna try to hide the carriage, I mean, there's not really much of room to hide. If you guys wanted to go off the track a little bit, and like there is some like forest lining that you could hide the carriage in, but it would take a little bit of an effort for you guys.
We don't need to hide it.
Yeah.
I say we do.
We'll be beside it.
Yeah, we're gonna be right next to it, and
Someone can steal a cart without us waking up.
well,
Knuckle
we take turns.
But I say, Knuckle would recommend that you guys do take watches, though.
I'll take first watch.
Knuckle, you need
I'll
4 hours sleep. You
I-
should.
I can watch the cart as well, but I still need to recharge my
batteries.
He kind of looks at himself and he just kind of looks at you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know what I run on. But I do need to recharge for 4 hours every day.
Alright.
I think it's time for you to
I
eat.
guess I'll take second shift.
Okay, so we got Kazir on first watch. We got Skull on. Well, if you want first watch as well.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll just go after Kazir.
Okay, about to say, Skolvin takes. Well, if you go after Kazir, that would mean second watch, unless you want to take third watch after Skolvin.
I'll go on fourth watch and play my lute. Well,
Fourth watch, what?
Well, it'd be 3 watches through the night. Basically, you guys would be resting for roughly around 8 to 9 hours, and so it'd be like 3 hours intervals.
I'll go.
If you
I'll
want
go
to, if you want
third
to,
watch,
but I say if you want to double up on a watch, you can.
I'll go to. No, I'll go to the one that Skolvin is in and play my lute the entire time.
That would be second watch.
Yeah, that
Okay.
one.
Bimp will take first watch with Knackle and just kind of keep an eye on him. Then in that case, Knackle and Bimp will both roll perception checks, which I will do for both.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
What wasn't Kassir going to do first
Oh yeah,
watch?
sorry, Kazira was taking first watch. My bad.
What do I?
In that case, Bimp will join you. Join Kazira on first watch.
Do I need to roll?
Yes. Roll me a perception
Yes.
Okie dokie. Oi! Yeah.
What is Bimp's?
I'm mesmerized. Kazir's sitting there mesmerized.
He's
by
staring at
whatever
the fire.
lightning
He's like,
bugs.
oh, pretty.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
Sits entranced by the smoke.
Bimp got a
Just-
Bimp got a 10.
I'm your perception, guys.
Yeah.
The first watch seems to go without any problems. But as a second watch, so that would be Skolvin and Blue. Have you both roll me a perception check?
Can I roll a performance and perception?
Yes, perception
That's
first and then
10 for me.
performance.
Okay.
Oh, pardon
Excuse
me.
Okay, and then. Okay, I got a 25 and a 14.
So a 14 for perception and a 25 for performance. I assume you're the.
I got a 10 for perception.
You guys just kind of. Well, Skolvin, you're kind of focused on. Mario Man, Pudis Turtle, and Abigail Finnegan. Welcome to the chat, my frosty friends. Hey!
I'm focused on Mario Man? Holy crap.
About to say, welcome to the chat. It's a Halo raid. Hey! About to say, hope Halo's stream went pretty well. About to say, I know she was playing Jack in the Box. About to say, you guys rest pretty, like, have a pretty decent watch. It doesn't appear to be anything attacking you. And you just kind of listen. Skolvin, you're kind of mesmerized a little bit by Blue's very soft performance on the on his lute. Just he's not playing anything crazy. It's more of a lulling sound that seems to help everybody relax a little bit more.
Yeah.
Hello, PSI Kirby Gamer. Welcome to the chat, my frosty friends.
Winter, quick question.
Yes.
Can I sing along to his music like a folk song from the gladiatorial combat?
You certainly can try. Have you roll me a performance check?
Watch it be a nat 1.
Natural 20.
You sing well.
But it's- it did go well, thanks. I'm happy to hear that, Halo. Awesome. About to say, you perform, about to say, Blue, you are surprised to see how well Skolvin is performed as he sings along to your music. It seems to be a very gentle song about, you really can't,
Death.
yeah, about to say, it seems to be about I'd assume it's kind of a song of suffering and song of strife, I assume.
Yes, yes, it is a gladiatorial song.
Okay, about to say, you're kind of surprised of how well the song goes with the music that you're playing. But it's not a song that seems to abrupt the way you play, but you are very surprised by it. Slater Man, thank you so much. Joseph Robertson, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. Your guys' watch goes without incident. And Garden, have you roll a perception check for the last watch?
Oi.
Done.
Rolling for you guys.
+2, 6.
Interesting. Garnet, as you're doing this watch, you're starting to have a bit of a rough time. Dropping likes and subs, raiders. Oh, thank you so much, Halo. About to say, love you guys over at. About to say, hope you guys are doing all well. About to say, eventually, Halo, we're gonna have to do something together at some point. I'd very much like to play a game with you sometime. Keep talking about it. Gotta try it sometime. About to say, you seem to be having a hard time staying awake, Garnet, as something seems to be bothering you.
I slept the entire carriage ride. I slept while they were having watches, and I'm having trouble staying awake still.
Hold on one second. Garnet, I want you to roll me a wisdom check.
Wait, what? Oh, no.
Natural 20.
Nice.
-1, I think.
But a natural 20 is a natural 20.
Oh, it's +2, so 22.
Yep. About to say, you sit there watching the forest lining, making sure that there isn't any trouble. When you start to see visions in front of you, you start to see pain, like painful memories of your past. You see a figure, it seemed to be walking towards you. Very tall. Very muscular. He's got several scars on his body as he seems to be walking with you with confidence, wielding what you only can assume is a massive battle axe. But just as soon as it comes up to you, you see through this. It comes up to you and just disperses. You are not fooled by these visions. Someone was trying to trick you, and you saw right through it. You don't about to say with that natural 20, you look past what was walking towards you, and you see what appears to be a very small figure in the bushes.
Can I roll a perception check?
Yes, you can roll a perception check. Halo, how the Discord D&D works is basically we are all on voice chat talking and basically simulating.
Again, with the perception. Oh my god.
You playing Fall Guys? I have Fall Guys. I haven't tried it out yet. That'd be fun as hell.
Yeah.
I got a 9.
A 9? You can't really make out what the creature is that's in the bushes, but it does appear to be humanoid. I'm going to roll to see if it can notice that it failed. No, it does not notice that it failed. It thinks that you are currently enthralled. You can't make out what it is, but it appears to be some kind of humanoid figure crouched down in the bushes. It doesn't seem to be charging you, but it does not appear to be going away.
I want to roll a deception check.
A deception check? What are you trying to do?
Thinks I'm enthralled.
Okay, roll me a deception check then.
12 plus 2, so 14.
All right, let me take a roll real quick.
One side.
It is not fooled, as it rolled a natural 19.
Well, crap.
But I say, what night do you do your next Friday? But I say, I'll keep that in mind, Halo. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I can join you guys for a while before the session. Any hoozles. It's not fooled by your deception. You don't really put your heart into it, and it can tell you were not a theater kid. So basically, it's kind of a stalemate. The humanoid creature is not moving, but you are. It's not fooled by you being enthralled, quote unquote.
You both know that each other knows.
Basically, you both know, but none of you are making a move. Do you just
kind of starts snoring to build tension.
Could I silently wake them up?
You could easily. You could try. You can do a sleight of hand to see if you could do it without the creature noticing.
Okay.
Bro.
7 plus 3, I think.
Let me see.
No, plus 1, so 8.
It rolled a 12. It noticed you trying to do that. Yeah, let me know if there's a better night. I can move things around. Good to know, Halo. About to say,
Just hear snort loudly.
I typically do my multiplayer nights on Saturdays, but we can work something out, Halo. I think it would be a good time. We'll DM each other. About to say, when you go to reach for them, hold on a second. I need to pull this up real quick. Totally not looking something up that might be dangerous for you.
Me.
Let's see. Where did I save that page? I mean, where is this conveniently placed piece of information that I totally didn't have pre-planned?
Oh, really?
I have nothing. What you talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing, guys. It's nothing.
It's all good. No issues. Let's see.
Does he wake us up or not?
Cool. Indeed, Halo. About to say, he's trying to do it silently, but...
But hey,
But does he wake us up?
Basically, the creature watches you, like, nudge. I'd assume the closest person to you would probably be Skulvin. I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Have a good night. You too, Halo. Stay frosty, my friend. Hope to talk to you soon.
And since I long rested, would my health be full right now?
About to say, hold on one second. All right. About to say, you attempt to, and you see this creature. This creature comes out of the bushes and charges you.
But Winter, since I long rested, would my health be at full?
Yes, your health would be at full because you've been had a long rest. He wakes you up just as you see this creature charging at you.
Okay.
All right. Roll initiative, I guess.
Yes, but only for Garden, Skulvin, and the creature. Right now, everybody else is asleep and nobody knows what's going on.
I got an 18.
I got
can't roll
8.
perception.
Nope.
It rolled a 4 plus its dex, so 5.
Hey.
So it's going last.
Since it's charging at me, I want to go ahead and throw my javelin at it.
All right.
Well, isn't it? Well, wouldn't you have disadvantage since it's like right beside you?
Gotta say 18 to throw your javelin,
So-
plus your dex be
Plus 1.
plus 1.
Isn't the creature close to him to have disadvantage?
No, the creature is charging at him. There's at least a 30-foot distance.
Okay.
Gotta say, so 30-foot distance. It charges you. It charges at you. You were able to you were ready. You grabbed your javelin and you toss it with flourish. Roll me a javelin is a die 6 plus your strength.
Die 6, so... Plus my strength,
Yes.
plus 3, so... 7?
7 points of damage. You throw the javelin and it sticks into its chest, but it doesn't seem phased by it. Which, by the way, now that it's come out into the moonlight and is no longer in the shadows, you see this creature doesn't look normal. It appears to be what you've heard of, like how people do their farming in the mainlands, not from like the north where you guys have like protected groves and everything where you grow your food. This appears to be some kind, but you've seen what a scarecrow looks like. This appears to be some kind of living scarecrow. It looks like
Call it a night hare.
you notice that its arms are made of what appear to be its hay-like insides, but it seems to be more like a combination of hay and sticks making up its arms.
Wake up, Pimp.
It pulls
She's
up.
fire.
You notice that it has scars. Its like clothes are torn up, and you notice that its face, like its head, appears to be like a sack, but it appears to have tears where the eyes are supposed to be, and a ridiculously evil, grimacing looking smile. But you hit it. It hits you you hit it in the chest with your javelin, but as soon as it hits, it just kind of lets out a tears out the javelin and throws it on the ground and keeps running.
At us or away?
At you. But it is currently your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna charge this thing. I'm gonna try to run up to it.
Okay, about to say you meet it no problem. It's only 30 feet, which is your max speed, so you.
Everyone's still asleep.
Yeah,
So, I'm going to swing with my longsword.
Swing with your longsword.
Life drinking.
Okay, roll the hit.
That's a
Natural
nat
20.
Also, for
No.
people who don't know about the sword, thought I should add this in here.
Oh yeah.
About to say, that is a good hit. Rolls me some damage, my dude.
So I need to roll a 1d8.
Yep.
1d8. Double that.
So 16
That's
points of damage.
16.
You
And then
knocked
I
it
need to
out.
roll a 1d6.
Yep.
Wait,
Oh my.
you need
goodness.
to add your strength.
Oh, that's true. Plus your strength. So technically 18 points of damage.
18.
Ew.
18 points of damage plus 1, so 19 points of damage. And I'm going to bonus action swing with my scimitar.
Not a problem. Hold on 1 second. Let me do some math real quick.
Does a 9 hit?
No, it does not hit. About to see.
Okay. And as I thrust this scimitar, or like try to swing at him with the scimitar, I'm going to screech out a battle cry. That's very loud.
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside. Anyways, you successfully slash into the creature, and you see that it leaves with your sword. It cleaves through, and you see that it actually reels back at your attack, and you can see some kind of magical essence coming out of the slash mark that you left across it. About to say, it is. You can tell that it's not doing very well. Also, just
And then
hold on 1 second.
everyone else needs to roll perception since I've
Yes,
screamed.
you screamed, so everybody else will roll perception.
Woo.
Nice.
No,
Oh
And
wow.
that is a 19.
Uh,
Every time when
Knackle
it
is-
comes to
Knack-
you,
Knackle is fast asleep. And Bimp is fast asleep.
Cashier is pretty.
By the way, that is what it looks like.
Ooh.
Winter, every time when it comes to Hermaeus, I get high rolls.
You guys are friends.
Oh, I passed.
Frenemies.
There.
I would I would
11.
I would say everybody wakes up at the sound of Sculvin screaming. But a perception is like as far as like combat's going on. Only I would assume that Kazir and Blue notice, but
That's a 19.
Also, don't forget I have night.
Knackle and Bimp both rolled, and they both rolled low.
Night eye.
They're getting
What is
up,
it?
but they don't realize like the seriousness of the situation. Hold on 1
What's
second.
going on?
It is now the creature's turn. And now that it's up in your face, first things first, it's going to use it's going to use its it's going to look back at Garnan real quick and just look at it with a grimacing smile. Garnan, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
19.
Damn, you're
My
just
wisdom.
you start to see those visions again, but you know what's going on, so you just shake your head and just no, you are not fucking doing this to me. I joined about to say Abdul Wadid, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend, and normally I wouldn't be against it, but this is more of an experiment, so at the moment I'm not taking any new players. At the moment. Yo, Winter, can I sit in the VC with my mic muted? Yes, you can. You certainly can, Tom, as long as your mic is muted. But yeah, it tries to throw these visions in your head, and you're like, no, none of this shit is real, and you just see through what the other creature was trying to do. But it has a multi-attack feature, so it is going to attack Sculvin with its claws. So that would be alright. So I'm gonna roll the hit. First claw attack is a miss with a 7. However, the second claw is an 18, which matches your armor class.
Yes, it does.
So roll in the.
Actually, my armor class is a 19.
Is it a 19?
No, it's actually
God,
18.
got
That's a
some
joke.
good armor.
No, I have an 18 in AC.
That would be.
That would be
You
it.
take 7 points of damage,
All right.
and also I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's not fair. And with a +1 wisdom with 12.
You just beat it. You just beat it. You start to see visions from when you were back in the Colosseum. You start to see some of the blood and gore from the ruthless competition. You were able to shake it off, realizing that these are just visions. They're not real. But you felt like you were back there for a moment. You now see what this creature does. And now that everybody else is waking up, I would like to have Blue and Kazir roll me a initiative.
Whoa!
Whoa.
That is a 5.
Okay, you are you are after the creature, but Kazir, you are after. Actually, if I remember correctly,
he is before me.
Yeah, you are before Skulven. So Garnan,
After Wolf.
back at the top.
Yeah.
Better say it's your turn.
Okay.
The creature is 30 steps ahead of you, but you could easily close that distance really fast.
You see at the very middle where the thread is kind of
Loose and everything? Yes.
yeah. Yeah, I want to swing my great axe towards that.
Okay, no
See,
problem.
Let's throw it in the fire!
19 on hit.
Plus your strength and your proficiency, so
7 for damage, I think, right?
nope. You would roll a die for a battle axe.
Right.
Is it die 12?
Yes, die 12.
1d12. 6 for damage.
No more. This is my job.
Plus your strength.
Stop it.
My strength, so plus 3, so it's a 9.
So 9 points of damage. You use your battle axe. You put some heft into it, and you chop into its midsection. It appears to have some resistance to your blade, though. It does sink in. Like, you could tell it did some damage. But it didn't go all the way through like you planned. And basically, you see the creature just kind of smile at you, take its claw, and kind of swing the axe out of its midsection. You did some damage, though. Like, you could tell you did some damage.
So, negative 32 HP for the monster.
35.
No, 32.
30... It was negative 7.
Oh wait, no, 35 because of the strength mod.
Yes. Correct.
Alright.
I got the paper right here, so I'm keeping track of the numbers as well, so... Kind of my job as the dungeon master.
So now it is Stray's turn.
Okay, it's now Stray's turn. Stray, you wake up and you see what appears to be a living scarecrow that's torn in several places and a scarred-looking face. What do you do, my friend?
Kathir wakes up in kind of a panic. As,
like, what the hell is that?
yeah, like, holy crap!
You are next to your weapons.
Oh, yeah.
There are people beside the scarecrow, so technically you have advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, not advantage, but you couldn't do a sneak attack. Not necessarily
sneak
advantage.
Attack damage.
Yeah, but not advantage.
So,
I grab a dagger and try to aim for its head to throw at its head. Throw the dagger at its head.
Absolutely.
Not knowing, thinking maybe it's a costume or something.
Yep. That would be a.
You
that
fail.
doesn't hit.
That would be a dex. That would be plus your proficiency plus your dex, so plus 5. That's a miss.
That's a.
You're still waking.
Yeah.
You're still waking
That's
up.
almost hits the other kind of a miss.
So you kind of wake up. You're still kind of dazed, like you're not fully awake yet. So like you take the dagger and you throw it, but it goes wide and above the sack that is its head, and it just hits the tree behind him. Like it hits the tree like 20-30 feet behind him.
Growls in frustration, seeing it miss.
God damn.
Where is my javelin, Winter?
Your javelin is on the ground about well, now that you've run up to the creature, it's probably like 10 feet past you.
Okay.
It's still there though, so you don't. If you go back and get it after the fight, you can.
Oh, can I hide?
Roll me a stealth check.
That one.
Oh wait, plus 7. Yeah.
Plus 7, so 14. Let me see if it sees you. So that'd be. Nope, it does not see you. You successfully get behind the cart, and the creature does not see where you went. So you are hidden. It is now Skulven's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with my longsword. I'm gonna go like a broad swing across the chest.
Yeah, roll the
Yeah.
hit.
I'll shoot another nat 20, or better yet, a nat 1. So plus 2, 4. So does a 13 hit?
That actually misses.
Bonus action, swing with a scimitar, and just go for like another like side strike against the chest. You know.
Yep, roll the hit.
Oh,
Failed me.
That doesn't hit.
No, it is not.
not even.
Nope.
Can I action surge?
You can certainly action surge if you want to.
I'm gonna action surge and do like another like. I'm gonna do like a just like a straight swing across the neck with my longsword.
Okay, roll the hit.
Why is Discord being finicky? Does 15 hit?
The 15 hit will hit. Roll me some
Alright,
damage.
rolling.
Hey, Winter, how much longer are we going for?
God damn.
That's 10 points of damage.
Gotta say with a
Wait, no. You were attacking with the longsword, so that's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
No,
And
that's magic.
Oh,
it has a +1 to damage.
Yeah, that's right. It has a +1 to his
Oh,
damage. So that's 10 points of damage. You guys watch as after just kind of puffing himself out and getting himself ready, he takes the longsword and like almost with a grace you've never seen from Skolvin, slashes where the head of the creature is, and you watch as the sack falls from where it's connected to the body, as the body falls to the ground. However, Skolvin, have you roll me one more wisdom saving throw?
Fair. I don't like this.
Watch, it's gonna be 1. Oh, okay.
Does an 11 work?
11, according to my book, you have to beat a DC. You have to succeed on a DC 11. So yes, you succeed.
Well, this
By
matches
the
it.
skin of your
It matches. So by the skin of your teeth, you match it. Like you are able when you match armor class and when you match a saving throw, that's a success on the person's part, not on their part. So you were able to just beat it by the skin of your teeth. Once again, you see those visions pass through your mind. The same blood, gore, and all the crap you went through when you were in the Colosseum. You see a man that you haven't thought about in a while. Grizzled,
Yep.
older, grayish white. His hair appears to be grayish white. Before you shake off this vision, all you hear is him telling you to run. And then you snap back into it. Like, just, they're not real.
Tears will trickle from
Golden, come out of it!
Tears sort of trickles from Skolvin's eyes.
Bimp just kind of goes, what the hell is going on? What did I miss?
I wanna pick it up and put it in the fire.
But
No.
Bimp,
Whenever Bimp asks this question, Skolvin's just gonna go, I need to go take a pee. I'll see you.
Okay.
Before I want to have Bimp see if she can see what it is.
Okay. But I say, Bimp actually will agree with this and go and say, like, wait, let me inspect this. I want to see if I know what this is.
Identify.
But I say, she kind of pulls out her book and she rolls in this case, it would be an Arcana check.
Okay. 16.
You would definitely know what it is then. With a 16, you definitely know that this creature is known as a scarecrow. A spirit-powered construct. According to Bimp will go on to read from her book from which she learned from other wizards and taken the time to study magical creatures. In particular, this is in her section of magical constructs. A scarecrow is animated by the bound spirit of a slain evil creature, granting it purpose and mobility. It is this uncanny presence from beyond death that allows a scarecrow to inspire fear in those that it gazes upon. Basically, Bimp goes on to explain that this is a construct typically created by witches and hags. Basically to either kill people and take resources from them, or sometimes to kidnap people so that way they can use
Dump
them
it in
for
the fire.
sacrifices.
I want to roll a perception check to see if anyone else is around, like a witch or something.
Okay, you certainly can roll me a perception check.
Can I check
dump
its loot
in
first?
the fire?
+2, so 8.
Check its loot first.
It doesn't have pocket.
While I'm rolling this perception check,
It may have something on it or stuffed inside. I don't know how it works.
Hold on 1 second. Well, what's up?
While I'm checking, since I got an 18, I want to pick up my javelin.
Okay, you easily just, in like just a fit of anger, you just walk past everyone. You see your javelin, just pull it right out of the ground, no problems. You walk into the forest and you kind of walk past Skulven, and you look around. You don't see any tracks. It doesn't appear that you could see where the creature came from. It seems to have come from deeper inside of the forest, farther to the east, a little bit towards where, like, basically, you know from coming from the stone bridge that if you went through the forest to the east, you'd hit the coast probably within maybe like 2 days, a little less than 2 days, if you just went straight and didn't stop. But you can't really see any other tracks other than this creature's tracks. As far as the putting the creature in the fire, did you want to check it for anything, guys, or did you want to just throw
Check
straight in
it
the fire?
first,
Yes.
then put it in the...
About to say, you go through its pockets, and if one of you is daring, you can go through its straw. That's like...
I will.
I'll go through it.
You'll help him? Okay,
Yeah.
with all your guys' combined efforts, and Garnon and Blue just sticking their hands straight in its insides and wriggling it around. It doesn't take long for... hold on one second. Blue, you reach into the straw with Garnon and you grasp something. It seems to be some kind of solid, it seems to be something solid, like stone.
I pull it out and examine it.
You pull it out and it appears to be some kind of... You can't really tell what kind of rock this is. It appears black with spots of white on it, and it seems to have a symbol edged in on it.
Can I detect or identify?
You want to cast Identify?
Yes.
Okay. About to say, you cast Identify, and you could definitely feel the magic in this. It appears to be, based on your knowledge. Well, you know what? With Identify, you understand. You know what it is. At least, you can identify what it is. It appears to be a spirit stone. A spirit stone is typically, to your knowledge, is what's used to give humanoid inanimate objects life. Basically,
Movement to the unmoving.
What's up, Wealth?
I say he takes it.
About to say,
Puts it later.
it's true. You certainly can. About to say, it's... You don't know too much about it. I mean, if you ask Bimp, or if you want to roll me an Arcana check, you could tell. You can know more.
I'll roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
You can always ask Biff afterwards.
As a 14.
You understand the basics of magic. As a bard, you had to take some magic classes with your music because you had to understand what you were doing. But basically, from your knowledge about this, you would know that this is commonly, like Bimp said, this is commonly used by witches and hags to create inanimate servants. Basically, creatures, nightmarish creatures that would do their bidding with no problems. They wouldn't ask questions. You could see you do see a symbol that you've never seen before, though. It appears to be a triangle with, basically it's a triangle with a circle at each point where a point would be for the triangle, and then there appears to be a circle inside of the triangle, also with those similar circles where the edges meet the triangle.
Okay.
Mind drawing and showing us what that is?
Yes, I will. I can easily do that for you guys if you give me about 2 seconds.
Hold it up, looking at Bimp, and ask her if she wants it.
Where did I put my paper that I just had? Here it is. All right, give me about 2 seconds, and I can.
1, 2. Phil.
You could shush.
How much longer are we going for?
It's up to you guys.
A while. I don't care when we
A
stop.
while.
Do you guys just want to make it to Bellvale before we end the stream, or?
I want to continue. I want to finish the freaking mission. How about that?
That could take
or
a
even
while.
get started to at least.
All right,
Let's do an 8-hour stream, guys.
No, let's not do that. I mean, I have tomorrow off, but I have some family coming over tomorrow.
12-hour stream?
Alright, fine. 6-hour stream.
I mean, down the road, if you guys want to do a 12-hour D&D stream, I can do that.
Heck yeah.
Oh, hell. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Ooh,
we gotta schedule
yeah,
that.
boy.
We gotta schedule that.
But to say, I mean, if you wanted to, I could also make that like a one-off session, so giving you guys like a module to work on with different characters if you wanted to.
Nah.
Just throw it out there. It's a fun, just as a fun experience.
So, like a one-shot, just 12-hour long campaign?
A massive 12-hour one-shot.
I mean, we could at the same time.
It's just an idea. That's all there is.
I wouldn't mind using that one-shot to test out some backup characters I have, if we do happen to do it.
I give the Bimp the stone.
This is a rough drawing, by the way. If I had a little bit more time, I would have made it a little bit straighter.
Ah, neat.
But yeah, it looks like that. Every time the circle touches the triangle, there is another circle attached to it.
Oh, okay.
But there's also circles at where the triangle, at the edges of the triangle. If Bimp wants to roll an Arcana check, she could see if she recognizes it.
Not the 9.
Unfortunately, Bimp, she hasn't been keeping up with her studies of witches and hags or anything like that, so she wouldn't know what those symbols mean.
Mr. Winter, can I?
Can you what?
Yes.
Can I?
He wants to roll Arcana.
Oh yeah, I mean if you want to try.
I already -1, so I doubt I'll get this.
Fucking Stone, why is that in this scarecrow?
Who puts a rock in a scarecrow?
Who even does that?
I asked Bimp if she wants to keep it for later.
Bimp would like to keep the stone, just to be on the safe side. Maybe she could take some extra time to inspect it, and maybe even run its illustration by some books, and see if she could see a side-by-side comparison.
Or
Give
maybe.
it to the magic lady.
Or maybe.
Wink, wink.
No. She puts the stone in her side pouch. And she just kind of looks at everyone and goes, "Why don't you guys get some rest? I think I'm going to be up for the rest of the night."
Cassier's like, heck no, I don't think I could sleep after that.
Skulvin, you're in the woods currently, just at the edge of the woods. Just taking some time for yourself.
I wanna sit on the ground and play some music.
Roll me performance check.
What time is it in the game right now?
You would estimate, since it's third watch, it's probably around 3 or almost 4 a.m.
Okay.
That's a 26.
It's 26? Playing a calming tune to kind of help everybody relax a little bit after that intense situation.
I assume that just makes me pass out then.
Pretty much. It helps you guys sleep. All you guys who try to get back to sleep fall asleep with no problems.
You were just walking to a spot to lay down and you flopped on your face.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right.
After a few minutes of taking time to himself, Skull will just head to sleep.
Okay, Skulvin. You guys watch Skulvin return. He looks a little bit more somber than he normally is.
What?
Somber,
What-
as in like
Golden again?
Hmm?
You're Golden. What race is he?
he's lizard folk.
Lizard folk.
Basically, he is, as he described to me, he is basically similar to like a gecko and similar to how the Argonians are in Skyrim. He could have been any kind of lizard folk. Hell, I've had to deal with somebody wanting to be an alligator. That would have been terrifying.
Yikes, yeah. Croc Clock. Wasn't
Wait.
that the Batman villain? Sorry.
Doc Croc.
No, not Doc Croc. That would be what you're thinking of is Killer Croc.
Oh, yeah.
Killer Croc. Sorry, I was thinking of Doc Ock and
No,
and
like,
Killer Croc at the same time.
Bless
Obviously,
you.
Doc Croc.
Oh, that
Uh,
hurt.
You trying to think of somebody?
I am.
Are you trying to think of Onslow from
Yes!
TFS? Yeah, Onslow Green. But no, that's not. He could have. He could have picked any lizard folk, and I would have like there probably would have been some statistical or racial differences depending on which creature he went with. Like if he would have went like if he would have since he wanted to go more like Argonian and not more like like an actual gecko or something like that, we could have talked like basic camouflage. We could have talked about helping with intimidation checks with his neck if he wanted to go more of the I can't remember what those lizards are called. Basically, depending on the creature.
Grill?
The ones with like the fans on their neck. that spread
Exactly.
out.
Grill?
The ones that the ones that kind of just puff out their some loose scales and everything on their neck. That
Why not just become a dinosaur?
because dinosaurs, you need to be able to wear armor and you need to be able to be able to fit in with society. Those are my rules when it comes to creatures you could play as.
Be a tiny T-Rex.
Anyways, I mean, a Furbolg is basically the closest. A Furbolg or a Goliath are the closest you're going to get to giants.
The frilled neck lizard.
Yeah, the frilled neck lizard. They just look freaky. Anyways,
Character look like if I died and have to have a backup.
cool. Actually, not a bad looking character. Nice.
Good
Anyway,
idea. Use Oblivion for a character maker. I'll have to do that. Sorry.
Anyways, the rest.
I
of
mean,
the,
I meant.
you guys watch as Skulven comes back from the forest lining, and he has a more somber tone on his face. And you just kind of see him fall into where his bedroll is, and kind of just fall asleep.
What? What are you typing, Welf?
Evicus Farblood. Interesting. Cool name.
Cool.
But the rest of the night does go without incident. You guys don't have any more problems. And you wake up.
Yeah.
The sun is up. There does not seem to be any more issues or constricts trying to kill you.
Quick
Did you-
question.
Yes?
Anyone watch Calling Me Kevin?
What?
Does anyone watch Call Me Kevin, the YouTuber?
Oh, I do. Call me Kevin. I like him.
I don't.
Okay. Evicus is my Jim Pickens.
Oh, cool.
So, while you guys are traveling, I assume sticking at a normal pace, is there anybody who wants to roll perception for me while you guys are traveling?
I will.
Yeah.
It's usually my worst roll.
Oh.
13.
Oh, pretty son.
Whoa! Nat 20.
Just is laying on my back in the cart, looking at the clouds, giggling.
Have Bimp roll me.
That's a
You know what we could do?
modified one.
Everyone could put all their stuff for their current characters on, like, post them in this chat, and I could pin them so people could see.
If you want to, I wouldn't complain. That's up to you guys.
Why not?
though.
I have my stuff different. It changes a bunch.
But Garnan and Kazir and
Yeah, I keep
Knuckle.
updating it, but this will give it base shit.
About to say, Garnan, Kazir, and Snackle, you guys are a bit more focused on the road and the travel. After what happened, you guys are more focused on like keeping an eye on the sides to make sure you guys don't get attacked. But Bimp, Skulven, and Blue, you notice there's a change as you guys are going through the land. Like, normally, as you guys were traveling, it seems to be, doesn't seem to be much issues. It's always been pretty nice nature, kind of a coastal kind of area, and with some forests, like, off to the east with no problems. But after you reach a certain point, you see there's a very definitive change. You notice that at some point the grass has started dying. The trees start to look like they've been rotted. There's almost like a stink in the air as you're traveling.
What's going on?
Play a
Well-
scary song.
Bimp, why don't you roll me a Arcana check?
What are you using, Wolf?
I'm using D&D 5e.
19?
A modified 20.
Modified 20? Okay. Bimp actually asks Snackle to
Well,
stop.
you could pin one thing and you don't have to pin them all because, well, they're in the same place.
Bimp actually asks Snackle to stop the cart. After Knackle stops the cart, Bimp actually steps out and starts inspecting the grass and inspecting the trees nearby. Which I will say what Bimp notices.
I want to play scary music.
Roll me a performance.
Whoa! It's a 19.
You play a spooky song. On your lute or any of your other instruments?
I'll use the flute.
Okay. You make very ominous noises with your flute that actually kind of unnerves everybody else.
What the hell are you playing scary music? I may not be. Wait. Can I tell he's playing scary music, or am I so out of
my
it?
last message?
Hold on.
Bill's right!
Avalon, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Hey, yeah. Hi. Hi. Hello. Oh yeah.
I got your message when it comes to got your message when it came to your languages, but my Discord is kind of acting weird.
Hold on!
Talk like this for the rest of the stream for no reason.
Okay, Elmo.
Oh God, no! Please don't.
Anyways.
Hey, well, this is my actual character, the updated one.
Okay.
Bimp walks up to you guys and goes, I think
Please don't keep talking like that. 12.
Bimp walks up to you guys and she goes, we must be entering the area.
I can't even hear it. All I'm hearing is Sorry.
Quit talking.
Mm-hmm.
Continue, Winter, before Stray interrupted you.
Anyways, Bimp walks up to you guys, and she appears to have a more... she has a serious face on. Basically, you know she's at work trying to figure out what's going on. She basically comes back and she talks to you guys about the tree and the grass, and she says, we're entering an area that's... it's hard to put my finger on. There's obviously a very magical difference between where this area is and where that is. We must be getting close to Bellvale.
That was me, Evan.
Well, could you please talk normal?
Where's that squeaky sounds in the back? That's Welf, and he's being Welf.
Hey, if I can do voices, I'm allowed to use them, okay?
Fair enough.
Yeah, but it's hard to hear.
Anyways.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Now that I'm thinking about it, he sounds a lot like, oh god, what is the name of the puppet used by the person from America's Got Talent? Not Terry Fader, not the newest one. The one who had the puppet that he attached an animatronic to so it could work on its own.
God.
Can't remember, but it'll come to me. But either way.
I should know this.
Familiar, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll send you a link later.
Okay.
But anyways. This isn't typical magic, though. This is something a little bit more sinister.
I like sinister.
Yes, it would be more of a religion check.
That kind of sinister, not this.
Start camera religion.
You want me to roll
religion? If you guys want to roll, if you guys want, as she's explaining this, if you want, anybody who knows about religion can roll a religion check.
Hold on, I'm not sure if Kassir actually knows shit about religion.
Would Skolven know about religion?
Well, considering how much time you spent in the fight in the gladiator pits, I'd assume there probably have been some religious folks around you.
That is a 17.
Fair enough.
Where would mine be? I mean, what do I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at to find religion and.
I say religion.
Sorry,
no problem. Religion would be in your skill list.
+1. I see it. So I got a +1 to religion. So yeah, I'll roll.
I have a 17.
11.
All right. So,
11.
So Valve and Scolvin and in your case, since this is a religion check.
She rolled a 12.
She rolled a 12.
Could you repeat that? You were cutting out in
Oh.
your audio. I didn't.
Sorry, my bad. For what I was saying, so for Garnan, for
me.
Kazir, and for Bimp, you guys know the basics of what this is. This seems to be some kind of... This is dark blood. This is like dark magic used by... Not by like evil sorcerers or anything. This is...
Why are you getting quiet?
Stop.
Me? I'm not farther away. I've not touched my microphone at all.
Sometimes your microphone just makes you sound quieter.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Very.
I don't want to move the microphone closer to me because I might blow out your guys' eardrums.
That's fine.
Anyways, you guys, about to say, Garnan, Kazir, and Bimp, you guys know that this is some kind of dark magic.
Stop
This isn't...
doing that.
Doing what?
Someone keeps moving me into the game chat.
I haven't...
It just looks like you're leaving for us.
Yeah. Avalon.
Avalon. Mute.
He's muted. Anyways.
Mute.
Yeah.
Mute.
And okay, maybe we need to check something because
What?
something's going on here. Never mind.
Avalon's an admin on here, but he shouldn't have the ability to move anybody.
I think it would be in the audit logs.
I do have the ability to do it, but I doubt that. I doubt he knows how.
Anyways, for three of you guys, you know the basics of what this is. This appears to be a type of dark magic, but not in a sense of like a sorcerer or a wizard. This is more coming from like an evil... this is magic used by like, on a scale like this, is used by like an evil god. Like one of the dark gods.
Yikes!
Can we figure out which dark god it is?
Not based on what you guys have, but for you, Blue, Scolvin, and for Knackle, who has basically has double proficiency in religion, you guys can tell that this is cursed land.
Yeah.
This is basically what happens when a dark god starts to let... Basically, this is what happens when a dark god gets its hands into an area that it's not supposed to. Basically, dark gods are not supposed to be able to have an influence. Will somebody please move their microphone from in front of their face? All I'm hearing is ruffling of a microphone.
From what I'm seeing, that's Hermaeus. Thank you.
Thank you.
The heck?
I don't know either. There's not many stuff put into the D&D voice chat. You could be in the voice chat, just have your microphone muted.
We still hear it now, Hermaeus.
Why does Tiny keep leaving the voice chat?
No idea. This is weird.
He seems to be moving him out of the voice chat and into the game chat.
It really just looks like he's going to himself.
I don't even see where the game chat is.
It's up more. I'm gonna move back again.
Yeah, it actually is sending, or I mean,
Someone keeps moving me to the game chat.
I think it would say something in the audit logs.
It should,
Or not audit,
anyways.
but
Anyways, as I was saying,
Is my mic doing the big bad?
no, it's not anymore. You're fine.
Good.
It was the ceiling fan.
Oh no, don't feel bad. I know the feeling. A couple of times I've used my friggin' room fan. It seems to make the microphone sound so much louder than it is. But anyways,
What?
Mute yourself.
oh god.
Anyways. But for three of you, you realize that this is cursed land. This is what happens when an evil god seems to have some kind of foothold or being able to touch the physical realm's land. Not in a sense of like, oh, the god himself is here, but more like its power is able to kind of reach out of its dimension.
So kind of like a Daedra with a Dremora.
To an extent, except for in their case, they can step without being noticed. In this case, this is somebody trying to spread their influence, their connection. If that-
I am terrified.
I sort of look towards Knuckle and say, "You think we can cure this?" cleanse it?
I believe so. But in order to cleanse it, we would need to find out where it came from, and then discover how the curse is spreading this far.
Who?
Time to kill a god.
You about to say you notice Garnan, Bimp, and Kazuya are just kind of like their heads are kind of cocked as they're like, "What's going on?"
Yeah, I was actually gonna say, Kassir asked, "What the heck is all this going on?" Well, not that.
Explain the stuff you just said.
Okay, basically that yes, this is the touch of an evil god. An evil god has spread its power a little bit into the land around you.
Okay.
But there's
go ahead. Move on because I don't feel like playing.
Okay. You got basically Bimp and Knackle are gonna explain that the only way to figure out how to solve this is they need to figure out where it came from, and basically if Bellvale seems to be the one having the problems, then maybe that's the first place to check.
Kassir agrees.
Is this a job we were hired to
Yes, this is the job you guys were hired to do.
Man, I don't want to have to deal with a cursed land.
Kassir kind of rubs his face, going, "Well, this is a bigger problem than we thought, but a deal's a deal. Gotta go through it."
So you guys go a bit farther. I assume you guys get back on the cart and go a bit farther north.
Yeah.
You guys keep going. For about another hour and a half, 2 hours, you get to the crest of a hill, and you look down, and you can see what appears to be, in the distance anyway, so it's still a ways away, but in the distance you can see these giant wooden walls. Basically, a bunch of, what appears to be a bunch of broken, cut down trees with spikes on the very top of them. This,
If you say giant, how tall are they?
Probably around the size of a standard pine tree, so we're looking at about 12 to 20 feet tall timber walls.
Big.
Really big. Basically, you ever played Days Gone?
I have.
No.
One of their, or God, what is another game that has that? I'm trying to think. Oh, have you ever seen stuff from 7 Days to Die?
Yeah.
You remember how some of some of the cities you can go to, like where the merchants are, they have giant wooden walls protecting the little enclosure of towns.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like that, except for the tops have been chiseled to a point, so that if something tries to climb over them or try to bash at the wall, they can accidentally cut themselves or pierce themselves on it.
So there's some sort of doorway we can go through?
There does appear to be a front gate. It is a little ways away, and you guys are still a little bit off to the distance. But
can I roll a perception check and see if there's any guards?
Yeah, you can try, but I'd say with disadvantage because you are a distance away.
Well, I think we know what I'm about to get.
Where's the city again? Bim just kind of taps your shoulder. Sculvin, it's that way.
Can I roll a perception check or something? I don't even know what's happening because I wasn't paying attention.
Wow, come on, man, get your head in the game.
Stop looking on your phone.
I was.
+2 is 11.
Was it 11? You can see some small figures in the distance that you'd probably assume are guards, but you can't tell for sure. You're quite a distance away. However, Garnan, you do hear some noises coming from the west. It appears to be just some what appears to be like tearing noises, like.
Can I roll a perception check for that as well?
You kind of look. You can hear the sound, but you can't really see anything from where you are. If you want to get a bit closer and take a look, you certainly can.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Did you want to just casually go out there, or did you want to try to stealth over there? What's your plan?
Yeah, I want to stealth over there. So
have you
follow him?
Roll a stealth check.
Why you hiding? We're supposed to go here.
I'm following him.
You rolled a natural 1, so you did not hear the noise, but you.
Well, can I see the big? Can I see the 7-foot-tall man sneaking over in one direction?
It's hard to say with your natural 1. I want to say no, but I would say because you're in the cart with him, you'd probably notice him walking out. Garnan, do you say anything to the rest of them as you're walking?
I just say I heard something. Be back in a minute.
Okay.
So this is for perception. So that's a 14.
This is stealth, which is a 12.
At disadvantage because you're wearing heavy armor.
This is another stealth, which is a 8, which is a 9.
So, Garnan, you start walking over there. You don't really make any sounds. You don't have no problem, but you do hear some
Clink, 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 clink.
as you hear the chainmail going up and down, and as you look behind you, you see a lizard folk behind you.
Yeah.
Can I just tell him to go back?
You can, but I mean, you're already there.
Oh, whatever.
You look into the
Fine.
you look, and there does appear to be a little bit of a clearing. Hold on, I'm gonna roll for this actually. Okay, that's good to know. You come into the clearing and you see a couple of crows. They look like they're munching on what appears to be a person, like a dead person. But with your 12, you notice something about these crows. These crows are bigger than they should be. Like, these are not like little crows. These are like, I'd probably say about the size of a child.
Yep.
And you notice that one of them appears to have like a cut going into their wing, and you see kind of some black sludge coming out of it. And just all you hear from these creatures is just as it just
Do I roll intelligence or an arcana?
This would be Arcana. Oh no, actually this would be Religion.
Religion. Okay, so
Oh,
Can I also roll? Do I see these crows too, Winter?
Garden would point them out to you, kind of just letting.
All right, so I can roll religion too.
Yes, and also, well, if I just Garnet, I just assume with that roll, you're like, what the fuck are these abominations?
I got a 10. Is that enough?
For
Winter is
yeah, with
10 enough?
with a 10, you would know what this is. These appear to be this appears to be the undead curse from what you've seen. This is something that's not it's not unheard of in Atharia. It does happen. Basically, places of religion that try to keep curses at bay, they try their best to make sure to understand the undead as much as possible. That's why necromancy is technically a legal magic. But as long as it's done under the practice and practicing guys under the high guild mages that help run the country. But this is what happens when the undead curse gets let go. As in, like, normally the undead curse is used specifically on a specific person to practice the summoning of undead, and then they mostly use it as a way to figure out good ways to kill them with no problems. In this case, this is what happens when it goes unchecked. Basically, it spreads, so it's no longer affecting just humanoids, but other creatures. These things are known as carrion crows. Very dangerous creatures.
The exact name that is used
so-
in Bloodborne.
Quick question, Winter.
Yes.
Would the raising of dead signify why these crows are so big?
About to say, with that low of a roll, you couldn't discern that. You would just know that these are creatures that existed at one point and were resurrected.
Am I hidden from these crows right now?
At the moment, they do not seem to notice you or Garnan.
All right, I pull up my longbow.
Dude, aggressive?
They don't necessarily seem aggressive. They just seem to be eating whatever person unfortunately seemed to have found its way where they are.
Okay.
They haven't noticed you.
Languages.
Well, he did say they were very dangerous creatures, so
Don't attack them.
kinda thinking
Well, you never know.
Sure.
I'm not gonna save you.
Winter did say in the explanation these are dangerous
Before
creatures.
before you say anything, I want to do an animal handling.
So, are you trying to make yourself known to these creatures?
Yes, I want to try to see if I can make them my friend to get information.
While he's making himself known, can I try to stay hidden?
Yes.
Befriend the zombie crow.
Garnan, if you want to try, you certainly can. But for you, Sculvin, have you roll me another stealth check since Garnet is making himself known.
Please.
Failed.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage because you're wearing armor.
Does a 6 work?
Hold on, roll for them. It does not work. They do say, as soon as Garnet comes out, explain to me what Garnet does to these crows.
I wanted to try to use animal handling so I could carefully approach them and befriend them, trying to get information off of them. But yeah, I don't think that worked because I only got a 5.
Just run out there.
Let me pull out my stat block for this. And also, yes, they are very similar to Bloodborne and stuff, but these were the stat blocks and everything I found, and I was doing research on undead. So.
Did you this winter?
The ones born are actually named
Robot.
Let's see here. Oh wow, I didn't take the time to realize that they had an ability that technically they would have had advantage on perception checks. Oh well, lesson learned. They would.
Well, I still failed.
I know, but they would have noticed you guys coming up.
Oh well.
Oh well, shit happens. I missed it.
It's too late.
Exactly. Hold on. We're gonna roll something real quick. Okay, so 5. All right. Cool. So there's 3 of them. So.
Oh, there's 3 crows.
Yes, there's 3
Nice.
crows feasting on a body.
I thought there were only 2, but okay.
There are 3 of them.
Are they going to be outwardly aggressive whenever Wealth makes his presence?
You came. You decided to try to come close to them, to Garnan. You with your confidence of your connection to nature, you thought, I can do this. But what you failed to realize that with them being undead, they are no longer beings of nature. And as soon as they see you, you see their black eyes become transfixed on you. And suddenly they all almost at once fly out and start trying to scratch at you with their claws and beaks. Have you guys roll me an initiative.
At 20, here we go.
You guys are idiots.
I got 10.
I say theirs is with a speed of... Okay. They are actually going first.
Oh yay.
And
How many of them are going first?
I roll mass ones. Unless these were specific individuals. Unless these were specific individuals, I'd roll separate speed rolls for them. But because they are a mass of creatures, I typically roll a single one for all of them. So these 3 all 3 of these get a turn. Okay. And basically, they're all gonna jump at you and try to attack you.
Hey, Winter, quick question.
What's up?
How would necrotic damage work against undead?
Not really. As a player, you would know necrotic damage isn't really a thing against undead. They don't really. They still get hurt by it, but it's reduced damage.
Yeah.
So like half.
Yeah, but as Sculvin, you wouldn't know that.
So I'm just gonna smack with my swords.
You'd probably smack him with your sword and learn it that way. But as a player, you would know. You should know at least, because I'm nice.
Well, I didn't know, but now I do.
But anyways, the crows are gonna try to come up and attack you. Try to attack you, Garnan.
Okay.
First one is a 16 to hit.
Oh, poo. How much damage is that?
That is +2, so 4 points of damage as the creature pecks at you. It digs into your leg.
Ow.
Would you like to run this math for me?
Yeah, I can run math.
There,
I can do math.
the 3 in the far left corner.
Yep, got it.
Sorry, far right corner in your case.
Your left, my right.
Yes. Anywhoozles. Then it's the second one's turn. That is a 7, which is a miss. And then for the third one, natural 1. Rolling some dice for that. Ooh. So this one tried to bite you, and you were just having none of it. So after being pecked the first time, you were like, "Fuck that shit!" As you just kind of take the head and you kind of push it into the dirt, and now its beak is slightly trapped in the dirt. It is considered prone. Now it is Sculvin's turn.
Alright, so can you list out the positions of each crow from me?
Basically, your Garnan is about 25 feet in front of you, and then around him, from each side, you see a crow. Basically, they kind of half circled him.
So all of them are like 30 feet away from me.
Yeah, they are. Two of them are about 25 feet away from you, and one of them's 35 feet away from you.
How far away is the one that's prone?
The one that's prone would be the last one that I would attack. So number 3, that would be the one that is 25 feet to you and to Garnan's right.
And then I imagine that the two that are near Garnan are relatively close to each other.
No damage.
No damage to any of them yet.
Okay.
But I say, they are about roughly 5 to 7 feet away from each other. So,
Alright,
so if you're asking if they would get, like, if you came up to one, would they get a reaction shot? No, they would not. As long as you come up to one of them and you shouldn't have any problems.
I was gonna try to position myself in the middle of them, so I can attack one and attack the other.
To do that, you'd have to try to get around one of them, which would give them an opportunity.
I would just. Well, what about if I go around the one that's prone?
I would say he'd still get an opportunity to attack with disadvantage, as he would try to claw at you. You gotta remember, your armor class is 18, so I mean.
So it's fine. Yeah, I'll do that.
How do you have AC?
He wears chainmail and he has a shield.
Get up in his lap. Storm.
Because
If you have AC 20, is it like almost extremely rare for you to get hit?
that's not necessarily
Not
true.
necessarily.
Knackle has an armor class of 20, and he got 2 natural 20s to the chest.
He almost died.
He almost died.
I protect.
Not that he couldn't be fixed.
Not that he couldn't be fixed, but I mean, if he would have died, his life source would have been destroyed.
Winter, go ahead, roll damage
True.
or roll attack. I mean.
Okay. So I assume you're gonna try to get past one of them.
I'm gonna try to get past the prone one and stand in between him and the one that's still not prone.
Okay.
Avalon not defeated.
Not a problem. I will roll for that then. He will definitely miss with a 2. So,
all right, I'm gonna take my
2 plus his bonuses, which still would have been a third of your ACs. So he tries to claw you as you try to get past, and you just kind of hop over the claw, and now you are from where Garnan is. You are directly like diagonal to his right, and you're between the prone crow and the crow that's standing in front of Garnan.
So can I like take my longsword and swing at the crow that isn't prone?
You certainly can try.
All right, I'm gonna like do like a downward swing.
Okay.
Try to like knock him on the ground, you know.
Failed.
Does a 8 hit?
That is a miss.
Okay, then I'm going to bonus action attack with my scimitar on the prone person, which would give me advantage.
Yep, it would give you advantage.
12.
12.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
So rolling 1d6.
Yeah, 1d6 plus your dex.
4 points of damage on the prone.
So 4 points of damage to crow number 3.
Go 3. 6.
It would be
6
Yeah.
6 points of damage.
Avalon, mute.
You gotta mute yourself.
You know the rules, and so do I.
You know the rules.
I'm about to say.
So do I.
Our mind went to the same place, Trey. But anyways, so that was your turn. Sculvin. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
No.
Okay. Garnan, your turn.
I want to get my hand axe and attack the one that is prone.
Okay. Roll with advantage. Oh, good thing you chose to hit the one with the...
Oh my.
So plus your proficiency, plus your strength. What is your strength modifier?
3.
3, and then your proficiency is plus 2, so that's plus 5, so that's 11, which just misses, unfortunately. You swing your hand axe, and at that moment, the bird gets like its beak out of the ground, and it just barely able to dodge you. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
I mean, not really,
Okay.
unless I could use animal handling again to try.
Well, that would count as your action, which you used your action to attack.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Okay. What I was saying is like you still have movement and everything. I mean, they would get an opportunity to attack on you, but you could move if you wanted to.
I want to roll performance.
You're just still.
Why?
No.
You're still in the wagon.
Yes, so that if you start screaming, we can't hear you.
Well,
Fair.
I'll roll 2.
I said performance,
So-
not perception.
Oh, sorry. Brain dead. Ugh.
So, any hoozles. As you guys, it is now the crow's turn. So, crow number 1 attacking Garnan. That is a 19 to hit. So that would be.
That hits.
Youch. That would be 6 points of damage as it bit in behind your knee.
10 HP.
I now have 4 health.
But I say, well, if you would have gone into rage, you would have been taking half damage. Oh, shit. There it is.
I probably should have gone into rage. I didn't think about that.
Winter!
Crow number 2, what's up?
What? Can I roll performance?
You can roll performance.
So, Winter,
Yes.
while we were fighting the scarecrow thing, I was half expecting to say something about Ezrin, and that's why I didn't go into rage while fighting that.
About to say,
I wanted to wait. If it did, I wanted to wait until then.
makes sense. About to say, for you, the creature the tall figure with scars that was walking towards you, if you wouldn't have rolled a natural 20, I would have said I would have gone into more details about the person. But because you saw through it, you knew it was an illusion, so it didn't enrage you as much as it should have.
That's a 21.
That's a good performance. About to say, you're kind of trying to liven up the party a little bit and make them feel a little bit more comfortable in this terrible lands, which means you cannot hear the crows that are currently attacking your other friends.
Who said they were my friends?
Hey!
Anyways, crow number 2 is going to try and attack. Actually, you know what? I'll roll for him.
Eileen.
It's gonna try to attack Garnan, unfortunately,
Oh my Jesus.
and that's a natural 20.
You're dead.
Sorry, Wolf.
That is unfortunately 10 points of damage as the crow jumps up and the crow jumps up and attacks Garnan right at the throat.
Damn.
And Garnan, you feel the pressure go right at your neck. You're not dead. You're just unconscious and bleeding out, but you're not dead.
Okay, I need to do death saves then?
When it comes to your
Whenever it's
turn.
Okay.
So you about to say, Sculpin, you watch as your friend just friggin' had his throat half torn. The last crow is going to attack. Is going to use its movement to get out from being prone, and now is going to attack Sculvin because you did damage to it, which it will miss because that's a 9.
Hee hee.
At this point, I would assume at that point there'd be probably a loud ruckus coming from over there. I'm gonna have Knackle, Bimp, Kazir, and Blue have you all roll me a perception check. But thanks to Blue, I'd say with disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, no, that's a 6.
Blue, you really want us to dive, don't you?
Well,
And Jeff.
Well, Knackle
I rolled 2 14s.
Knackle rolled a 15 and a
14.
13 plus his bonuses. So
I rolled a 14.
Blue, you can tell something's going on. You hear some struggle going on where they went.
Kassir got distracted by his tail.
Knackle and Bimp both start walking towards the
Well,
area.
Stray, you have to roll again because you have disadvantage.
Oh, right.
You could get a nat 1.
Can I still roll a stealth check?
I mean, if you want to roll a stealth check.
Nope.
certainly.
Sir Winitar.
Well, that's a straight.
Yes?
Okay. I grab
Why
Stray's.
doesn't Abby play Knackle or Bimp?
Oh, she's doing the rolling for me, but I'm doing the characterization for them.
I grab Stray's arm and bring him to battle.
Okay, about to say.
Stealthing, roll
Roll the 10. Okay. Knackle is not gonna stealth because he hears combat.
Yeah.
But if you want, but Bimp will try to hide.
Well,
Whether Kazir or Blue try to hide, it's up to them.
technically, what?
Well, Kazir is oblivious to what's going on, so he has no reason to hide.
So
Because she has.
it is now Crow. No, well, Crow number 3 try to attack and missed. So
I
now
do
it's
not
Sculvin's
hide.
turn.
I do
So
not
I'm gonna
hide.
slash out at crew number 3 with my longsword. I'm like, how dare you try to attack me?
How dare?
And like, I'm
How
gonna
dare.
do like a diagonal cut down.
'Kay.
On its like wing.
Not a problem. That will most
Does-
definitely hit.
All right, and
'Cause it-
then I'm gonna roll damage.
Mm. What weapon?
That 8 points of damage, and as I slash at this thing, I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs. I got this. Do not worry.
That is you slash down with your sword and you carve in a diagonally at its wing, and you watch as the blade sinks through the wing and goes into its side, and you watch as the creature lets out just a symbol, one more, as it just slumps down, not moving.
Which one?
Kill
Number
the
3
birdie.
takes another 8 points of damage.
Poor birdie, why'd you have to kill the birdie?
It only had 12 HP.
You still have
deserves
you
that.
still have your bonus action if you want to attack Crow number 2.
Yes, I'm going to bonus action attack crew number 2.
Eileen.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Okay, ruining damage.
Roll me some damage.
5 damage.
So 5 points of damage to Crow number 2.
And I'm going to do like a downward swing on it.
Okay, you pull a downward swing at its wing, its body, its head. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking like body.
Okay, you do a downward swing and you do cut into the body. You give it a nice scar going from its its lower body going up to its shoulder. It reels back. As it just kind of backs up a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it seems a little scared, but it does not seem like it's gonna back down.
Okay, Winter, question.
Yes.
Since I used my action surge in that fight with the scarecrow, and I slept since then, would I still have the action surge?
You would still because you rested, because you went back to bed. I would say that you rested and would get your action surge again.
Alright, I'm going to action surge and attack that crow one more time.
Okay, roll me.
With the longsword.
Roll the hit.
Does an 8 hit?
An 8 unfortunately does not hit. You swing, but the creature was ready this time, and it just used its other wing to kind of flap out of the way as your sword kind of came down and just hit the dirt. Just fuck. But
Death saving throw.
yes, death saving throw by Walf.
11.
That is a
Hey.
success. So 1 point of success for you.
Let's say you're rolling death saving throws.
Well,
so
you
roll
don't
Rolling
roll multiple.
twice.
You don't roll it multiple times. You just roll it once per time it's your turn.
Uh,
So you rolled an 11, which is a success. So that's 1 point of success towards your own blood clotting
Winter.
and preventing you from bleeding out.
Question whenever it comes to death saving throws.
Yes, when it comes to death.
Let's say you roll a 10. Would that count as a fail or a
a
save?
success. 10 or above is considered a success. 9 or
Okay.
lower is considered a fail. If you roll a natural 20, that's automatically 2 successes. If you roll a natural 1, that's an automatic 2 fails.
oh boy.
But if you get hit by healing word or hit by cure wounds, you will automatically jump up to 0 and then healed however much the spell affects you. Basically, if you get hit by one of those spells, you're automatically above 0. But anyways, now that it was in Walf's turn, everybody starts showing up as it is now the crow's turn. But everybody is now showing up, so they will roll initiative after the crows make their moves. Unfortunately. Let's say Eileen will now try to bite at. We'll try to.
Carry
yeah.
on.
Hi, kitty.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Eileen's crow 2.
That's right. The carrion crow, now that one is dead, is more focused on making sure they're both dead, so they have a bigger feast. So the carrion crow will, even with its slowed movement, it's gonna actually not quite. Will you somebody please delete that? Thank you.
I didn't need to see that. Thank you.
What is its
No.
speed? Fair enough.
I seriously won't ban you if you don't quit.
It crawls. You know, Sculvin, you watch this creature slowly crawl over to where you are, as it only has a movement speed of 20, as it's dragging itself across the ground. And it comes up to you, Sculvin, and tries to bite at you, as it kind of flaps its wings and gets itself into the air for a peck. And it will miss with a 3
These
plus its
are the
bonuses.
crows from Bloodborne.
I'll have to show if you want. I can show you some of the schematics later. Later, Tiny.
They move super slowly. They have to fly up into
Well,
the
anything
air to
undead.
attack,
Well,
or-
if anything's undead, they would move slowly.
True. Still.
But now Eileen is going to attack you, and it's wounded, so it has a reason to attack. It rolled a natural 1.
Roll severity.
Yeah, rolling severity.
It hurts
wanna
itself.
It rolled a 6. It rolled a 69.
I want to crush its beak.
Basically, similar to how Garnan did it, you just watch as this creature tries to snip at you, and you're like, "Fuck you!" Bash it over the back of the head with the handle of your blade, and it just.
Death saving throw.
It can't pull its beak out. It is now Sculvin's turn.
What about the death
Alright.
saving throw for
The
Pro 3?
There is
Well,
no
it's
there
not
is
well,
no
it's
death
turn
saving throw.
Oh.
It is dead.
It's flat out dead. I did double its
Sure.
hit points.
It only has 6 HP?
Actually, statistically speaking, by the math done, it's actually at -7
Huh.
for crow number 3. Yes. And death saving throws work a
Alright.
bit different for monsters and everything.
Yeah.
I'm going
That's
to use
conversation for another
my.
time.
I'm going to use this a bit differently. I'm a bonus action attack with my scimitar.
Okay. Which one?
The scimitar.
No, I mean on which bird?
Eileen, the crow that's in the ground and prone.
The one that tried to get you, and you just were like, nope.
Yes. So does a 17 hit?
A 17 does hit. Roll me potato salad.
I don't know if I can do that. All right, that's 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage to Eileen. Row number 2.
2.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Wait, but there's still one more crow.
I know for that crow. How do you want to do it?
All right,
Explain
so
to me how you killed it.
Since it's like in the ground, I'm gonna take my scimitar, pin its other wing into the ground, and take my foot and stomp it, smash it. You know.
You easily do that. Just you brutalize this crow. You're just like, fuck you, god motherfucker, just go. You just
Kill my friend.
you stomp on it as you watch the wing just break off from the crow's body, and it just all the black ooze and blood come out.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my main action to attack crow number 1 with my longsword.
Roll to hit. That will
does
not
a
hit.
10 hit?
That does not hit.
Even me ready.
See it, man.
Bad.
Well, if it's time for your death saving throw.
Roll me a death saving throw, Alf.
3 that fails.
That is one failure, one success, one failure for Garnan. And now that we're back at the top, I would say at this point, Blue, Bimp, and all of them have now see what's going on. So I'll have you guys roll me initiative.
My initiative is 10.
That's
Rip.
not 1.
You're going dead last.
13 for Ben.
13 for Bimp. Knackle will be... Knackles is a 13.
Plus is what? Plus dexterity, right?
Yeah, plus dexterity.
Oh.
And Stray Cats is a 17.
So,
Okay. So for first person, ironically, the crows got a 16, so which means Stray Cat, Kazir goes first. So Kazir, you were confused. You didn't know what was going on until Blue kind of pointed out what's going on, and you were like, "Oh God, Oh, Jesus!
Fuck demon birds!
So what do you do?
I try to hide. Oh no, wait, no. I try to use my bow and arrow and shoot one. Wait, there's only one crow left.
There's
right?
only one crow left. You guys showed up just as Skulvin had stomped in the other crow.
I try to shoot the one crow that's left with my arrows.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Yeah,
That will definitely hit. And because it's right next to an ally, you do get sneak attack damage.
excellent.
So roll the normal damage plus 2d6.
R2. I think that's right.
Yep, that's for the sneak attack damage. Now roll me a single die 6 plus your dex.
Okay.
Stray, you killed it. It's dead now. Just from sneak attack damage, it's dead.
Son of a bitch. That's 9 points of damage straight from his normal attack, and then an extra 10. Explain to me how you killed it. Like, how did you aim this bow?
Through
I heard the bow right at the
Through
base
the
of the neck
mouth.
and ended up cutting its head off with the arrow.
I'm
through
just...
the mouth into the intestines, cutting everything in between.
Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, oh my god.
Of course, I end up using up all my luck on killing a bird.
The best kind of kill is overkill.
Yeah,
Ain't that the
watch.
truth?
I end up getting that once the
How
rest of
many
the
people are
game.
watching the stream right now?
Just Jesus criminy, you just... Skulvin, you just watch as this arrow just goes right through him, digs right in, and you're just like...
The arrow actually
Completely
pulls the
blown up
intestines
the
out of
bird.
the crow's body and nails it into a tree.
Just, oh god. Yeah, this crow is insta-dead.
Because the
Can I do like
a bit.
can I perform
Holy
a medicine
crap, I
check
didn't mean to
on
do that.
Can I perform a medicine check on Garnan?
Well, next up would be Knackle, which Knackle's gonna run over and just... He's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
I wanted to repay him for medicining me.
Yeah, but Knackle is also a healer, and you feel more comfortable with him doing it. Because his is a guarantee. Your character would know that. You could be there to help him, though. He's casting at level 1, so Garnan, you come to consciousness with a die 8 plus his proficiency, or not as proficiency, but plus his spellcasting modifier, right?
Yeah.
So spellcasting modifier.
You have a paper,
Yeah, I do.
don't you?
I got it right here. Your spellcasting modifier. Okay. Garnan, you awaken with 10 HP.
I walk over and look at Rolf and say, "You can't even kill a bird on your own."
Garnan, you just wake up, just you see the robot standing over you with his hands glowing white, healing you.
Can't even kill a gosh dang robot. I mean, no,
I don't want him to kill a robot.
can't kill a bird, not a robot.
I just want to
probably kill the
punch
robot.
Tiny.
You want to punch Tiny, but do you want to punch Blue?
Yeah. Either one works. It's okay.
Why blue?
Well, Blue, you wouldn't know that Garnan didn't hit any of them. Just being honest here. You are.
this is true.
No, I didn't say that. I said he couldn't kill them on his own because he was out.
What's up?
I wasn't on
I
my
said we
own.
weren't there.
Ah.
That's true.
when
Exactly.
Initially.
You can't
Exactly.
even kill them with people.
Two of you can't kill 3 not birds.
Bim just
I
kind
blow one up with one arrow.
Bim just kind of pinches you on the side, Blue.
Ow.
Don't
I want
tease.
to punch Blue.
I slap blue.
I would say that does a single point of damage. I wouldn't say
Kill him.
anything else.
I want to punch him.
You're currently on the ground getting healed.
I want to
I-
punch him anyway.
Throw Robot Man off and punch him.
Throw Robot Man. Catch him! Anyways.
Yeet the robot at the kid.
You see Blue. You see Bim go past you guys and start looking at the crows.
Yeah. They're undead.
Evil. Damn
They're
evil
dead now.
crows.
Bim just kind of looks at them like, I can tell that they're undead. I just didn't.
They're not undead. They're
Need to
dead.
know how they're undead.
There's no un.
Speaking
without
of
it.
dead,
They're dead.
there's a dead body that they were eating. I'm gonna go pat him down.
You go to the dead
I
body.
retrieve my arrow.
You go to the, well, for starters, heartless. Second of all, you walk up to the dead body, and you notice it's been eaten away. Like, if this person has an identity, you would barely be able to tell. This person, you could tell by his ears, he was either half elf or full elf. But
Okay, so can I start?
But Winter, I asked to pat down his pockets, not look at his face.
Well,
That's screwed.
you were saying what?
I want to cannibalize him.
You want to
Ew.
eat?
Oh no, I was gonna do that after I pat him down.
You want to eat him?
Yeah.
Well-
might as well.
Well, I was also
you
gonna
might get to see-
participate in the eating of
Okay,
people.
okay,
No!
okay. Hold on a second. Wait. Okay, for starters, you pickpocket him. He doesn't really have anything. He seems to, based on his clothes, you probably assume that he was some kind of beggar. So he's flat broke. He appears to have like a singular dagger on him.
All right, I eat him.
About to say, I would also suggest against eating him, as this is like a clearly rotting body.
Not to mention
I
it could
know.
be infected.
Fine,
Keep
I
it-
don't eat him.
Bimp kind of just looks at you like smacks you on the nose. No. He was being eaten.
What's-
By, even if you are a human or elf in this case, this creature was being attacked by undead. We need to make sure this thing stays dead.
Why should we waste food?
It's
Why should we waste food?
it's rotten. You might get sick, and
Actually,
no
I'm gonna
point.
roll
What's a
bad
bit
mood.
of food
I'm gonna roll-
poisoning?
I'm gonna roll real
I
quick.
get sick. I get sick.
You know what? You know what? Eat the meat, and if you become undead, we'll kill you like we did the bird.
Where's the manual?
I just
Should've
literally
got it.
throw my hands up and walk away.
What's up?
Instead of actually eating him, I want to grab one of his intestines and throw it to Blue.
Hold on one second.
What do you roll for, Winter?
Nothing. I'm not doing anything. You guys always assume the worst out of me.
Oh no, it's something bad.
Winter, what are you rolling for?
Garland comes out of the intestine.
No, he does not.
I'm-
Man, that would be scary
just
though.
being
Good to know.
sick.
That's a good thought to have.
Waving the intestines like nunchucks.
Guardian, not Guardian, Skolben, your armor class is 18, right?
Yes.
Does a 22 hit?
What?
As
Oh,
you
no.
as you start rifling through the pockets and you start to you decide you're making the moral decision whether or not you're going to eat this guy as everybody's trying to talk you out. You feel something clamp down on your neck. You feel something digging into your scales. As you kind of look, you see that the person, his eyes had snapped open, and to try to attack, and has attacked you.
Roll initiative.
Yep, it would be rolling initiative for you guys. As
Wait, do I have to roll initiative or not? Because
you
I'm being strangled.
you two roll initiative as you tried to fight him off. You take 4 points of damage and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
So
Oh,
that's
no.
my
He
initiative,
deserves
and
it.
then this one is my con. So Winter, does a 22 work as my Constitution saving throw?
Yes, so 22.
Actually,
does
no,
hit.
not 22. 24. Does 24 work?
24 does succeed.
I got a nat 20 for initiative.
So did Bim.
So who goes first, me or Ben?
Whichever one of you that has the higher dex mod.
Which would be Walf.
That I have a +1.
Okay, so you go first before.
And then my initiative is 7.
I want to get my great axe and just do what they did to Rogbeard in Skyrim.
Oh God.
Execute.
Where is Nako located on that?
Knuckle is like he's a few steps away.
So is he not rolling for initiative?
Oh, he's rolling for initiative.
Well, what do you
Where
get for
is
his
he?
initiative,
He rolled
Winter?
he rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
Okay, so
Oh,
Sucks to suck.
7 to hit. I assume that misses.
Hold on, let me double check.
well, you have to add your strength and your proficiency.
3. What?
So 12,
5.
12.
which
so I
even
got
with the
12.
7 would have hit.
Oh, okay. So roll for damage.
Roll for damage.
Okay.
Watch him get
that is
Watch him get 12 out of 12.
D6.
I see,
Are you using your
sorry.
hand axe?
Alright. No, I'm using my
Great.
javelin.
Battle axe.
Not
Your-
my javelin, my great axe.
Then that would be a die 12.
That's a die 12.
Yeah.
10 plus your strength, which is 13.
13.
13.
You guys watch as Garnan just lifts up his axe and he's just like, fuck this shit! As it comes down and it just breaks the neck completely as you watch the head lop off. Actually, no, that's not true. The head is still attached to Skulvin as it's still bitten down on your neck.
Oh wow.
Can I try to like pry the head off my neck?
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's a little hard for you to get it off because it's like, it's death grip at this point, but there's no point in rolling initiative for everybody. You rolled so much damage. It was one zombie.
He dead.
Yeah,
So I have
hold
to
on,
make- so
we'll
I
get
have
to that.
Winter, do I have to make a strength check to get the teeth off, or what?
Yeah, have you roll me a strength check. Just for shits and giggles. Roll me a strength check.
Not one. Here we go. Does a 14 work?
Yes, you after a while you just break the jaw and you get it to let go of you. It does.
Cannibalization time.
You watch as Bimp just walks up to next to you guys and pulls some fire from a firebolt and lights the body
I
on fire.
apologize for interrupting, but how much longer is this going?
I wanna-
We've
light
been
the
going
snack
over 4
then
hours.
for burning the food.
But I say you watch as with the firebolt spell, the zombie just burns to ashes, and she will do the same to the crows. Just
I start sprinting at Nako and I say, "Doctor, he hurt me!" Ah!
well, you wanted to say something?
I want to lightly smack them for getting rid of the food.
Bimp will then now cast chromatic orb at you. Like she's not gonna cast it yet, but she has it pulled, and you know that she's a wizard. Are you still gonna want to try to pick a fight with her?
I said smack, not full on fight.
She's a wizard. She doesn't know the difference.
She doesn't want. She's like pissed because it's rotten food. It's toxic food.
I just
You
want
eat-
to flick.
You know what? Just because Walf insulted Bimp, I'm gonna pull up both my swords again and point them at Walf.
I'm gonna pull out my rapier and point it at Wolf.
Nako just kind of walks up to you guys and goes, "Can we please focus on the problem at hand?"
I was actually gonna give him the.
There's a burned body over there.
I can choose.
Tell that
dead
to the
now.
ones trying to eat the toxic meat.
It's burnt, it's dead, and it died more.
Bellvale is only down there. We could easily get there and figure out what's going on.
Ugh,
We should-
fine.
And get good food.
We should
Fine.
go back to the carriage. The horses are probably in danger.
Good idea.
You watch Bim put her arcane focus back in her pocket and walk back to the carriage.
Before we start walking back to the carriage, I say to Bims, I can't eat that. I'm eating your ancestor.
What's up?
I'll type it so I don't.
I couldn't hear you. That's why I was asking. She'll look at you and says, "You come even close to me and I'll reduce you to ash. And it wouldn't be a problem for me."
I look at Walf and I say, I will assist in the producing of the ashing.
You look to Walf? Wow, Walf, in real life you should be really scared.
I look towards Garnan.
I look at Garnan and say, remember, this is your first mission with us. That doesn't mean you're staying with us.
Anyways, so you guys start making your way to Bellvale.
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't take you guys that long to get. What's up?
Winter, how many days?
It has now been 8 days since it's 8 days in game.
Since we left.
Oh, since we left, it's been actually it would be 9 days because you guys left nearly 2 days ago.
Dang it! I want to go get my cleaver.
Not yet, my
And
dude.
then how much longer left for my order?
Your order would be done in about 3 days.
Same here. Yay.
Well, yours would be at the end of the day. Sculvin's would be at 3 days. Yours would be at 2 days.
He ordered 2 katanas.
Which there is a term for the katana, type of katanas he ordered, by the way. I'll have to go over that with you. Anyways, upon you guys get to the village and you see the giant timber walls towering before you. As you guys get there, you notice that the guards say, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Solaires from the Lord.
We're from Moonstone Keep.
Moonstone Keep. You must be from Peglin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I understand you're coming, but I must ask you to leave. This place is not safe for any outsiders.
Roll persuasion.
Certainly can. Try to roll persuasion.
Can I assist him in the persuading?
Yes. So if you are
That is 14.
if you're assisting, Tiny, roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
The guards don't want you to enter, and
That is a 22.
give me your argument of why you want to enter.
We came all this way. We saw this land being completely destroyed. We have a feeling that it's coming from.
We were told to
somewhere
come
around.
here by the Lord of the other land.
Stray. Tiny's talking, not you.
Hold on, wait, guys. For starters, Tiny, you are coming out a little bit robotic. Just letting you know.
Hold on.
You're seeming to sound better now.
Okay.
So
We are here because we were sent by Lord Fair Markle Hay himself. One of your people came to the town, and she was saying something about there being, well, she kept saying they always come back. We have a feeling that the problem is somewhere around this area, so we need to come in, fix it.
wait, a girl. Did she have markings on her body?
Yes, she was covered in.
Son of a bitch. Sarah survived? Open the gates! Let them in! And you watch as the gates start to... You hear a chink, chink, chink. And they start to open. Like a loud... Just... Like almost as if it's scratching the ground as it's trying to open. After the gates open, what you see is ridiculous. The town is in ruins. You barely see anybody outside, hardly a soul. As you start walking into the town, you see that there are windows boarded up, or either broken and boarded up. If any of you want to roll me a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah.
I will roll.
Well, got a nat 20. Stray got a 15.
Got a 20.
Tiny got a 3. I got 10 plus 3, so I have 13.
About to say,
I have a 4.
Blue, you're just kind of appalled at what this looks like.
Modified 20 for...
Okay. But for everybody else in the party, you guys can see.
God.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, what the fuck?
A bit too overcome with how horrible the place looks to. Yeah.
But for you guys, the rest of the party, you can see that there are very obvious scratch marks on the walls of these buildings. You can see
On the walls.
yes.
Yeah.
Dude, stop it.
There are scratch marks on the walls of these buildings. You see windows have been smashed, but it doesn't look like they were done by any rocks or done by claws. These were done by hands, like someone tried to tear the windows from their place. You see the people you do see out, which are very few, you see them as they're like rushing to the places they need to go. They are not walking, they are running. You don't see a single child in this place. It is empty. It's the middle of the day.
Can I do an investigation check?
Anything you're looking for?
Just to see what happened, I guess.
Oh, with your perception, you're kind of able to put the pieces together of why this place seems to be empty. You can see, like, basically by claw marks, you see, like, nail marks. Like somebody was scratching at walls.
Basically, a zombie apocalypse happened in this
Can I
town.
do a performance check?
Certainly try.
I want to play a calming song.
Go ahead.
That is a 20.
You play a calming tune on your lute, trying to help everybody relax a little bit. For your party, it's a very nice, refreshing sound. But for the people here, while it is like they feel a little more comfortable seeing people coming into the town, but you can tell that they are not slowing down and they are still very much running to their destinations. They are not looking back as they are just.
What the hell?
But I say, Sabatino, welcome to the chat, by the way. But as you come into the town and you start making your way in, some of the guards come up to you and they're like, "So you're from Peglin, eh?"
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll take you to go see the mayor. The mayor has been trying to investigate and see what the problem is.
All right, man.
We'll take you
I
to.
guess you follow.
He turns to a couple of his men. Hey, let them through. We need to go see Mayor. We need to go see Mayor Samuel and Captain Napoleon.
Really? Captain Napoleon? You nerd.
About to say,
You nerd.
you guys go through town with again just seeing more of this. People running to destinations. So if you see people close doors, they are locking them. Like it's a very audible, just like not even. No, they're not even trying to hide that they're locking their doors.
Audible.
You guys get to what appears to be like probably the most classy building of the town. Like most of the town is just kind of. If you've been to the countryside, you know that most of the towns are, kind of just put together hovels of wood. They're nice they're nice houses as it is, but like none of them are really well built as in comparison to the cities. About to say, but there is one building in this town that appears to be a little bit more well built than the others. It does have a kind of a stone bottom and then a wooden house built atop of it. And basically, you just see a little plaque on the front of it that says Mayor Samuel Higgins. This is the mayor's home. Come with us.
No.
Wait, hold on. This is for a joke. I don't actually do this. Mayor?
Okay, Sheldon.
Mayor?
The guard just kind of taps on the door, and all you
You're
hear.
not Sheldon. You're Scolvin.
You see
Melvin.
Bimp, Knackle, and Bimp and Knackle will hop out of the cart and start walking towards the building.
Kassir follows.
I say.
I want to stay in the park.
You're gonna stay in the cart?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like towns.
That's fine. Garnan will stay in the cart. But I say, Blue, Sculvin, what do you guys want to do?
I go inside, holding my rapier, because this gives.
Yep, Sculvin?
I'm gonna go inside with him.
Okay. So everybody goes inside. Garnan, they watch you stay, and they basically say, did you want to park the cart over there?
Nope, never mind. I'm going with him.
Okay.
Yeah. Gives their chuckles a bit.
You follow right behind him. Skolvin, as you were the last one to kind of follow behind you, to watch his guard, and just catches up right behind you.
Aw, were you nervous all alone?
Can I slap whoever said that?
Yeah, you can slap Skolvin. Just simple. It
Can I try to dodge this?
You know what? Roll me a strength check and roll me a dex check. But it's
Alright, I'm Dex.
yeah, your dex, while for your strength.
Acrobatics.
17. Plus 3, so 20.
Right to the back of your helmet.
Top of the morning to you, lady.
Top of the
I
morning
slap
to you.
him back. I won't
Top
slap
of
him
the
back.
morning to you, laddies. That was a horrible Jacksepticeye.
Can I slap him back?
Nope. About to say, you could try.
I want to slap him back.
You miss horribly. You are rolling really low, my dude.
Oy.
And I laugh and smack.
Watch this next one be like a really high number.
Wasted.
Wasted.
Damn. Epic waste.
You get to the mayor's office and you can see that you can see a little bit more of a well-groomed man sitting behind probably like a very convenient desk. It's not like a high-end fancy thing. He appears to be in a room that's surrounded in books, like shelves lined with books. And he appears to have a bunch of books on his desk, and he's just flipping through them, taking his time trying to reading every page. He looks at you and goes, welcome to Bellvale. From what my guard informed me, you're from Peglin, right?
We are here to help you with this curse.
Winter, I just want to point out there are 15 likes on this specific stream.
Yes, there is.
Nice.
It's awesome. I'm glad people really like D&D.
That's because there were several raids.
Apparently.
What, 2 or 3?
Completely flattered. But anyways. He looks at you. A curse. How did you know?
We could tell by the layout of the land how there was a sudden change in scenery.
Not to mention
Also-
the one coming into the other town practically crazy with fear.
Okay.
Also,
there
we
was a-
should mention we ran into some undead crows.
There
Wait,
was a woman named.
It's
Sa-
pretty obvious
named-
it's cursed.
There was a woman named Sarah. She was covered in marks. She came to Peglands and kept talking about
You
stuff attacking.
you see
keep
Samuel. You see Samuel just kind of taken back by what you said. You kind of see a single tear kind of start falling down his eye. She made it there alive. Fucking hell.
Alive?
Fucking hell,
I
Sarah.
would
you
say
could have gotten yourself
alive.
killed.
I wouldn't say alive is one of her best concerns right now.
She
You
is
see him-
alive.
You see him pull out another book, and he starts rifling through the pages. A curse, you say?
Yeah.
Well, not as much of a curse as it is.
According to our
an-
cleric friend here, it was cursed by some sort of god.
He
Dark
was-
god.
Which, speaking of which, of all the characters here, you'd think Garnan would be the most, like, out of place. But the truth is, Knackle is the most out of place, as he just walked into a country Hoboken place as a robot.
True, true.
And he just looks at Knackle, just...
Hello.
Ben.
Is that a... Are you
Or-
real? Are you real?
Yes,
In a
he
matter
is.
of speaking.
I can explain.
Bimp just kind of... I can explain. He's a warforged. Magic. Oh,
I found him on an expedition.
yes.
Imagine.
No, not imagination. Anyways,
Just as
he just
random
looked,
reference.
he just kind of, okay, as Knackle will step forward. Yes, based on the analysis of what we found on the way here, we were able to identify that this had to be a curse of some kind, and unfortunately for your folks and the people around here, if we do not find its source, it will only continue to get worse. And you just watch as the mayor just head in hands.
I go up to him and give him a small pat on the back and say, "Hey, we're here to help."
Can I ask what happened?
You wanna Bimp is the first one to step up and say, well, first things first, we need to identify what exactly happened here. When did this start? The mayor just he lifts his head out of his hands, and he just says, this all started roughly around 3 weeks ago now. It was, at first, it didn't seem like that big a deal. We noticed that there were some sections of grass that started to die. We didn't really think that much of it. Maybe some difficulty with the land. Maybe some. We didn't know what we were dealing with. And then all of a sudden, we had our first attack. 3 days after we found
the Fire Nation attack.
Oh hush. Fire Nation did nothing wrong.
That's a conversation for another day. 3 days after, all of a sudden in the night, we heard my guards came to me, letting me know that someone was banging on the walls of the outside gate. After some investigating, we were able to realize that there was people outside the gate. At first, we didn't know how to react. They didn't respond whenever we spoke to them. One of the guards, new to the guard, went to investigate. They swarmed him, and he didn't stand a chance. We didn't realize that it was a group of undead. We were able to hold off for the first week with no problems. We barricaded the doors and made sure that nobody could get in. But then the town started to run out of food, as no farmers were able to go out to their land. And then we started to see that it was getting worse. Some of the animals were getting affected by this. We then started to realize a couple more nights in, roughly around 10 days, I think, that the dead people were people that, some of them were people we knew. The graveyard that we keep outside of town, the people started to rise. People who helped found Bellvale were now the creatures coming back to destroy it. And that's not even the worst.
It's the worst.
Sounds like Namira's coming through, eh?
You just see him lift up his head, and he just looks at you all. The worst thing is that Ogie came back.
Who's Ogie?
Ooh.
You see the guards at the mention of the name just kind of, they look very uncomfortable. There was
Is this somehow related to the return of Vector?
He looks at you just... Vector? The Valiant?
Yeah,
Vector the Vile now.
he came back to life, and in the fighting tournament that was held in the area, I forgot the name. Pegland.
He just
He
looks at you.
murdered someone.
What the hell is going on? What the hell? As he just goes through the books, as far as he knows, Vector died in the capital, far away.
Okay,
But
first, tell us who Ogie is.
there's a legend that at the founding of this town, the land was founded by the church. The town started getting built around the church. But there was a problem. A creature happened to live in the area that didn't like humans. The paladin who founded the church slayed him. Ogi was the name given to it as it was an ogre that had ravaged the land. The island was considered unlivable while Ogi was alive. The founder of the town, whose name is... Give me 2 seconds. That would be... I write that.
Did you not write it down?
I think I forgot to write it down.
What name were you gonna give him?
I believe it was, I was so focused on creating the NPCs, I forgot to write the name of the owner, or like the founder. It'll come to me.
Ooh.
Augie?
Augie?
Augie!
No. I'll come up with it. He basically explains that the paladin that founded the town, with his abilities, was able to kill the ogre. There was some help from some of his clergymen, other clerics, but it was the paladin who slayed Ogi and killed him. Supposedly, according to legend, Ogi was brought to the cave that he lived, and then he was buried there. The paladin was a paladin of Helm, and they didn't believe in just straight up burning the bodies, unless they needed to, like the undead. Little did we know that we all thought it was just a legend. It wasn't true. It was something made up to make the founder of the town sound better than he was. And that is until, well, you probably heard the gate had a harder time opening.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard that.
Ogi broke the lock that held the gate closed. You'll notice,
Over from like a children's story or something.
Yeah, basically to everybody, Ogi was a children's story, like a legend told to kids to stay at home at night and everything. Little did they know that Ogi was real. And Ogi apparently led a charge that destroyed a section of the town.
I sigh and give a bit of a reassuring smile. Remember, this is the one reason why we're here. We're here to help any way we can.
We sent some of our guards to try to get help from Pegland or anybody else from around. We haven't heard back from any of them. I fear the worst happened to them. Sarah, Sarah, the newest recruit to the guards. She didn't even have the proper training yet. She was still going through it. She started to have visions. And started to think that there was a way to get past the undead without getting caught. She started drawing these markings on her body in her own blood.
Question, kind of like blessing herself?
In a sense, yes.
Rewarding herself?
That's basically what you could tell when you were in town. She believed that Helm, using the mark of Helm, she was able to repel the beasts. Supposedly, it was supposed to be a combination of religious practice and magic. No one believed her. When she left, we all assumed she would die. Our population was around 500. Now we're down to a fifth. We're down to a fifth of that.
We didn't see any kids. Where are the kids
Morning.
during the day? Or at night?
Bimp kind of steps up and says, What happened to the kids? Are they okay?" The mayor kind of takes a deep breath. They're okay. Most of them are fine. We lost a few in some of the initial attacks. But the only safe place in town is the church. Unfortunately, most of the kids were kept in the church for safety.
Even at night?
Even at night. It's the only place that has not been affected by the curse.
That's good to hear.
Well, we're lucky that
What god do you worship in this church?
we worship Helm. Which, if anybody wants to roll a religion check,
That
I will roll.
Yeah, sure, why not? Already
Yeah.
wasted my nat 20.
That is
There you
not
go.
one. I have
There
no
you go.
clue what you're talking about.
Derp.
I got a 5.
Ralph, did you want to roll a religion check?
I might as well.
I heard that kids got hurt, and I pretty much just phased out.
That's a 13 for me.
Knackle got
Well,
a plus his
still
proficiency, got a 16.
I'm not rolling for Ben because
Yeah.
I know already.
Better say, for Garnan, and for Knackle, you guys know exactly who Helm is. For you, Kazir, and for you, Skulven, you've heard of Helm as a god, and you've seen symbols of the Helm of God, of the god Helm, but you don't really know too much about him. All you know is that Helm was a good god. That's all you know. For Garnan and for Knackle, you guys know that Helm is the god of protection and protection of life and light. Its symbol is the left gauntlets upwards with an eye staring out of it. Helm is a good god. It's meant to help protect humanity. So now you know. Good, and Knackle will repeat that and just let everybody know, like, it is a good god, a common god worshipped by humans.
I'm just phasing out of the conversation. Just mad
Knuckle,
as all heck.
what god do you worship?
I worship the god Iwin, the all-knowing mistress.
Okay, god of knowledge.
You see Samuel just kind of nod his head. A respectable god to worship.
Where is Ogi's cave?
According to the legend, Ogi's cave is to the west of here, roughly a few hours away. Supposedly, Ogi used to make nightly trips monthly trips here to attack the town while it was being founded.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
What would happen if I were to burn down the church?
If you burn down the church, you're technically cursing the land.
And I would stab you.
Considering the fact that you would also have the entire town try to kill you, including the father, the mayor, and all the guards.
As well as your teammates.
In town.
In other words, fun.
In other words,
Yep.
if you get caught, you're going to be dead, as they'll execute you on sight. You can just giving you a heads up. Completely respect your evil character. Gotta play it close to the cuff. If you do blatantly evil stuff, you will get killed. That's why Carson's serial killer character only lasted a few sessions until he was brutally murdered by his own teammate.
Jeez.
Well, he tried to kill him.
True.
And so he was cursed with the worst death possible, as the wizard of the group cast heat metal on the serial killer's armor.
Oh. Oh no.
His death was the metal melded to his skin, burning his insides.
Ow! Like a
Kinky.
furnace.
But yeah. Anyways, Samuel says,
So I should do it?
I am only the dungeon master, but I will say, well, if you do it, you're signing a death warrant.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah.
Because your own teammates will also turn on you.
Yep.
I'll only do it if they give me a...
Anyways, Samuel goes on and says, the church is the only safe place in town. Most of us go there at night to sleep, so we don't have to worry about the horde attacking. The only people who don't are the people that stay on the guard towers in case things go wrong. We also don't kill any of the zombies at night. Every time we have, they come back in bigger numbers. On the first night, on the first time they got into the town, we killed about 4 of them that attacked. The next night they doubled, and it just kept going like that until we stopped killing them. You'll notice, if you noticed on the outside, that some of the houses and everything had claw and nail marks on them. That was them. That was us letting them into the town, so they think that there's nobody here. They can't go on the blessed land, so they can't come to the church to investigate. Not even Oki. But every other house. Yeah. Every other house, they would search. They would claw. They would try to get in, but they would find nothing, and they would leave. It has been our only solace in this whole situation. Thank you.
Why not set a trap?
It doesn't matter how many we've killed. They always come back. We've lost almost our entire guard force to this problem. We only have like 10 guards left, and they're here to protect us. We would have sent some more people to go help, but we were down to 15 when we sent 5 of them to Pegland. They took the main road. They should have gotten there 2 weeks ago. They should have got there about 2 weeks ago. Which, a quick reminder to the players, in case you had forgotten, anybody who took the road had to worry about another problem as they got close to Pegland.
Kobolds.
Cobalt Hall was on the main road on the way back.
Yeah.
So you have to assume, not to put words in your head, but you have to assume that if the zombies didn't get him, the kobolds probably did.
There are multiple problems with heading down that road. Well, there were.
We took care of a kobold. And a dragon. and a bunch of drinks.
There was a place on that road called Cobalt Hall, or what people named Cobalt Hall. We were sent there to take care of it. We killed every kobold there. Plus, there were more than they thought. There were both drakes and a dragon.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Nice.
That is a 24.
He looks at you. Holy shit, you're not lying. There was a dragon?
There was.
Yep. There was a dragon.
I took one of his scales and made it, and I'm currently making it. Well, I gave it to a blacksmith to make a shield for the captain of the guard in Pegland.
Well,
You're not even keeping the shield for yourself? What a waste.
if you're that
I can't use shields.
if you're capable, we could use all the help we can get. Maybe you can help us
I
figure
just
out where
wanna
this
roll
curse
my-
came from.
Once your eyes very
Over here.
visible, roll my eyes.
A visible roll in your eyes? At the comment of the shield?
Yes. Or no. Well. Yes.
Okay. What's up?
I can't use a shield.
We're talking to Mayor Samuel right now. And just a roll to see if they were telling the
No.
truth.
Brim was gonna go to the church.
Okay, about to say.
Find out if someone has been.
Well, before you guys leave, you'll notice that you hear some knocking on the door. Yes, please. Sir, your brother is here? Oh, Lord.
Your brother.
Send him in. You walk in as you see this guy, a guard, who appears to be dressed a little bit classier than the others, but not by much. These are like, if I had to put a side-by-side comparison, these are like no offense to Walf, who is a traditional Southern boy, these are like the
Hey.
that's not an insult. These are like the hicks that you find in like the deep south. No, not Red Hero Dan's deep south.
I know.
You mean the deep south is way up north?
Yes, that is hilarious. But anyways, these are this guy looks like he came straight from the hick town, or like hick town. And he's got his chainmail guard uniform on, but he's also got like some like you can see his collars kind of popping out of the armor to make him look a little bit fancier.
God.
He has what appears to be like a 4-leaf clover design on his collar, and you see that he's wearing like a traditional like farmer hat on top of his helmet. Well, looky here what we got here, and oh my goodness, a bunch of folk from Hagland.
Do you want me to do the country accent?
No, because this is a stereotypical one, which I'm pretty good at. This is not a. If this was a traditional one, I'd ask you to do it.
Think the Aristocats.
Yeah, think like Disney,
Or
really offensive Southern accent.
from Fox and the Hound.
Yeah, like Chief from Fox and the Hound. That's
Oh wow! Wait.
So same voice actor from.
Well,
That one
shoot.
back.
The funny part.
Yeah,
is
I walk outside.
You think of it.
The funny part is,
I really don't care.
I know, but I've done Southern accents before, and you just like straight up got mad in the chat. Go like, dude, don't do that. It's like I'm just making a joke. I'm not actually. If I said that all Southerners talk like that, then everybody could say that because I'm from Minnesota, I speak like a Canadian.
True.
You know.
Canadian.
If you go to the deep, if you go to north,
yeah,
like super north Minnesota, yes, you will find plenty of them that speak like a Canadian, as they say on the hoose, or how's it going, eh?
Truthfully,
Going, eh?
I do not care about the stereotypes of where I live.
Just
Anyway.
trying to be nice here. Anyways, you see him walk in. A bunch of city folk from Pagland. You here to help us with our problem?
Yep.
Upon hearing his voice, Golvin just leaves the room.
Oh, where are you going? I'm just here to give you the
I
information.
need to go take a pee.
What a...
Oh, well then the latrine is down the road to the right. We've made a new fresh one inside the city to make sure that we don't deal with the zombie problem. But please be careful. We have seen some zombies during the day.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okie dokie, make sure you stay safe out there.
Uh-huh.
He seems
so.
he seems genuinely sincere about your safety.
Liar.
Yep. Roll insight.
Go ahead.
Wait, I gotta see my modification here.
I believe insight is intelligence or wisdom.
Insight?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Insight is a +3.
Okay, 18. He definitely looks serious, like he wants you to protect yourself. He's being honest.
Alright, I keep my swords at the ready.
Okay. Gotta say, he looks at the rest of you. So you're here to know about what's going on. Has Sammy informed you of what's going on?
Yes. Can you tell me more?
He looks at Samuel just looks at his hands. Just Napoleon, could you please?
Because your witness is slightly hearing his voice and hearing the name called Sammy.
Could you? It's Samuel, Mayor Samuel, please. Oh, don't you worry about it, Sammy. You'll always be my little brother.
His ear truckles slightly bit.
Anyways, I'm here to give you guys a tour of the town so you can help us figure out what's going on. If that is indeed
Very
what...
much wants to punch him.
He's not like getting in anybody's face, that's the way he talks.
Yeah.
Garnet very much wants to punch him.
Duly noted. But anyways, no, you see he starts walking out, and he's just like, "Come along, I'll show you the rest of the town." And
His ear slightly grits his teeth as he follows not liking the guy's voice, but trying to be kind.
I look at
Trying to
Samuel.
put on a face of. Yeah.
You look at Samuel, just getting. Samuel looks at you and just says, "Yes, he's my younger brother. He's my older brother, and he is the captain of the guards. He does know this town better than anybody else, every in and out. He will help you meet all the people, and maybe you can help us get to the bottom of what caused this."
Pardon me.
Hopefully, I go out and follow.
It is
All right, Samuel.
almost 4 in the morning, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Yep, I know. And Bimp and Knackle follow
It's a
behind.
good thing. Oh, that's so late, huh?
All right. You guys start to walk outside of the mayor's office and make your way into the. It's still early afternoon in Bellvale, and we will end our session here, guys, as it is nearly 3 a.m.
I actually want it. We can keep going.
We could, but I gotta get some stuff done before I pass out.
Yeah,
I got family coming over tomorrow.
I think most of us are getting pretty tired.
Hey, we had a nice long session.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
We
That
made
was a
up,
pretty good session.
we made up for the time we missed.
Yeah.
So, what'd you guys think?
Epic stream.
Feels pretty
Epic
good.
round.
All right, hold on 1 second. Let's do this. Let's do this one at a time. Ralph, since you're the newest to this group, what do you think?
I kind of wanted some more action, but it's good that we finally moved on from the town we were in.
Yes, but I say there will be some more action as you guys are progressing. It's just at the beginning of this,
It's always slow.
it's always slow at first until you start getting in deeper into some stuff. But I say, Tiny, what'd you think?
Blue is gonna stab Ogie.
Duly noted.
It was fun.
But I say, Stray, what'd you think?
I thought it was great when
Awesome.
personally it was a perfect balance to me, but yeah.
A nice little bonus of both.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of comedy, a little bit of dumb action, and a little bit of genuine danger.
Yeah.
And your thoughts, Hermes?
Hermes left.
Hermes?
He had to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
We ended the session as he went to the bathroom.
Oh, wait, my mic was muted.
Oh!
We ended the session as everybody was
Oop.
going. We ended the session as everybody goes outside to follow Napoleon. What are your thoughts on the session?
Yeah, it was fun.
Whoa,
You
whoa!
sound
You
pretty
gotta
tired.
hold back that excitement.
I'm tired.
No,
I had to do like a hour-long thing for band.
No, I understand. I'm not. Yeah, it's all cool, guys. But I say, like I said, you guys are now in the next town. You guys are going to see some more stuff go on, and also one other thing, Wealth. Because you were fought in some encounters and you survived, I would say because of that you would level up to level 2.
Oh, really?
Yes. But I'll say you traveled with the group. You didn't really start too many fights, and also you survived some encounters, and also helped kill the construct. That's enough of a reward to reach level 2.
Health go up. How much would my health go up?
Your health would go up by. Hold on. Let me pull up the book.
6 plus.
It's 12
Constitution.
plus your Constitution
One
for
die-
second level.
1 die 12 plus your Constitution modifier. Or if you want to play it safe, you can just do 7 plus your Constitution modifier.
Wait, I thought for like
So
the first level it was just gonna be like the max you can get plus your con.
No, that's for first level. He's going up to level 2.
Oh, okay.
It goes up
I
each
see.
time.
So, Ralph, it is your choice whether you want to gamble and roll a die 12 and then add your Constitution, or if you want to play it safe, you could just take the half, which is 7, and which is what it says in the book, and add your Constitution modifier.
And then add it onto your
You're
current.
gonna gamble? So roll a die 12.
So sorry if you're rolling that one.
I'm driving in GTA right now.
Man, rolling that die 12 is gonna be hard for you if you're driving in GTA right now.
I am. I'm trying to do a mission real quick.
Need someone to roll for you?
Yes. Winter, can you?
roll for you. All right. Gosh, I'll roll it on here so you guys can see.
Cool.
About to say, so remind me, semicolon, roll, space, 1d12?
Yes.
You can do... Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Alright, hold on. God. Yeah, semicolon. Roll 1d12. Nice! Nice! So,
Cool.
10 plus your constitution modifier, Wealth.
Which is...
Hold on, pulling out your stats here.
My phone. My modifier would be...
Got a lot to look through.
Plus 2?
No, 12.
So your HP is now plus an extra plus 12, so your health is now 26.
You healthy boy.
He
How do I... Hold up.
no problem.
I'm trying to figure out how... It's 26 now, right?
Yes.
I just use a text document for that stats.
Bless you. I always recommend taking notes or having something to write down on because those sites have a hard time updating your stuff.
Yeah.
I have to do this anyway, which is kind of annoying, but fine.
I'm gonna have to skip all this level up stuff because I'm really tired, guys.
That's okay. You can go ahead and pass on, my dude. I'm just gonna go over this stuff with Ralph so he knows what he can do at level 2.
Alright.
Alright. So as a barbarian, well, it looks like I made a little bit of an oopsie, and it turns out you reach level 2. When you reach level 2, that's when you get reckless attack. So, well, technically you've only used reckless attack once, and it was from me, not from you. So I'll let it slide because I'm the DM and it happens. You do know what reckless attack does, right?
Yes, I do. But remind me, because I don't remember.
Starting at level 2, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. So in other words, you can throw caution to the wind and roll a second attack roll and take the highest of the two, like rolling for it with advantage. But in return for doing that, they get advantage on you. It's basically an all or nothing kind of situation.
Always advantage from me and the enemy.
Yes,
basically.
if you use reckless attack. You also gain the ability called Danger Sense. At second level, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So basically, if you get caught in a trap, if you can see it happening, you can actually get advantage on your saving throw.
Okay.
And also, just because of this, what kind of, about to say, are you wearing armor or not wearing armor?
Yes, I am.
What kind of armor?
I don't actually remember. Oh, I'm not wearing armor, never mind.
Ooh.
Because you're unarmed, you have an ability called Unarmored Defense. Which, your Unarmored Defense, while you're not wearing any armor, your armor class is 10 plus your Dexterity modifier plus your Constitution modifier. Which, if I remember correctly, your Dexterity is +1?
Yes.
And your Constitution's +2.
Yes.
Okay, so technically your armor class is still pretty low, but that's okay. That happens.
It's still
At least
13.
you're not a wizard.
Yeah, at least you're not a wizard.
They're squishy.
It's a barbarian. It happens. You know, you tend to have lower AC,
Yeah.
but you could still.
I played as a wizard and had 9 AC and like 9 health.
Yeah, wizards, they're squishy at first level. That's why they gotta travel with fighters.
My armor class is 11.
Little warning.
My health is 20.
If Garnan does die, Evicus is a sorcerer.
Noted.
So.
Not a problem. About to say, good to know. About to say, and not to mention, don't forget, Walfin, you might want to write this one down. You have an ability called Rage, which you can go into a rage, and you take.
There was a specific reason I didn't use rage, and I told you that.
I know. I'm just saying. You have a resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage in rage, though. Just giving you a heads up.
Okay.
Like, story-wise, completely understand. Can respect that. As a player, as the DM, I'm just giving you a heads up so that way you can take advantage. Just so you know. Not dissing you on your choices, because you are, as a player, I can respect the storyline behind it. As a DM, I'm just letting you know your abilities.
Basically, any time Ezrin comes up in any way, Garnet immediately goes into rage.
Get noted. Like, I'm kind of surprised at kind of surprised you didn't go into rage for what the construct did to you, but then again, you were able to see through it, so it wouldn't have caused you to rage that much. But that's good to know. A barbarian that has a hard time controlling his rage. Good to know. That's actually makes an interesting story.
Yeah.
But just so you know, when you're in rage, when you make a melee attack using using a weapon using strength, you gain a bonus to the damage roll that increases as you gain levels as a barbarian. That's also another thing to know. Because
once I reach like level 3, is it gonna be pretty hard for me to die?
At level 3, you'll have an extra die 12 to your health. You'll get to pick your primal path, and also you have at level 3 you can go into a rage 3 times a day, which currently you can only go into a rage twice a day.
I knew that.
If you need specifics and want to learn more about barbarians, I have no problem going over that with you.
The primal path, what is that?
The primal path is basically your class characteristic. Basically, what it means is that you take a path that a barbarian would.
It's kind of like a wizard taking a school of like necromancy or conjuration.
For example, that's a good example. One example of the primal paths is the path of the berserker,
which I'm probably gonna take.
For some barbarians, rage is a means to an end, that end being violence. The path of the berserker is a path of untrammeled fury, slick with blood. As you enter the berserker's rage, you thrill in the chaos of battle, heedless of your own health or well-being.
Yeah, that sounds like Garnan.
And you gain new abilities, like at level 3. It's called Frenzy. You can go into a frenzy when you rage. If you do so, for the duration of your rage, you can make a single melee attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one. When your rage ends, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion, though. So in other words, after the fight is done and your rage comes down, you are physically exhausted.
Okay, noted.
And then like level 6, you get mindless rage. Basically, you can't be charmed or frightened while raging.
That's meh.
If you are charmed or frightened when you enter a rage, the effect is suspended for the duration of the rage. And that's just one path, though. There's also the path of the totem.
Which is?
The path of the totem warrior is a spiritual journey as the barbarian accepts a spirit animal as guide, protector, and inspiration. In battle, your totem spirit fills you with supernatural might, adding magical fuel to your barbarian rage. Most barbarian tribes consider a totem animal to be akin to a particular clan. In such cases, it is unusual for an individual to have more than one totem animal spirit, though exceptions exist.
Okay, so for a Fearbold, it sounds like I should go with the totem part, but as Garnan and the roleplay, I think I'm gonna have to go with Berserker.
It's true, but let me just double check one thing, because there is another path or 2 that you can go down from Xanathar, Xanathar's Guide to Everything. But before I get into that, I am going to end this stream here, guys. For all you guys still watching, thank you all so much for watching. I really am happy that so many of you guys enjoy the D&D sessions. I'm really happy to bring them back and to entertain all of you, as well as give all of you guys, all the players here, a good time and trying to experience the real fun of Dungeons and Dragons. So, For starters, thank you, Tiny, Hermaeus, Stray Cat, and Well for joining me.
No problem, man.
And I hope you all take care and you stay frosty.
Dude.